Table 24, please. Brendan Woman, Instructor Title Shoelace, Singleton, Finger Hopkinson, Mary Campbell, Cashmere. Table 9, please. Thompson to control place. in my head, and some Eastern shows and turbans, Brent and another kiss there. Table 9, please.
Test.
Testing 1, 2.
Yeah, they're both on.
Testing. Is that on as well?
Yep.
Yeah. Morning, everyone, and we are watching the last 64. Is it, John, of the championship?
Well, actually, no, it's not. Adam and Corey, that being Adam Shaw and Corey Reid, they got a bye through to the next round because they finished in the top 7 in qualifying. And with this tournament, you've got 57 qualifiers from section play, and you have to make the other 7 up with byes. And these two players managed to get a bye because they finished within those top 7 placings. So this is the last 32.
And at the moment it's 2-1 to Adam Shaw and Corey Reid and their opponents. Do we know what the B and the D stands for, John?
Brent and Denise Simmons, both from Nelson.
And Adam and Corey, are they representing the Kashmir Club?
Yes, although Adam is actually from New Brighton, but he's playing with a player from Kashmir, so he joined up for Kashmir to play with Corey. They have not yet brought in a rule that does not require the two players in a partnership to be able to play for different clubs. They both have to be from the same club or represent the same club.
Okay. And have you played yourself in the doubles, John?
Yes, we got Dylan Ingebretson and I got beaten in the last 64 by Brad Campbell and Kelly Pritchard. So we will be playing in the flight next.
So me and Matt Lee are also in the flight, so we might see you then.
And we may even be playing each other. This could be a setup.
Just so we can get to know each other beforehand.
Yeah, before we try to beat each other to death with our cues.
So it looks like Corey and Adam are on the bigs at the moment. We've got a couple of problem balls. They just need to develop the 9 and the red on the left-hand side. 15.
9 and the 15.
9 and the 15.
Yeah, well, I think what Corey was trying to do was A, develop the 12 on, this is the previous shot, A, develop the 12 and B, to get the white ball all the way down on this bottom rail here. Because with Denise, you'd run up slowly into the 4 and just touch it, but she wouldn't have had a clear shot on the 7 or the 4, or she'd have to play long for the other two balls. A bit of a percentage shot there from Corey. Now Adam to the table to try and punish for it.
It's probably fair to say Adam and Corey would be the strong favourites in this match. Adam just recently having lost in the final of the two-shot Super League Nationals, and I think Corey won the early bird tournament on Sunday?
Yes, he knocked me out in the semi-final. Corey was queuing quite brilliantly in that, and he was queuing really well again yesterday when we played Adam and Corey in section play. And Adam, of course, it doesn't matter what sort of game he plays, he picks it up so quickly. When you've got the white ball being the same size as the object balls as you have in this game, compared with the white ball being a little smaller than the object balls in Super League, there is a small adjustment period to be made, but Adam seems to have made that quite quickly, and he's very much back on his game today. More percentage play.
Yeah, I feel like it could be a bit tippy-tappy here for the next few shots before someone leaves a clear shot on. I think they're looking to cannon the cue ball off the 4 and bring the 6 out.
No, that shot there was intended to try and leave Adam as little as possible on the 13, because where the 7 is, he can't see any of his other 5 balls. He's got to play the 13. It's looking like he's eyeing up a double, perhaps, off the right rail into the 13. No, he's just going to continue doing what Corey was doing before. I see you're from the Papanui Bruisers, or at least that's who you represent in Interclub. First of all, well done on your finals day victory.
Thank you very much, Sean. Did you play in the finals day yourself?
Yes, we got beaten in the semi-final by Kashmir Gold, who then went on to beat Hornby Gold in the final. But yeah, that's the 5th year in a row that Kashmir have won it all on finals day, and you know, my hat's off to them, even though I'm not wearing one, but you get the drift.
So do you play for Kashmir Silver?
No, I play for Woolston Gold.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes. The Woolston Gold tag on your shirt was the giveaway.
Yeah, but I think my mic obscured it from you, so I can understand the confusion.
And what are your thoughts on the running of the tournament so far? Seems to have been going pretty smoothly.
It has done. We've not actually had a long time between games, which is always good, because one of the biggest complaints with tournaments like these is that you're having to wait 2 to 3 hours for a game in some parts, and obviously when you wait that long you get cold, as it were. You might have been queuing nicely before, but you've had to wait for your game and you can go cold, having not had table time in the last however long. But in this particular tournament you've not had long between games, and they've run smoothly, and with the way that we've got 24 tables in a lovely auditorium just out, we're on point, and where obviously you can't see, it's run on time and without a lot of problems.
Are they using more tables at this Nationals than previous Nationals, do you know, or is it a set number at each one?
Well, basically you want, Daryl from OnQ, you free up as many tables as you can for this event, because we have 270 singles entries and 114 pairs, so 228 individual players playing in the pairs, and many of those players in the pairs will also be playing in the singles. But with that number of players, you need to have as many tables as possible, and Daryl's been able to source 24 tables, and that's, I think, the most he's ever had at a Nationals event. I've been just given the thumbs up to confirm that is the case.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. The tournament so far has been running very smoothly. I think in my section play yesterday, five matches in total. Average waiting time was probably 20-30 minutes between each one, which was pretty good. It's a big shot coming up here for Brent.
I wouldn't be bothered to move the 8 and the 12. I'll just try and lay the 3 up somewhere nice, potable. The black looks like it actually pots into that middle right pocket, so hello. Oh, don't do that.
Combo.
Don't do that. Got a dirty double kisker on the 3, and gee, that's all they need really, is just that little iron. I'm not actually sure whose shot it is, to be fair, because I've been talking too much about the running of the tournament to actually notice who's been playing.
So do you think, are they going to position the cue ball perhaps on the 11 ball? They're going to take the 3 as the free ball.
You take the 3 as a free ball, and it looks like he's going to draw the white into that 12 to try and promote it somewhere. And that may also promote the black to a better place, and if he can get this correctly, there's nothing overly difficult. But that hasn't quite worked because, yes, the black's out, but the 12's now close to the rail, and the white's in a not so easy place for it. So he's going to have to take the 9 or the 13 by the looks of it here.
Yeah, Adam and Corey have now got 2 difficult balls.
Or free ball, no pot, and the 9 obscures the 8, so Denise can take the 13 as a free ball here, and if she can get the white ball centre table or even towards the D end of the table, she'll be in business.
Why did he decide to play that shot so soft?
Because he wanted to be nicely in on the 9. If he hits it too hard, then he comes down table too far and he's too far away from the 9, but that would have been quite handy. Oh, that needs to... Whoa!
Oh, no.
Oh, Denise, bad luck. Probably could have seen it coming, but even so, you still expect something to go for you when you play that shot, and for Denise, it just all went wrong.
Just off the top cushion, 1 cushion.
I was just trying to draw with my finger on the screen where I would have gone just to take the 13, but to play the white ball off the cush first to open up the angle. That being said, it wasn't my shot, and that could have gone wrong as well, so hey, anything can happen.
Oh, good shot.
And she got that little bit of luck to not going off, which deserted her in the previous shot, so yes, it does even up at times.
Now, are they looking at doubling the red and almost playing it as a shot to nothing by drawing the cue ball back down below the black?
Well, that's one option. The other one with Adam is, and he played these shots very well yesterday, is to play that little run down into the corner. No, he's overcut it. Just got in behind it ever so slightly, and Brent this may be a little awkward with the 12 being there, Alex.
Yeah, and I guess the issue with what Adam tried is that if he missed, he was always going to leave a pot on the black.
Distance, and it's a cut though. Yeah, that wasn't easy. Just, it may look easy, but having to bridge over a ball, and then with the pressure on you, with the score the way it is, and the fact that you've got 2 players who can clear a table almost at their whim, you know, that all adds up, and unfortunately for Brent, he couldn't quite get what he needed off that.
I personally would have taken the green on first, and then he could have run the red down the cushion onto the orange.
I actually thought he played the right shot. He just put too much bottom on it. He was trying to play it with bottom left to open the angle up, but he opened the angle up too much and ended up on the wrong side of the 14. That's a good shot, actually. This opens up the 14 to play now, and 15 over the bag. It's not going to be a difficult shot if he does pot the 14. What do you reckon, Alex? Yeah,
this worked out very well. I would have gone for the 15 first and just brought the cue ball back up top for position on the green. but it's worked out very nicely.
When you've got to back yourself.
Yeah. Oh
Oh,
dear.
he's hit it too thin. Did that nap away from the 15?
Possibly.
Either that or he cued it as a drag shot and didn't hit centre of the white ball. That's happened to me before. I've tried to play a drag shot aiming for below centre of the white ball, and I've hit it off centre and the ball has actually curled away. Denise has pretty much laid it on a plate here for Adam, I'm afraid.
Well, Adam and Corey have really gotten out of jail on this frame.
Yeah, there's a couple of times that they really should have lost this, but sometimes pool is that way. Just to remind players and those watching that it is a race to 4. The race to 3 was yesterday during section play. I'm just wondering how long it will be a race to 4 before it switches to a race to 5. I'm picking perhaps quarterfinals, do you think?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's a call they make depending on the progress of the tournament. If they're making good progress, then yeah, at the end of the day, when you watch the best players, you want to watch them play as many frames as possible. So it makes sense to extend the length of matches later on.
Well, the quality shines through more the longer you play for, doesn't it? Also, it gives more opportunities for stuff to happen. Look at this break. Yeah, that's a whopper from Adam. Small man, big break. Maybe it's a Pommy thing. Maybe you can fill us in on that one, Alex.
Oh, I'm tall and rubbish at breaking, so possibly.
Maybe you should ask Adam after this game's completed how he does it.
Well, I think Adam comes from a 9-ball background where the break is such an important part of the game.
Yeah, it is actually, because of how open 9-ball usually is. If you break and don't get one, then most of the time you're just going to get dished on. But you are right, and you could see with the strength of the break and all the timing that he's got on that break that there is a definite 9-ball background to it. Personally, when I break, I choke up big time on the cue, which is something that Matt Edwards, who is another fine 9-ball player, taught me back when I was playing a bit of 9-ball myself, and that's actually served me quite well.
Are you on? Oh yeah. Get more power behind it, yeah. So John was just showing me off microphone exactly how he breaks and how he holds the cue. Very impressive technique, John.
Thank you. I've actually, I don't want to blow my own horn, but I've actually shown 2 other players that method of breaking, and they've both come back to me and told me that it's improved their break. In fact, Charlie Hunt, he saw me doing it when I was playing him in the Alan Cowan Open, and he asked me how I managed to get the break so well, and I just showed him that I choked up on the cue, and he's been trying it himself, and he's told me that his break's improved. And the other player, Shirley Boyce, I noticed that she didn't have a lot of power in her break, so I just showed her how I did it and how you can put more power into your break, and she's told me that it's worked out quite well for her as well, so I'm quietly quite chuffed about that. Look at this double. Oh!
It was a good recovery from Adam because he had massively underplayed the previous shot, so he didn't really have any position, but he managed to pull something out there. Now all of the bigs are on, so it's
15
just
first. I'd be playing 15 first. Get that ball down the rail out of the way. Gee, that's a poor end of the table to be in, unless you're unless it had gone up further and he'd been on the 12 to the middle. But that's actually made it quite awkward.
Yeah, there isn't an easy shot here. They'll be
Cut it in the middle. May even get... Oh no, try to drill it up the top. I like the confidence, but unfortunately sometimes that confidence ends up being misplaced when you play a shot like that.
And that should be game over. Corey's got a very easy finish here for someone of his calibre.
Just needs to make sure he punches the wide enough, which he has. You don't punch the wide enough, you end up too far below the black, but he punched it quite nicely and ends up right behind it. Perfect. 4-1 Adam Shaw, Corey Reid over Brent Simmons and Denise Simmons.
Which we believe will now see them progress into the last 16.
True that.
I said Simon and Baden's games on somewhere.
Well, I certainly hope that Simon and Baden's game's being live streamed. I'd say there'd be a lot of players who'd like to watch that.
Have you guys played yet?
No, we're going on now.
On the live stream?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
On that terminal.
Nice.
Oh, hello. Simon himself has told us that he and Baden are playing on this very table, so strap in.
Yeah, so this will be the battle of two professional 9-ball players in Matt Edwards and Rudy, and two very, very strong English players, Simon Singleton, who's the current reigning two-time Super League national champion, as well as the reigning Charter Club singles national champion, Baden Jackson, who's former national champion of both Super League and Charter Clubs. So basically 4 very, very strong and decorated players.
Yeah, and they would have been one of the favourites coming into this tournament. In fact, Simon and Baden played each other in the semi-final of the Super League, and Simon was the victor on that occasion, but they're going to have to put all of that aside now to play in tandem. But, you know, you just know that with Matt and Rudy, that they, as well as playing together, they're actually in a relationship as well. So, I mean, they've got that open communication with each other that you really do need as a pairing. And one thing that I always find funny is how people have to truncate Mulrudy's last name because it's so damn long. Mulrudy Kasim Chayanan, I believe.
Say that again, John.
Mulrudy Kasim Chayanan.
Doing well.
Yeah, it was a good effort.
And that, by the way, comes from her, at least in part, Thai ethnic background.
How do we switch channel? So according to the graphic on screen, Mulrudy doesn't even come with a surname.
Again, because it's too damn long, you can't fit it on the card. I think everybody knows who she is anyway. She doesn't need a last name. Most people just call her MK anyway, which you'll notice is on the back of her playing shirt.
Oh yeah. John's just leaving us for a refreshment break of some description. Oh, he's gone to the toilet. Looks like Matt and Rudy have won the toss and have obviously elected to break. Nothing down from the break. Simon comes to the table. I would imagine he's probably going to elect the smalls. The bigs also look good, but there isn't an easy first shot. And in your first shot of your first game, you want to start off with an easy shot. Well, here we go. Simon's just ignored everything I've said because he's a very good player. Oh, looks like Simon's put himself behind the 9 with no real pot on anymore. He'll have to bring out a safety shot of some description.
Yeah, we did. Don't know how. There you go. Let's keep the buzz. I don't know.
Pretty good effort. It's a very difficult shot to have actually gotten in.
Yeah, I've done any shallow or quite a lot. Yeah.
It's a good shot from Rudy. Probably expected to clean up the table from here.
A few $2 points. I'll wait till later. Don't go home and get some practice first, then come back. I'd rather just go home.
Anyone want to join in with the commentary?
I'll join you later when the big names stop playing.
So it's just the red 3 ball that really requires too much thought. you jump up?
If you keep talking, yeah.
So she'll probably... She's looking at the 1. Maybe go to the 4 and screw it back onto the toe.
Chris Walker, Kevin Jackson, David Tory, Crosby Clark. Smith and Brandon, Shirley Sullivan, table 22. Ron Maxwell and Lorraine McLean, Club Waimea. Steve Drake, Kirsty Dolman, Upper Hunt, Michael Hopkinson.
Anyway.
And she just needs to make sure she leaves herself on the right side of the 2 to get down to the black. Oh! Yeah, I think she was thinking more about the position than the actual pot there, unfortunately. Baden comes to the table with for someone of his calibre, relatively easy finish. Didn't want that kiss on the black. Needs to play this delicately. The cue ball's going to be travelling at a little bit more speed than he would have wanted.
Everybody that's in the main event and wants to know about the flight, it'll be at least half an hour away. Still got games to play that are able to flight, so please do not come up to control. We will have a half an hour break. Steve Newton, Kieran Brooks, Kashmir. Glenn Cooks, Sarah Whitcomb, Manuela. Table 6, please.
Oh, Baden. Big miss on the black. Matt Edwards coming to the table. Now, I think I'd go 2 first and just try and spin it around the table a little bit. Yeah, with some bottom left. And that's pretty much perfect. And Matt and Rudy take the first frame. Looks like John's returning from his refreshment break.
Well, I certainly feel more refreshed, you put it that way.
So Matt and Mulready took the first frame. Could have gone either way. And although it's... Sorry?
bottom left is me, and top right is up there is where yours is.
Oh, okay.
Looking off the green bars.
So, although it's relatively early days in this match, if Matt and Mulrooney were able to pull it off, despite them both being professional pool players, it would be a big upset.
Terence Tafaria and Ashley Allen Newcomer, Lincoln and Johnny Henry at the Manganese, and Peterfield players.
Matt and Mulrooney, whilst being professionals, are more suited and used to the larger American pool tables, and Simon and Baden have previously won this event, so it would be a big upset if Matt and Mulrooney could pull it off.
In a sense, yes, but they're both well capable. So, yeah, in some ways yes, and in some ways no. It's just going to depend on who's got the stronger mental game at this early stage of the tournament. This is where you see big partnerships go out, simply because they get outplayed mentally by a pairing who just wants it more.
Yeah, absolutely. Although Simon and Baden, not just technically strong players, but mentally very tough as well.
True that. You don't win national titles without being mentally a strong person. Both of these guys can add that to their list of credentials, so definitely no shortage there of mental smarts.
And it's good to see Matt and Mulrooney playing this game, because they are essentially New Zealand's only professional players. They are ambassadors for all of us of the New Zealand game.
Oh hell yeah, Matt and Mulrooney both do it big overseas, and they draw thousands of watchers. Maybe not thousands here, but they certainly draw a lot of people here who want to watch them play because they're homegrown products, and they fly the flag so high and so proudly.
And obviously in recent times Simon has been following in their footsteps, and he recently participated in the China Open, the 9-ball tournament. He just recently got back from Australia playing in the Oceania tournament, so he seems to have sort of moved away a little bit from the 7-foot game and moving more towards NZPA and American pool.
I mean, I don't think that ever goes away though, the 7-foot game, because it's the same with Matt, except with Matt his focus has been almost wholly on the 9-foot table, but the 7-footer just seems to come naturally to him anyway, because when he was playing pool in Christchurch, he played a lot of pool on the 7-footers and also on the 9-footers, and he seems to have focused more on the 9-foot game or the 9-ball game, but even so he's still got the ability to play on the 7-foot tables and not really miss a beat, and it's something that we should all wish to aspire to.
Yeah, just looking back to the game, so Matt and Mulrooney are on the smalls, so he's able to pot the 6, hold for the 2, then a couple of options for where the black could go, and hasn't got the legs, and it's a little bit wide as well.
Maybe he was expecting it to nap into the pocket. I just wonder if that didn't seem to move anywhere off its intended path, so I do think perhaps Matt misread the table nap there. He was expecting it to nap into the pocket, but it didn't, and it stayed out there, and now you have a look at Baden Jackson. This looks yummy.
Yeah, realistically, just the one problem ball. on the left-hand cushion.
Well, true. I'm just wondering if perhaps Baden would have wanted that white ball to go back further, perhaps just past that middle pocket, so he could use the natural angle off the 13 to get the 12 off the cush. But Baden's a good enough player to just slowly roll that 12 down the cushion, no problem.
But it's fair to say at this stage of the tournament there's probably more pressure on Baden to finish this clearance than it normally would, because they can't afford to go 2-0 down to Matt and Mulrooney. Ooh, that wiped his feet on the way in.
Jeez, he used all of the pocket there, didn't he?
Absolutely.
Yeah, but hey, forget all of those players who pop the ball in the middle of the pocket. Why not use the whole thing?
Now, that didn't work out so well. Was he trying to
bump,
kick?
I think. Yeah, I think he just wanted a wee bump on the 14, didn't get it. So now he's kind of dropped himself into the moat here.
I would probably just glance off the 11 ball. If you glance off the 11 ball, leave the cue ball with no shot on the green at the top right, but only a shot on the blue. Yeah, because that 2 realistically only it does go in the top left, so he doesn't want to play it too long. Needs to be a bit careful with the weight here.
Well, the only two pockets this goes in are the top left, bottom left, the 2 corners, and I think perhaps for Baden, one thing he could think about is to play the 11 so that it blocks off the bottom left pocket, and say to Mulrooney, look, you've got to finish here, but you've got to get precise position on your 2, and you've only got 1 pocket to play it into. Gee, that's awkward. It could still work. I know it's not ideal, but it could work.
Pop 6 and bring it down to the 2 going into the bottom left. Difficult shot, but if anyone can do it, Matt and Mulrooney can.
Yeah, I think what Mulrooney will want to be doing here is perhaps to just take the white ball off that right-hand rail. Take the white off that rail and make sure you get enough on it to pass the 9, otherwise you might end up snookered behind it. Better to overhit this than underhit it.
Yeah.
So they'll play for the 3rd diamond here. No, they'll play series down 9 foot. If you come down here, you're nothing. You better play it short, my friend. They'll play it exactly the same short, play on 9 foot. Aim for the 3rd diamond, you want it, look. See? Aim for the 3rd diamond, you're on the ball. Boom. Oh, gee whiz, though.
I don't know if they can see enough of that 2 to pot it though, can they?
We'll find out soon. I think the way Mulrooney's looking at it, she doesn't seem overly happy. It's like maybe she was about a ball short, perhaps. But Macaulay was just saying to me off mic before about how it's a similar shot to on a 9-ball table where Mulrooney was wanting to aim for the diamond closest to the middle pocket towards the D end of the table, which is about where the ball hit. I do think that she's underhit it, but she may be able to still pot it with side.
Was she playing that for a pot or as a double? I couldn't quite work it out what she was doing there.
I think she just missed it by
playing it. She was playing it for just a straight pot, but because she missed it by a fair distance, it calls into question the intent.
Yeah.
Simon just dropped the centre of the bag.
14.
Yeah, just drop the 14 over the bag. If it goes in or not, you know.
Yeah, it's a shot to nothing if he misses the 14. because the 2's not going anywhere apart from bottom left, bottom right.
And this is a shot where you would rather overhit it than underhit it as well. You'd rather the white ends up in the middle of the bottom rail than where the 14 is, because if it ends up where the 14 is, then Matt's still got a cut on the 2 into the bottom left pocket, but that shot's completely taken away from him if Simon leaves it anywhere near the bottom rail.
Yeah, well, he could pot it, overrun it, and actually snooker them behind the 2 and the black.
Yeah, lovely shot.
Great shot.
Yeah, but with the way he played that too, is that he could actually afford to have a decent go at it. If it doesn't go in, it doesn't go in. But he's still got the white ball where he wants it. If it does go in, then you've got a pretty nice shot on the 11, as he has here. So there's a good kind of
He's missed
dilemma
it.
to have, but that's the bad kind of dilemma to have.
And they've left a free ball now with the... Well, the black and the blue, there is a little bit of distance between them, but does it look like a straightforward plan?
I'm pretty sure Matt's used to cannons playing 9-ball. He'll definitely be looking to see where he needs to hit the black for the cannon. I think if you want to make sure of getting onto the next ball after this shot, then the cannon's probably your best bet, because the white will naturally run towards that pocket he's playing towards. Actually,
So he's
no,
taking
he's
the
not
9
going
as
for
a
the
free
cannon.
ball.
Oh dear. Could see what he was trying to do. White ball stopped in a good place, but that's about all that really went right with that shot, I'm afraid. Jesus, calm down, son. He pisses me off, eh, sometimes, Baden.
Well, he's over.
When you play county ball in England, when I used to play county ball, it's just...
I just feel like he's too cocksure of himself.
Too what?
Too cocksure of himself.
What do you mean? He's won a really world title. That's why.
Nothing wrong with that. I just don't like it. It's just that sort of arrogance.
That's just ball in England though. When you play county ball in England, you go to a county ball match in England. You know you've got things. You know, you hate them. You hate you. That's what county ball's about. But the thing is, when you've been playing as long as they have for, you know, the corn exchange or whatever, you know, I don't think you're ever going to lose it, to be honest. But now he's giving Matt shit about missing the 9.
I think that Matt's too good for that. But I think though the thing I've got is that it's just a contrast to how it's played here, because we don't give players shit or get that way.
Huh? 1-0.
I think that's why. That's just why I don't like it, because it goes against the way we play.
So Matt and Rudy will be kicking themselves. They should have won that frame. So back to level pegging, one apiece. And it's another dry break.
Well, with a break as massive as Matt's got too, it's a surprise that nothing goes in. But there's the duality of the break. You get one and you're home and hosed, or at least it looks like it, and if you don't, then your opponents have got the same lovely position they play from.
And Baden's opted to take the bigs, which certainly looked like the easier of the two options.
You want to get a good bump on the 10 here off the 12. If it doesn't bump correctly, well actually he's not. I was thinking perhaps he'd try to bump the 10, but when you're good enough to pot it without having to bump it, then why do it? plant now?
I was just thinking before he played that shot, it seemed a little bit unnecessary. I felt like he could have achieved the same result if he just left the cue ball up at the top and played the orange first and then just brought it out for the blow. When you're playing plants and pushing balls onto other balls, it just creates unnecessary problems.
Well, maybe the blood just rushed to his arm at the wrong time. I know that you play shots and you don't think as much about the white ball because it looks almost certain that you'll have a good shot, but on occasions when you do that, you end up with a shot like Baden had where it wasn't difficult but it wasn't ideal. And had you perhaps thought about it and not had that big rush of blood before you played the shot, it ensures that you hit the ball so that you're guaranteed to have a good shot rather than playing it and pretty much assuming that you will.
I feel like I would personally go for the 4 and then leave a double on the 7. It's the only place the 7's going.
Yeah.
And
Realistically, yes, and it gets a trouble ball out of the way early, which you find that most players will do if they can. Take the rubbish out early to avoid the garbage man missing you.
That's a good analogy, John.
Straight off the top of my dome. Bomb Funk MCs. Line from their Best Known song.
I'd be interested to know if Barry or if one of the other refs was timing this, because this, I'm sure we've been on this shot for over a minute now. So, she's taking on quite a difficult one first.
Oh, risk reward, great shot. Sorry.
Still leaves the problem as to what to do with the 7, so I don't know if she's hoping to promote it whilst potting the 4 ball.
Possibly. I'm not qualified in any way to be telling Rudy what to do, though. She's good enough to work it out for herself. Doesn't mind taking a bit of time over her shots, which can be a good thing or a bad thing depending on, I suppose, the game situation and how you're playing. I've always thought that if you take more time over your shots, then it helps you when the game is tight, but not so much when it's open, because there's more chance that you're going to second guess yourself. Would you agree with that, Alex?
Yeah, I personally think if you overthink or if you ponder, it can lead to paralysis by analysis.
Oh, I like that. Good on you, Alex. I'll hang a star on that. Alex has got good bents as well.
Learning from the best, John.
Thanks, man.
Now, this is an unusual choice of shots. If it goes in, fantastic. Well, she's massively underplayed it. It's nowhere near enough power.
Oops.
So this should be frame over for Simon here.
I think she overthought that. You know, she kind of overthought it, and as a result, she perhaps wasn't able to commit enough to the shot, which is what sometimes happens when you overthink it. Funnily enough, it leads you to underplay the shot.
Yeah, and she just seemed to be leaving the problem 7 ball till last, which, it's always a danger to leave the toughest ball until last. Now, can he actually see the... What number is that?
14,
Can he see the 14? I don't know if he can see enough to pot it. He's thinking about it.
Obviously, that would be the shot if you can see it. But if not, then take your medicine and take the plant. The 14 will go into that top pocket, but I suspect not from where the white ball is. So if he wants to drop it in that pocket, he's going to need to readjust his position. And he doesn't want to be straight on this, otherwise it's going to be quite difficult to do so.
I think he's... Yeah,
See it?
yeah, I think he's fine. I think he can see that.
Anywhere right hand half of the table, it would have been fine. At least in that quadrant of the table, maybe. Yeah, well played.
Well played, Simon. And 2-1 Simon obeyed him.
Good win by your dude and his dude.
Hey?
Good win by your dude and his
Was.
dude.
Was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Slow one, but some of them are.
First game's always like that though, that's what Adam was telling me.
It was nice actually to see Brent fight. They really did try their hardest to tie them up and slow them down, so
I saw that. I was
it was really good. Yeah.
trying to play this game.
The longer they keep it off the table.
Yeah, exactly.
So again, chances for Matt and Rudy in that frame, just weren't quite able to convert it.
Yeah, and how badly do those spurned opportunities cost as well? I suppose we're just about to find that out. That break from Baden. Is that dry? I didn't see a ball go down. Mind you, they moved so bloody fast I couldn't see a damn thing. It all appeared as a blur to me.
No, it looks, yeah, it was a dry break, another dry break. So it looks as though Matt plays with his 9-ball cue. He's not playing with an English pool cue. Or maybe he is.
I think he is playing with a... Yeah, no, he is playing with an 8-ball cue. I know he used to play this game with a 9-ball cue, but I suppose he's decided to invest in an 8-ball cue. And I know that there are still several players who play this game with a 9-ball cue, Kerry Wirtz being one of the best examples of those, and one half of the pairing who beat us in the last 64, Kelly Pritchard, is a well-known 9-ball cue player. Even when he plays snooker, he plays with a 9-ball cue, and by all rights does pretty well with it.
So what do we think is? It looks like he's running the 2 down. I guess if it
Stuff
doesn't...
for the 3 in the opposite pocket.
Yeah. Oh.
But you know what happens with those shots? Those are quite funny when there is a ball just away from the pocket. It makes you think that you can hit that in more places than you can and still pot it. Sometimes a bit of complacence. sometimes a bit of complacency comes in with that shot, and when you go to hit it, you just hit it wrong and you end up missing the pocket completely and missing the ball that you could have kissed off. I'm not saying that that ever came to mind at all for Matt, but I know that can happen sometimes.
Oh, just hit the cushion slightly first, and on these tight tables, if it goes cushion first, it's not going in the pocket.
It's not such a great lead from old Rudy though, unless you snookered. Unless she snookered on the 5, it looks like everything else is blocked. If she snookered on the 5, then it's not so bad, because she can take the 9 as a free ball and get down to the business end of the table. I think she's just looking perhaps to see what's on if she's not snookered here, Alex.
Well, she could actually cut the 7 ball. I think irrespective of the snooker, that might actually be the best shot on.
Yeah, good pick. I was wondering that myself, but you actually put it into words quicker than I could. Like, you get a cover if you don't get a pot on this. I think that's the shot. Just lay it up or pot it, one of the two. 7 bottom right pocket, for those of you who are not sure what we're talking about. I know it's a camera, but it's on, surely. 7. That looks so on, eh?
The 7 to the corner. I'll probably be going
Even off the 2, if you can't hit enough of it, pot it cleanly.
So, looks like it's a free ball nominated the 9. And presumably that 6 does go in the middle right.
Well, if not, then at least the 5's on for the top right pocket.
Yeah.
That, I imagine, would be another shot that you'd play with your weight in mind, or your speed in mind, in case you don't get it. Because if you do weight it correctly and it doesn't go in, it will sit over that pocket and block the 13. But you don't want to hit it hard anyway, because you'll just possibly push the 6 onto the right rail. No, I tell a lie, it was on.
But now now looks like we're back to that option of cutting the 7 into the bottom right again.
I don't think the shot's on this time, Alex. I think she ran too far on that, and the 3 blocks enough of the 7 to stop her from playing that shot. Can she see enough of the 5, perhaps? Not from here, but as what happened on the previous shot, I was wrong.
Oh, I guess obviously 3 to bottom left.
Oh, and she was in perfect position on the 2 as well. That was a shame, because it's one thing that you like to see on commentary. It's if a player gets themselves out of position and they play a wonderful shot to get themselves back into position, it's a great show of mental fortitude.
Yeah, it has to be said with the quality of players in this match. There's still been a few missed pots, a few errors. Be interesting to know if the players are nervous.
Oh, there are always a few nerves here and there, especially if you come to this part of the tournament where it's relatively early on in knockout and you get a pairing as good as each of these pairings has gotten. there is a little bit of extra pressure and nervousness on you to actually play your best game and win. I would imagine, though, that most of those nerves would start to go as you play. You just get into your work and you wouldn't feel those nervous, but the pressure still remains, and that's, I reckon, why we've seen so many unforced errors.
Yeah, and I guess the pressure of being on the live stream and having me and John criticise your game.
Yeah, well, they know that they're on the live stream, but I don't think they know that we're giving them hell. What do you want in here? I know Baden's been eyeing this up for some time, like he wants to eat it, but what do you reckon, 15 into the top left?
I think so. 12 to the right middle also works.
If it's on, yeah. If it's on, then yeah, but I think you'd want to keep that there because it's a good ball to get position off later. If you play it now, you don't get position as readily off the 12 as you would if you play it from a different position. You've got more to play towards, if you know what I mean.
I would like to see the timing rule better enforced. There's been several occasions in this match where we have been running well over a minute and a half.
For one shot, yeah. See, they're still discussing this, and you've got multiple referees, and I think one at least in the other room, and two, I think, in this auditorium. So, with the number of long times where there's been a long time taken over the shots, you'd think perhaps one of the refs would have been onto it by now, but maybe not.
And he's going with a shot that none of us thought of, but
yeah, he just tried to put some dirt in there. I don't think he's hit it hard enough, though. That 7 looks on for all money. He wanted to get it ideally between the 2 and the bottom rail to leave Matt no shot, but he's undercooked it, and
well, even
Matt's
if
got a chance. No, he's got a chance here, man, and Matt's wouldn't have expected to get a shot from what happened to Rudy before, but he's got a shot and he needs to take advantage of it right now.
yeah, he really needs to make this. I don't think Baden and Simon will be giving away too many more chances.
But do you think that the players taking a while over their shots, is that, as you said, nerves, or do you think it's just because it's a tight game, or something else?
Yeah, it's a tight game. They're all top players. They all respect each other's games. They don't want to make stupid mistakes. Pairs, by its very nature, is a slower game than singles because you've got someone to consult with, and that's a nice pot from Matt. Would have preferred that cue ball to go a little bit further.
That's fine. I think the only thing is perhaps the possibility that he'll hit the knuckle of the middle pocket, the knuckle closest to us, and that could throw his position out, but Matt should know how to avoid that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Now
That's near perfect. He just needs to be able to hold the white ball closest to that bottom rail.
There isn't much margin for error here because the cue ball, it needs to almost be right on that bottom cushion.
Anywhere past here and here.
Yeah, he could, if he does overrun the cue ball slightly, he could go cushion first and still pop the 2.
I'd say he's got about, 300 mil to work with here off the bottom cush. Anywhere past that and he takes that shot away on the 2. That's why he's putting that bit of drag left-hand side on it.
Ah.
Oh no. Okay.
I think he's...
Play for the gap.
I think he's okay.
I think he's gapped this nicely.
Now he just needs to make sure he doesn't snooker himself and leaves himself on with his shot on the black. So it's going to go up there, isn't it?
I think he'll play to hit this full ball, I'd say. Or if he's not happy with that. Well,
One issue that Matt has with this shot, despite it being pretty good for position, is that there are two distinct ways that you can play it, and one is with bottom left and one is with bottom right. Bottom left will, he hopes, take the white into the 11 full ball and kick it away.
Oh, and he's snookered himself.
Well, yeah, he almost played that in as a drag shot, and the ball doesn't bite as much when you play a drag shot. It's more to control the pace rather than anything.
Yeah, the spin would have lost its momentum by the time it gets there.
The other way you can play that is with right, and that would have taken it away from the 11 and stopped that from being a snookering ball. But then you involve the 12 into potentially snookering you. So, I mean, you play it as you know best. If you're good at the right-hand side shot, you play it.
Ooh. Yeah, that 11 needs to go straight away, doesn't it?
Yeah, I don't think that the cut is severe enough to pop the black off with the white. So I definitely think you play it now. And the other reason I think you play it now is that you're any chance of perhaps getting that 14 off the cushion with the rebound off the top rail, you think?
Yeah, absolutely. Although the 14's almost a get out of jail free card, because even if it doesn't pot, it's going to cover the pocket and block the black.
Well, you do have all of those balls around the 12, the 15 and the 10 that could make it more likely that he'll snooker his opposition if he just runs the 14 down the rail and puts it over the hole. So unless you can... he's overcooked
But
I was about to say, unless you can ensure that you're not going to snooker your opponent when you play that shot, then you're better off playing to make sure you pot it. I think Rudy can see that enough of this to pot it without needing the ball as a snooker.
Yeah, no issues.
Yep.
2-2. Again, another scrappy frame, missed chances.
Yeah, and this is contributing to players taking longer over their shots, I reckon, eh? I dare say that also some of the unforced errors are down to players taking longer over the shots. They've got more time in which to make a mistake, so it kind of snowballs, doesn't it?
Yeah. So we now effectively move to a best of 3.
come on, Tony.
I won't be able to probably go for a wee while, but let's go with
What?
I was about to speak into it. Fucking idiot.
I think you've had too many Coke Zeros, John.
I was about to speak into my glass of drink like it was a mic. No.
Did you forget to have your pills this morning, John?
Yeah, maybe that would have helped with my game as well. One thing I want... Oh, look at this break. Stop interrupting me, Matt. But one thing I just want to touch on before the next shot's played is that players are increasingly opting to rack their own frames. in this tournament, and I believe that should be implemented across the board. You rack your own frame, because what you do there is that you eliminate any chance that the frame is racked incorrectly, or at least not to your specifications. You do it yourself, you can't whinge if it goes wrong.
Yeah, I totally agree. There is the counter argument that if you're racking your own, you can manipulate it, but that argument is more relevant to a 9-ball game. It's not really relevant to this, is it?
Yeah, and both players can do it though, so there's no net gain unless the other player doesn't know how to manipulate the rack. I guess it's something that it's a dog-eat-dog game. You'd learn it, I suppose, if there is a clinic for doing it. You'd go to that clinic and learn it pretty quickly, wouldn't you?
Yeah. But yeah, I think in 90% of the matches I've played at the outset, people have said, should we rack our own? And everyone seems happy with it. So it probably is something that could be legislated and written into the rules, I'd say.
I also believe for our interclub in Christchurch it should be implemented as well, instead of the home team racking everything. I don't agree with that at all. And I know that there are a few players in Christchurch who believe that the players should rack their own frames and not have to wait for a player from the home team to come and rack it for them. I mean, it would speed the game up considerably, I believe, and that's what we'd see here as well.
Yeah, and what we used to do in the UK, the two people that had just finished playing, one of them would become a referee and one of them would become a timekeeper, so they would have a stopwatch. So the moment you've finished your game, you've got something to do, something to occupy yourself with. And just going back to the issue we talked about of timing, it just, if every single match has an opponent or a timekeeper there, then it's just going to result in faster matches and people getting home quicker at the end of the day.
Well, if you spoke to anybody at the Cashmere Club, they'd want you to stay longer so that they can make more money off alcohol. But they would be in agreement with us that the games do need to speed up, and how games speed up is exactly what you were talking about. It's more rigidly policed, this rule over timekeeping. If you've got players who stay behind and keep the time and rack the frames, everything happens faster, and as you said, you do get to finish quicker. So I actually do think that if you haven't pitched that suggestion already, Alex, that you should do so, because I think you're onto a winner there.
Yeah, well, I always, on a Tuesday night in the Interclub, I always play first or second, so I can get home.
So you can rack off quickly.
Yeah. Well, I've got two young children, and a very tired wife, so I can't really afford to be out at the Papa Nui Club till 10:30.
Well, I've got a very tired wife and no kids, and I've got no shame, so.
And here we go, 3-2 to Massimo Rudy. This could be, an interesting upset.
This could be delicious. Look for a nice little sixth frame here. TGD, you're right, John, but yes, TGD 345. Yes, that is Alex Stone's commentating, and may I say he's doing a magnificent job of it.
Oh, thanks, John. It's my first time.
I wouldn't have thought so. You look at home behind the mic.
In my spare time, I also produce a podcast about New Zealand pool.
Oh, you do? I've seen that. Maybe I should. Maybe
you
not
could
get
be an
into
excellent
podcast.
guest, John.
Maybe not get into podcasting, but perhaps something to do with, or maybe as a guest on your podcast, or just something.
I think we've
just as a suggestion.
Yeah, I think we've got a good rapport, John. We could be the next Jono and Ben, possibly. What do you think?
Jono and Alex.
Well, here we go. Simon and Baden obviously have to win this one. They've gone for the smalls. The smalls look reasonably good at this stage. They've got the 6 blocks, the 2 balls to the bottom right.
Oh, lovely roll. Those are not easy on these tables. I know that the middle pockets are actually slightly bigger on the on-cue tables than they are on the pot blacks, but from that angle you've got a lot to think about. You've got to obviously get your speed right, but also if the table naps in towards the near draw, you've got to take that into account. So Simon played that very well.
Yeah, absolutely.
What do you reckon? 6 now? Get rid of it because it could be a problem.
I think I probably would have left the 6 till last because it allows you better access onto the black. I guess you could have gotten to the black from the 3 ball as well, but I mean I don't think he's got a shot on now. I think he's run out of options.
You know what he does have though, what he and Baden have here, they've got a little bit of security. The 13 and the 14 tied up and the 12 being blocked by the 5 gives Simon a little bit of freedom to have a go at this, knowing that it's very likely that Baden will get a shot at the table. So I'd actually have a go at this. I'd maybe to double the 3 and perhaps to screw off with the white ball and hit the 15 and the 8 away. Kill 2 with 1.
Yeah, I think they can afford to be aggressive because, Matt and Mulrudy's balls are not in great positions at the moment. That's a pretty good shot.
Yeah. There's a bit of keep it simple stupid in that shot, wasn't there? Don't try to do too much because invariably you make a mistake when you try to do too much in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. So you could go cushion first and try and pot the 5, and natural angle should bring it down to the 7.
15. Open the black up. Because let's talk about it. I'm just looking at perhaps the wee cannon off the 15. The wee cannon 7 into the 15. He'd need to hit the 15 extremely thin, but if he can pull that off, he'll open the black up and maybe will give himself a shot on the 5. Or maybe he's just played that deliberately to not pot it and just to open it up and open the black up. Just build on that pressure and that surety or bit of frame assurance that we were talking about.
Yeah, so Matt and Mulrudy have now got 2 balls tied up. The 9 should be relatively easy to get out. It's just 2 balls on the bottom right and not in great positions.
Well, here's another thing that you may only notice if you've played enough pool, which I'm hoping that you'll see this as well, Alex. Off this 15, you can break those 2 balls up, the 14 and the 13. The other thing you can get onto, if you get far enough into this attempted clearance, if you leave the white ball down about where the 15 is now, you can bang that 9 into the top left corner and perhaps move the 5 away from the 12. If you want to be super aggressive, then that may be the way to go, or a way to go. I suppose that depends on how he sees it. If he's thinking aggression, then he may end up looking at that shot. Of course, that's a bit of a pipe dream right now. We've still got to do a bit of work to get to that point, but there is a possibility there if he wants it.
Certainly something I look for.
First thing I look at this, break these two up, but can you work yourself into the frame to play that shot?
He's having a good long think about it.
I just wonder if he's perhaps queuing that up to play that shot, or is he maybe even queuing it up to leave Baden safe.
Just tucking it up, slowing things down.
I see what he was doing. He was wanting to know where he needed to leave the white ball so that he didn't snooker Baden on 5.
Is that a free ball, or can you see it?
Yes, TGD, yes, we've told him that, but we're not referees, so we can't enforce it, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, that is a really good point. Some of these shots are taking, like we said, 1, 2, maybe even 3 minutes, I don't know, but perhaps we can encourage a ref to go and stand near their table.
Yeah, we don't want to appear like or sound like we're complaining too much, but this does have a knock-on effect for the tournament. The Baden there obviously never wanted to pot that at all, and he's, by the sounds of it, he's called ball and play. Just a wee thing about that rule, if you do not call ball and play, and it falls, it stays down. If you do call ball and play and it falls, of its own volition, then it gets replaced close enough to where it was before it fell in. So it is quite imperative that you call a ball and play if you want that ball to stay there, to be blocking something. That's actually worked out really well from old Rudy. She's managed to snooker Simon on 7 by the look of it and left him only the 5, so good play.
And it's impossible to hit the 5 without it going in the pocket. So all of a sudden it opens up that part of the table. Difficult to get position from the 5 to the 7.
Top right side. I'm just wondering if he'll play this 5 cushion first. I'm thinking maybe I may be wrong, and if I am wrong, then please let me know. But top right cushion first. I wonder if that will bring the angle into play to get far enough down the black spot end of the table so that the 7 is on. Because I had a situation in my frame in my last match where I put bottom running side instead of top running side on a shot, and I opened the angle up too much, and instead of going where I wanted to go, I ended up going an off because I opened the angle up too much. Just wonder if perhaps that would help if you can't see the 9, the 7 rather.
It's a pretty good, very good shot. Very good shot.
See it, yeah.
I think he just played. I think it might have been a slight swerve shot that he played.
Well, he wanted to make sure that he hit it, yeah, but if you have any realistic chance of hitting that 7, you have to take it. It is worth risking fouling on, isn't it? I don't believe you can uncall a ball and play. At least I've never seen or heard of it.
Once the ball's been touched, it removes it from that call. So if you play the shot, you lay it there, and you call in play. Next time that ball's touched, then it's out of play. You have to renominate that to be in play. So I've been told.
What he means is Baden could have called that ball and play. It stays there, it stays there, it stays there. Oh wait, I don't want that to play anymore. No, I'm call it now. I don't.
So we're just having a big conference about the question. Uncall.
I don't think that you can uncall it. I think once you've called it, that call remains in force until that ball is moved.
I believe there's something Johnny doesn't know.
It's just
It just never happens.
I'm sure you can't.
I'm being ribbed for not knowing something, but I don't believe I've ever seen it or heard it.
Disappointing, John.
Tell me a freaking bone here.
Well, you can only call it on your visit to the table. Yeah, so like, if you leave the table and they approach it and you haven't called, you can't suddenly sit from your seat and say ball and play.
Right, back to the game. What are we thinking?
Well, I'd say he'd need to leave him hard up behind the 7. Yeah, no, we've got again the issue of time. We've got several people here off mic just wondering about why there hasn't been a referee called to this table right now. And yes, I don't want to sound like I'm whinging, but it's still an issue. And it's funny because well, at least until recently, was regarded as one of the slowest players on the planet, and here I am saying, hurry it up.
That's an awesome shot.
I'm assuming there's no free ball there.
No, yeah, we don't think it's a free ball on the 5, so we can't see the 7.
I'll tell you what this does do, though, even though it probably shouldn't happen, it does give us a little bit of time to perhaps explain what's being looked at and what's perhaps being communicated between these two players. Obviously paramount with this, because there isn't a realistic shot at the 7, or perhaps a realistic way to get to the 7, unless he decides to take the white off the bottom rail, is to be able to miss the 12, to get the white ball down somewhere the same end of the table so he can see the 7. I mean, yeah, John Potter, yes, that really your last comment. You do tend to do it out of habit, because most of the time you lay a ball over a pocket, you're wanting it to stay there for a specific reason, to block something. But I do think that if you have the chance to think about it, then you'd want to think about, well, what's going to happen later on? Is it going to be in a situation where the ball going down is going to help you, but you can't ever think about that at that time? At the time you play it, you're wanting it there to stay there, not to drop, so you do call a ball and play. Hopefully that helps. Yes, that's true, TGD 345, because generally you want their ball to drop. Their ball's usually blocking something of yours, so if they don't call it and they lay it over the hole and it falls, you won't call it either. You'll just want it to go down and stay down.
How many did you get last time, Gary?
Fucking it all, and I would have called that 3 times. Yeah.
Three's a good number.
I just wonder what Rudy was so annoyed about with that. The way she was gesticulating, it was like she didn't want that ball to perhaps rebound as much as it did, or for the white to rebound as much as it did. Behind the 7 maybe, is what she was after.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, I think play the 7 onto the 9 and...
There's a shot here that was just pointed out to us by Adam Shaw, is to flick off the 7, off the right edge of the 7.
Put the 9 onto the 5.
Oh no, correction, to put the 7 onto the 9 and run the 9 onto the 5. And maybe that brings the 7 out. But I'm not surprised at all that they've played it that way, because That's the way this frame has been, and the way the match has been, is to not take that chance because of the risk factor. I mean, this early in the tournament again, with players who can clear if they need to, you don't want to be opening up too much.
I'd like to shoot off, I've got to make a call. Yeah. I'll leave you on your own for a while, John. Just got to shoot off for a bit.
That was Alex Stones. Very, very good to be on the mic with him, by the way. Yes, Kirk. I wholeheartedly agree with that. Oh, Phil Brazier. Good to have you on, man. Phil Brazier has actually won this tournament before, at least once.
How's it going? He does both, eh?
No.
Oh, it looks like the ref... Yeah, true, John. But what I was explaining before is just because of how... What I was saying before is just how tight this game has been to this point, that players don't want to open up too much at the risk of cocking it all up and leaving a finish. So you're almost playing for a mistake at this point. Instead of taking the game by the scruff of the neck, they're hoping for their opponents to make just a little mistake to give a clear-cut chance to finish, if that makes any sense. Did you want to jump on here, Adam? So it looks like the 14 is a free ball there from Baden. Just get it opened up, son. Just get in behind it, get it opened up. Oh, that would have been terrible if that had dropped. That would have... No. Yes. TGD, yes, that was that shot that we were talking about before. In fact, that was the shot that Adam was referring to before, or sorry, the shot that he was telling me that they should play, and I did agree with the shot. But obviously the people in charge of the game decided no, because of the risk of opening the game up too much. But just, yeah, I'm not quite sure what that was for. Now, if nothing was on, yeah. If that was on, then obviously you'd go for it. But if it's not on, then, you know, more biding your time and just hoping that Simon gets poor position off the ball over the pocket. But yeah, that was a well-timed hip thrust there. Got a good little kick off the 13 for the 7 here. And right when he needs that stroke, he has it. Lovely shot. And now I just got to recalibrate here on the black. And down it goes, and the near interminable frame comes to an end. 3 frames a piece. Best of 1. Who wants it? Matt and Rudy's. Get him close. We'll be back soon.
All three,
Are they both on? on it.
Is that on?
Hill.
Hill. Oh, you want me to talk into this? Who's break? Nat and Rudy. Have to be. I reckon. So
Rack their own, or
Someone's moved their camera.
Your favourite break and clear?
I've only seen the last frame of this match, but I think they've been at it a while. I think it's been quite a tactical match. I know Baden and Simon will be trying to make it tactical because they've got a big advantage on the rules.
Definitely.
Matt and Rudy obviously don't play these rules very often, but
I sort of recall Matt and the singles went back to back in finals a number of years back.
Yeah,
you know,
he obviously used to, but
yeah,
been a while.
Pockets a bit tighter, balls a bit smaller.
I'm sure he won't have an issue with that.
No, nothing like that. I'm just making a joke.
I know. I just shot it down.
Yeah, big time. Thanks, Adam. The rack,
I'm not sure.
The rack on this one's quite serious. Baden's looking intent.
Yeah, he'll be having a good look.
Make sure the black's on the spot. Oh no, wait.
Yeah.
There's a gap there.
Eagle Eye East. So, Matt's a break. Big 10-ball break.
He's going to crack him.
Boom it.
3 balls down. 2 smalls and a big.
Nothing. Terrible rack.
All that time.
That was a terrible rack.
And nothing.
Who racked that? Did Matt rack that?
I think so, yeah.
That was rubbish.
Yeah, my rack's much the same. My rack and my break.
See, that's why you want the shark rack.
Yep, I think Simon will be fancying the fact that we're not using shark racks in this frame.
So, anyone who's watching that wants to comment yes or no whether you think we should use the shark rack. There you go.
I for one.
I'll start with a yes. Yeah.
Yeah, second that. Greg East over there.
Yeah,
on
he's
the
going yes.
Camera controls. He's giving it a third. I think we're sold now, aren't we?
Yeah, we'll just start using them.
You only need a second opinion for it to go through.
So what's Baden? Is he going to use the 4, 7? How's he going to break out that 8 and 6? I mean, everything else is open.
I reckon he's going to go 4 now. He's going to break that 6. He's going to 4. He's going to break that 6 and just go through that little gap and land on the 1.
Big cut back on the 4.
Kind of like that sort of U shape. He's going to go through that gap, hit the 6, and down to the 1. Just like that.
Oh, that's it, mate. Still a bit of work to be done. 14-8 together. No real pocket for it, is there?
I don't know if he can get to hit the 8 now. I don't think. Probably not.
Does the 7 go in that bottom right corner, do you think?
Maybe play the cannon on the 15 now? Oh, he's missed it.
Always made a mistake.
Still over the hole, but 14 to the middle.
The last one. You wouldn't take any offence to that, would you?
No.
Absolutely.
Show me where it hurt you.
Yeah.
So is Rudy going to try and get the 15 and...
Better today, is it? Yeah,
try and get an angle to get in there
Play
and,
that.
you know, get the 1 out.
Play the 10 up into the top corner and then bump the purple one. What's the purple? 12?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, she has to get this. She's going to go into them. No, she's just
nice shot. Oh, that's a nice shot. If that goes to the middle, it's the 12 to the middle.
I don't think that plan's up there is straightforward, is it?
Well, yeah, I'd be leaving that because it is straightforward. I'd personally be leaving that
You want to get fat on
as a bit of a
If the 12 goes to the middle, I would have played it now, but she obviously sees it different.
Perfect. I started plants, so.
Yeah. The only reason I'd have left that. Should we do a poll? Snap poll.
I think everyone's turned it off now.
It's quite loud. Microphones aren't plugged in.
You don't want to let the white get too far down, no. She's just going to leave it there. Ooh. That 6 is just going to, you roll that 6 down in front of the 1, 7 to the other corner.
Well, I think he'd have to stun it, wouldn't he? If he's going to play that way. Play that 7. I think he'd have to jack up and kind of play like a... Simon will play it like a... He always hits these, like... Everything he always hits with, like, the minimum speed possible, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's a roller.
Which obviously gives you the biggest chance. It makes the pocket bigger. But
I mean, if it doesn't go in...
yeah,
12,
he probably will. He probably
plays.
play it slow, won't he?
Yeah.
There's probably other options for that 7.
There's a slow one.
It's gone clean.
I suppose he can come back up that same side and try and get high enough.
Naomi DeFaria. What relation
I
is she to the...
don't think the 7 goes in the middle, does it? Maybe it does. They just come out wide, swing out. Looks like he's getting down. Yep. Let's go to the middle.
Oh well.
That's relation Naomi is to Brent and Thomas.
I think it's last 16. Matches being called out at the minute. I think there's still a few 32s.
I think this is the last 32 match.
Yeah, this one is definitely the last 32 match. I think Simon put a post up saying he was going on the stream. Well, that should be good enough to steal the match. Just got to make sure. And I mean, it's a bit unfortunate for Matt to not have a great break, really. That's the key to the pool, isn't it? Good break.
Oh, he's missed it.
Oh, he's chopped that one up.
That is a spot. He's chopped it up. I can't believe he's missed that.
Well, he overcut it.
I can't believe he's missed that.
Chopped it up.
Well, this is a great chance for
Simon's
Matt.
usually one for...
it's not easy, but...
I think
pots this
13,
one
9.
on the 9. Yeah. If you can get down towards this bottom corner, 15 and the 12 go in the middle. Oh, he's on the rail. Oh.
Yeah, he won't be happy with that.
Yeah, he didn't like it.
I think I might even be tempted to play the 12 now.
I think you have to play one of these bottom 2 now. I mean,
maybe try
12. You might whip the 15 under the black. You might plant it straight on.
He's going 9.
Fraught with danger.
Yeah, I didn't see that. There's a shot.
Oh, he just wanted a cuss.
Nah, that's not going to matter. Free ball. He'll play the 9 onto the 8.
Won't be happy with that.
And that'll be it.
I put 20 in. I only need 2 goes. Maybe I should have just put Dan the man.
Yep, there's the match. 4-3. Jackson, Singleton. Back to Johnny.
I was going to say something, but I'm not now. It wouldn't have been very nice.
That's your next matchup.
So there's your next matchup as on screen. If you missed it, the previous match between Matt Edwards, Rudy Chyanan and Baden Jackson and Simon Singleton. Baden and Simon won that 4-3. It was a fairly long match, but in terms of thinking about what you're doing and what just things like that, it was actually a good one to watch if you're really into the mental side of the game. I know a lot of players would be like, or people watching would be like, oh, just get it whacked, son, but it doesn't always work like that.
He's still on it, eh?
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
still live. Go and see Johnny.
Yeah. So who are you picking for this match, John?
Oh, Jesus. Would I like to shoot myself in the back of the head? Or
I think it's going to be a close game.
oh,
I'd say.
it's a bit like choosing which way you want to die, isn't it?
Matt, I'd say Matt and Sam could both be really,
And I apologise
dangerous.
to. Sorry, and I do apologise to anybody who has had issues with suicide or mental health. That was a little bit of a poor comment on my part.
Yeah. No, I reckon Matt and Sam both really dangerous, but Chris and Dan probably got the tactical edge.
I would agree with that.
But I'm going to have to go because I'm playing.
Oh, there's no other way. As I say goodbye to Adam Shaw, I wish him luck in his match. As I wish his partner Corey Reid luck for their match. It's great to see Alex back here as well.
Hello everyone, sorry I just had to give my wife a call.
Do me a favour, can you send me the link on Messenger?
Of this.
Yeah. On your phone, can you send it to me?
I don't have a phone on me.
Is there any way you can...
Chris, you're just looking for a link to the YouTube stream?
We're on Messenger, aren't we?
I'm not so sure.
Yeah, we are, I'm sure we are.
Are we friends?
Well, I don't know about that.
Yeah. Do you want to be my friend? Yeah. Nice to meet you.
Careful.
Oh yeah.
Of course I'm your friend, Alex. You're the most likeable person I've ever met.
So I'm just making a new friend as we speak.
Is that not what all tournaments are all about, though, besides trying to whip each other's bums on pool tables?
When you're half blacks.
Also, this is probably going to bug me all day, so I'm going to ask this question right now. Naomi DeFaria, what relation are you to Thomas and Brett DeFaria, if you are at liberty to tell me? Simon and Bailey. Or Matt.
Can I just put my name here?
Not because of Matt.
Do I put my name here?
Not because of Simon.
Who's running the show?
There's a stream gone.
Who's running the show?
You.
Okay.
$2 a crack.
Oh, we're on TV10.
Yeah.
Where's my $2?
You're up.
Do I just chuck it in there?
Yeah, I'm just going to put
Okay.
pressure on you. Also.
Yeah, I know.
Just get us to a good start. Oh yeah, you're also US batting expected.
Beautiful.
Talk about how you're
Do I have it? No, I haven't. Okay, let's, I'll manual.
Do you have it yet or?
Yeah.
Bailey 143.
Around me.
Try that.
They'll be into the flight now, I think.
That's not the first friend, is it?
Hey! Well, I hope you're enjoying this stream then, Naomi. I'm sure you'll be an extremely proud mother, and I don't actually know how your boys are going at the moment, but I'm sure one of them will be telling you at some point.
I just watched Tom DeFaria and is it Ashley? They just beat Jimmy Henry and Lincoln 4-3. which is a
that's
great
a-
result.
that's a decent
because,
scalp.
Yeah, we actually, myself and my partner, played Jimmy and Lincoln yesterday, and they are two very, very strong players. So that's actually, despite Tom obviously being one half of Tom and Brett Farrier, it's still an upset to beat Jimmy Henry and Lincoln, I'd say.
Oh hell yeah, Tom's a really good player no matter who he's playing with. Ashley Allen, by the way, I think that's her last name, is Thomas's partner as well as his romantic partner as well as his peers partner, so a bit like Matt and Rudy there. It's great to see husband and wife or boyfriend, girlfriend or partners in general playing pairs with each other. It just adds a little bit of extra feel-good factor.
Why?
Does your wife play, John? Do you two play together?
Oh hell no, she can't stand the game. I think one of the reasons she can't stand the game is because I'm always seem to be playing it. Naomi, what was there? Did I say something that I shouldn't have said? Because I noticed you've retracted your previous message, so if I said something to offend, I'm sorry.
You're going on the live stream.
Yeah. Well, hopefully I haven't, but if I have, I apologise.
You got another two, Charlie? Unless you're somewhere else on here.
Right. I shall leave you with Alex's capable tones. My game has just been called. I must away. Enjoy the stream. Thanks for commentating with me, Alex, and I shall be back at some point.
Yeah, good luck, John. All the best.
Thank you.
You want all at once or you want
Yeah, right. Then the next message kind of made me think.
I don't know, say something I shouldn't have. Because I said
That's why I said, wow. Why she wanted to hear that. She wanted to hear that.
It's E and A. Right. E or
So just waiting for some more games to start.
Hopkinson, Kashmir. Live streaming table 23, please.
That's it, review. No, he's got them on the other one. Stream table.
Who's playing on the other stream
He's
table?
changed it. They're on the line, Nathan table. Every time when they're going on that table here.
10-2. And it's 10-2. Look out of there. They're out of there. 10-2.
That's the line Nathan table there.
It's 10-2. It's well keeping.
So are they only just starting the fight now?
So the ones who we play are on now. We versus winners.
Unbelievable. Come sit down and do some commentary, mate. Be good for your profile.
Lost 4-3 in the last 16. We're 3-2 up.
And then Greg went to the table. Do some
You should have seen my awesome clearance, bro.
Do some comment.
How did you tune both of them off?
Yep, click on that. Might come back on. And then go back to doing that.
So it looks like we're all set to go. It's a all Kashmir affair, I believe. Chris Geary and Dan Cole versus Matt Fisher and Sam Hopkinson. Is this like last 16 round or something?
That's the last 16.
Yeah, of the main event. And this is the last 16 of the main event. Chris Geary to break.
I just need to know who they're playing.
Cue ball straight in. Ball in hand to Matt and Sam. So Matt and Sam have opted for the smalls. Looks to be a pretty good layout. Just overran that one a little bit. A bit of a loose pot there.
Yeah.
Dan comes to the table on the bigs.
So there's a horrible shot. There's a horrible shot.
Yes, bit of rush of blood to the head, quite an aggressive shot there.
Brent Fisher. That's Brent Fisher.
So Matt just needs to find a route from the 5 up to the 3.
I think he's going to go 5, 6, 3, 8. Or is he going to come up the table?
It's an opportunity to come up the table. Yeah, that's... Oh, not a good result. He can still come down for the 6, but it'd be very, very difficult to get back up to that 3.
Let's go for help.
Ready?
Oh, thank you.
Language. Not a good result there. He's put the 3 right on the cushion. Hasn't really left Chris with much. And he's got the... I was going to say 10 to the middle, but seems to have spotted something else. Not too sure about that one.
I
think so. So we're just going to switch over to the Simon Singleton Baden Jackson versus where's it gone?
What?
No, we're still on this one. Right. Oh, here we go. So here we go, we're just switching over to Simon Singleton, Baden Jackson versus Thomas De Faria and Ashley Allen. Can you put the other game in the corner? Because that's too complicated. So Ashley's elected for the bigs. Just overran. Oh, she might be able to see the 9.
Oh, that's Daryl.
They've got a new sheet started here. Oh, you got 3, I think 3
As Baden comes to the table.
When did he say? Not Friday.
Let's see what he can do with his smalls. So just played a safety. Hasn't left Tom on with anything. Nice shot from Tom there, just taking control of that bottom right pocket.
I'm stuck on 14. Oh, Bowen's aren't here, Steve's not here. There's. Kerry Lowe's. Oh, there's another page.
So Ashley just putting another ball over that pocket, taking control.
Yeah. Daryl says a few people are out. A few people are playing. Kerry's pretty things. Bowen, Kerry, yeah. Are you Sam, are you? Yeah. You just got to monitor it yourself. You half of them up there.
Daryl? See the little screens there?
Oh yeah.
Oh, why have you got 2 for me? How do you get the little screen up there? That's what I need. Yeah, I've got to get that screen there changed to the other game.
And that's going to confuse you.
Oh,
Is that.
oh yeah, no, yeah.
Within scores?
No.
Lucky I got through too.
Massive swing.
Oh, it's one less than my first go last.
There was a bad miss there by Tom.
Yeah, I thought it was in, to be honest with you. Chris Geary and Dan Cole have taken the first frame in the other streamed match.
That's the last 16 in the Daryl.
Simon just taking control of that pocket and giving the option to play off Tom and Ashley's ball and open up that mini little pack that's developing in the corner. Switch the other one. This one's getting really tactical and boring. Do you remember how to do it?
Madam Nita, if you're in the club, can you come to control, please? Madam Nita, to control.
No.
This one.
There we go. So we're just switching back to the other game. Simon and Baden and Tom and Ashley's game looked like it was turning into a bit of a tactical game. So we'll keep an eye on this game for the time being. Still 1-0 to Chris and Dan. It's Sam Hopkinson at the table. Oh, apologies. Dan Cole at the table.
What'd you get? Here. Here.
So just working his way through these last few balls.
Bit optimistic, I think.
No, it was 46.
Was it?
Yeah.
I thought like Simon or someone got 60 something.
No, you got 46.
Oh, thanks.
Doesn't need to do too much of the cue ball, possibly a little bit straighter than he would have liked on the 1 to get to the 6. Probably would have preferred a little bit of angle. So just rolling it in and doesn't need to do too much of the cue ball on the 6th. Lovely shot. Thanks for your kind comment, Alan. Hopefully we'll see you down here at some point during the week. Yeah, we'll just see if we can get the other match on the small corner screen. We just had a request.
Daryl?
Daryl. So we need the other game on the small screen. Someone's just asked for it.
So we've got the small screen there, we don't have it there.
There we go, it's just come up.
Yeah,
We thought we'd leave that one alone for a while, just because, as you can see, it's there's a lot of balls tied up and it's becoming very tactical. They could be there for a while with that throw. Oh.
Main event flight. David Wormsley, Brendan McLean, Tauranga.
Oh my goodness.
And Brent Cashmere. Table 18, please.
There's a huge miss from Dan Cole there.
Graham Watson and Graham Cashmere. Gerald and Benji Tafilo, Cashmere. Table 21, please. There's Graham Watson and Graham Cole, Cashmere. Gerald and Benji Tafilo, Cashmere. Table 21.
I think he just took his eye off the pot a little bit. Looked relatively straight and straightforwards. And that's pretty much perfect.
Right?
Is that Matt?
Relatively easy black for Matt Fisher. Yes. Yeah, good point, Cody. He did hit it quite hard. Seems a little bit unnecessary. One apiece.
To you, $2.50.
You have to give one off the break.
Now that was the break of someone who was still very annoyed with their last shot. A lot of adrenaline in that stroke.
That potentially could be a multi-combo there.
Book, you matched the winner. Gordon Luck. 18 was the...
So Sam Hopkinson on the smalls.
What's that? It was 18 years. I thought you said 90.
Nice touch.
Raising gears, starting with Club Leader, Petrol Car and Steve Wild Upper Hut. Table 12, please.
Gary Simpson just making sure that the 4 is hit first. Looks like a simultaneous hit, which is a legal shot. Oh, I stand corrected.
And G Torpedo. Table 21, please. Benji and G Torpedo. Table 21.
So a big opportunity now for Chris and Dan. Yeah, it looks okay. Take the 2 into the bottom left. Cue ball's going to be travelling. Oh, it's obviously a free ball, isn't it?
Oh, great shot.
Yeah, great shot by Baden on the other table. Simon and Baden go 1 up over Tom and Ashley. Yeah, bad miss from Chris Geary there. Current South Island champion.
Yes.
Jimmy, do you want to come do some commentary? Okay. Oh dear. Bit of a loose pot there. It's obviously still a few nerves. Oh, got a bit lucky there. Yeah, pretty good shot there. Nice position coming down onto the final big ball.
It was only about a minute and a half or so, but it's alright. So what, did Adam take over 30
Might deliberately play to kiss off the toe, which he has done, leaving the black into the middle.
Yeah, after
Queuing slightly hampered by the cush.
Fuck, you want to take it out on one person, you should get your fixer up everyone first.
So how many tables should we put in?
So he's taking it the long way and it's in. Good shot. Nice clearance. Matt and Sam go 2-1 up.
No.
Sorry?
Corey and Dan. Chris and Dan.
Oh, sorry. Chris and Dan go 2-1 up.
Is that recording?
mouthing out since you walked out of here.
Thank you, Hey SOS. Glad you're enjoying the live stream. Shame you couldn't join us down here in Christchurch. Unfortunately, the cost of air travel and accommodation is it's quite high, especially for these week-long tournaments, plus the time off work as well. I personally think that they should look into perhaps having 3 different sections of play during the day as opposed to the current 2, morning and afternoon. Perhaps have a morning, afternoon and evening, and then you could reduce the length of these longer tournaments by 2 or 3 days possibly. I think that's something that they should look at.
So no one can see us? Yeah.
How am I going to sell that? What's the price for the... This is total. So,
Oh, yeah, pretty much. Yep. No qualifying for a final like a couple years ago. Yeah, I think they took the winner of each one and gave them one turn.
Unless you can see this one, which I don't think you can. Probably going to have to be the 5 and perhaps try and either knock the black out the way. Oh, hi Scotty. Has the plate been played? Yeah, so the plate actually started at 8 AM this morning. The main event didn't start till 10, but they're both being run in parallel. We're actually in a separate room to where all the results are posted, so I can't actually... I'm not entirely sure what round they're up to and who's still left in. We'll see if we can get someone to take some screenshots of the draw so you can see who's left. But I think a good few of the Upper Hutt Cosy guys are left, Scotty, if that's what you're interested in.
Stephen Curry out.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, they're separate competitions, so this is a new one just started, is it? $2 a go? I just spent all my $2 coins on that.
So it's 2 to Simon and Bader now versus Tom and Ashley. I feel that if Tom and Ashley have got any chance, they've got to win this frame.
So we want?
I just think we'd have a look. Yeah. So I'll just have a look at this game for a while.
What's your high score, Darren? What's your high score? Mine. Yeah.
That was a great shot.
Yeah, nice shot by Tom there. Oh. Yeah, not what Tom would have wanted. Let's see what Baden can do now. Pretty good shot. Opened up those two awkward balls on the bottom rail. Oh. Probably wanted to play that with a little bit more pace. And ran out of position. Probably just play the 6. Try and just take that left bottom pocket.
Oh yeah, please. Coke Zero, please. Give me my card.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, let me know something. So you want?
Nice black there.
Right, what happened to this page?
Dan.
Oh no, you don't want me on 3.
Get on there with Alex.
Did that make it 2?
Ah, yes.
Oh, she only put me in once. You know I paid it. I'll put it on the other one. Oh, who got 18? Charlie? I'll tell you what, just take one of mine. No. I'll just put one on here.
Was it 2?
You know
You're going to change it?
Try to.
There we go, it's 2-2 now. Chris to break. So he's looking at the smalls, possibly the 3 onto the 5. Is it Greg? Is that turned on?
No.
Oh. Do you want to join in? Is it Michael? Yeah, Alex. Nice to meet Michael. We've seen him, we just haven't had a load before. Ooh. Thank you very much. Bad miss from Chris there.
What did you get to? 16. Oh, nice. Hold on. We got to the 16 trophy.
Hmm. On the other table, Baden's got an easy black. Put some 3 up. It's hard to see Tom and Ashley coming back from 3 against Simon and Baden. But you never know. Oh. Yeah, just taking control of that pocket. What's Chris going to do? Very nice shot from Chris. Just takes control of that pocket. That's 3 now. Do you want to switch to that game as well? So we're just going to move across to the Simon and Baden game. Tom's at the table. Oh. And I've just been called to go and play myself, so I'll have to disappear. So I'll see you all later. Thanks for the drink, mate.
No worries.
You awake?
Thanks for commentating.
You awake?
Yeah, just about. 5 hours.
That's the reason why you do
Yeah, I
that.
can do that.
Right. Introduce yourselves and go for it.
Good afternoon and welcome to the quarterfinals of the 2018 National April Peers Championships. You got myself, Healy White, and joined with Marino Happy. We'll be doing the commentary for this match between Simon Singleton and Baden Jackson versus Danny Bowen and Rob Tipper.
Read what people saying, you can read out what they say.
Our first frame in this match, it's always a good one to get in the match. It gives you a start off into the match, gives you the first lead.
What's that one?
Unexpected
Yeah.
miss. Rob Tipper's shot here. What are your shot selections that he might do here?
I probably would have played. I'll probably play the 7. Cut the 7 in.
7, yep. White might run into the 6, might knock it out into the middle of the table.
Yeah, cut the 7 in and hopefully it runs out in the middle of the table for him. Nice and easy. Oh no, he's looking at the 6.
You might just get the 6 out into open play and leave the wide on the bottom rail, or just nick the 6 over a little bit more. I think he's played a little bit, brought the wide out a bit too much. He might have left the cut on for Simon here.
Yeah.
Good, actually bad option might not have been just to nick the 7 over a little bit more and, you know, let them have a go on the 10 because they still had the black cover. Now the black's out of the way. I'd say you'll cut this, go off the 2 side cushions in the middle of the table.
Ooh. Yeah. It looked like it was going straight on off on that one.
But I think maybe depending how fine the cut was, the weight that he might have needed to make the shot, a bit unlucky there to go into the middle pocket. Now shot here, do you take the big 6 long hard first, leave your 7, or the 7 to get you a better posse on the 6? Early frames, back yourself.
Still early, so you might as well try and get your arms straight in there since you've been off the tail for a little bit.
Dan was potting earlier, he was potting well, so I'm backing him to pot this and clear up.
Oh.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah, it had to be early, had to say that one, eh?
Early jitters. I bait him for the first frame. Pot and split.
Yep.
Yes.
And that's one thing with this, especially these against Simon and Baden, you can't give them any chances.
Yes, take the chances.
So when you get your chances on, especially at this top of level, you can't miss those ones, eh?
Try to do it as loose as possible against anyone. It doesn't matter who you're playing, but definitely when you've got the players like Simon, Baden, and there's a lot of pairs around, the consistency. So you want to be more consistent, so they make those frequent errors a lot less than the other players.
Yeah.
So both your stuff won this before. Kerry and Steve won it last year. The year before was Baden and Simon.
Yeah, Kerry and Steve got put out from Glenn Coots and Sal Wing Cup.
Yeah, Manurewa pair.
Manurewa players.
You know, Glenn Coots is a well-known player and he's well capable of doing many things with that white ball. I've seen it myself and he's won.
He's always one mean machine, eh? Alright, Rob Tipper just broke. And these, I don't know if you guys know the rules, but from here, you've got an open table. Doesn't matter if you put down a small or big one, you still need to nominate which ball to go on. And to claim that set, you have to put down a ball. So he's looking around, looking for his options, see which set he wants to go on.
Now the small ones look really nice, but he's got no start, so...
There's really no starter there, unless if he wants to have a crack at the 5.
But he had a really good break there and he's left himself quite an open table. What Rob needs here is one good shot to start him off, get him on good posse, and be scary. I can't see any options on small ones. The shot
Yeah, he's,
do you reckon he might be able to see the 11 the way he's looking at it?
yeah, but might be a real fine cut on it, but
He's taking the big.
he's taking big ones. If he gets this one in, then he's still be able to go 9, 12, 13, get on to the 14. If it turns out right.
And he has.
It has.
The only hard ball here is getting on the 10, so I think he'll clear up these ones down the bottom, as you said, 9, 12,
Yeah.
13. Go 14, leave yourself on the 10, maybe put the black in the middle.
Or you can leave the 10 for last, make sure you leave yourself equal so you can come up with 2 questions and so you've got the 14 into the middle.
He's ran a little bit short there on the 12, so I think he's going to be taking this 13 first.
Yeah, that's...
He possibly could play for the 10 here, or the 14. I think he's moving the white ball too much after this shot.
Yeah.
So a good shot here to get him on posi, back into where he wants to be.
Well, he might even want to play a little bit of a sun shot to get onto their 14 as well from the 13. And you might want to leave that 12 ball for last to get back onto the black. Who knows? What other pairs in the main event?
See, if he puts this 14 into the middle here, leave himself in the middle of the table on the right side, gives him a good angle to play the 12, come off the bottom cushion, run around back for the 10.
Yeah, I agree on that one as well, there, Healy.
He played it a bit more further, he just
1-0 to Simon Baden.
Just a little bit harder to get the posi from the 12 to the 10 here.
Yeah. Especially when he left himself on a cushion, you can't really do much using a white ball.
Really, yeah, you can play with the top.
It's a bit risky trying to play with the top player, especially when you have to come off 2 cushions. Probably be a delicate shot here is just to put the 12 on the pocket and leave the white ball on the cushion, let Japan get back in there.
It's just quite an open table for the small ones.
Yeah. He had to go at it.
Play with a bit of, I think, top running side, top left, come through the gap and get
Just
them
not
right
enough
down.
side. Just not enough side.
Not enough side.
This is still the second phone.
Hey?
Still the second phone.
Oh, I haven't been watching that one.
So that one there.
Oh, that one? Yes. What would you do from this shot here, Hilly? Especially when you lead yourself in this position.
Yeah, because it's a really fine cut. It's been difficult to get the 10 in front of the 1.
It looks
if you
like
can see this side, you might be able to get the 10 out and leave the white by the 1.
Yeah, but it looks like he just played it nice and perfect there. But then again, it's leaving them no pressure for them doing a triple because the team's blocked them from the 1 anyway, so they could easily play that type of shot.
The 1 might still be covering the 10, so
Yeah.
if so, I don't think it would necessarily be great playing the 4 and giving them that much room to be able to put the 10 near the pocket.
Yeah.
Maybe just nicking the 1 and leaving the white near the 4, maybe trying to Chinese snooker there.
It's a bit hard from seeing from this angle where we're sitting is from, but see if the white ball can easily go behind the 10, eh?
Yeah, the camera angle is not the greatest from where we are. I see what you mean, playing it through and leaving the white on the 10 ball.
Yeah.
I reckon he might be nicking the 1, playing the 4 straight.
Yeah. And that's a little safety shot there as well.
See, the most difficult thing here was playing the 10 is you're trying to cover 2 balls, not just the 1.
Watching the clearance at the end of the frame and the camera. got a couple of people behind us watching on our TV as well, Healy.
Quite good what he's done. He's covered the 2 and he's left him on as 1. But it's a shot that Simon can, just tap them right up near the 10 and can not leave him much to play with after that. Or, and the possibility to get the 1 out of the way completely and double the 1 out of into the middle of the table and just leave them the 10 where it is so they can't just do another tapping.
That is actually be a good shot if they actually do play the 1 out into the middle of the table because of they can't.
They've got plenty of balls to split if the others just tap it.
Yeah, well they've got that'll be a good shot, but I think that's what Simon's going to be doing. Yep, just what Healy was saying. He's done it perfect. He's put the 1 where he wanted to have.
I would just be nudging the 10 up onto the 2 and leaving the white just on the left side of the 10.
Yep.
Giving them a harder pot to go out, but we still are giving them the option that they have to split it. It's one of those situations where you take the percentage and
run with it, eh?
And run with it and try, hopefully your opponents get off posi or they make the mistake, or when they do split it, the split doesn't come out as well.
Yep.
A lot of possibilities it can do.
Should get do a split screen on there as well.
Okay, then so he decided to actually bring the 10 out totally and hopefully getting the 2 safe, which he's done that perfect. Only thing is he left him on the 3, eh, Healy? Well, would you start off with the 3 first?
I think that's a very fine, very hard shot. Well, he looks like he might
Play with the 1?
I think what Rob's done, he got that out there to give the option. If they do leave them again, they're going to leave them a chance.
Yep.
A very hard shot, but left them a chance.
Yep.
We're not playing balls off other balls like in this situation at Ingle there. Prefer to play like a stun, the way that the ball reacts off it.
Yep.
Where he's come off really well, but he's relying on something to happen and
he got
jumped
that bit
around
lucky,
like
he'll be really happy with that outcome from there.
Evaluate on what he's got here now, take the first shot, he knew the 1 was going to be moved, he didn't know where the 1 was going to land, so now he's got to reevaluate on what his mapping, on what he wants to take next and whatnot, so he's got to just put dot to dot and work it out. So
How do you get the 2 up there?
He's taking the 5 here, I'd say it's maybe try and play for the 2.
So you want to split screen?
Yeah, might as well.
Oh, there. Okay.
Play the 2.
Because you just had that comment there.
Yeah, so he's playing the 1. I feel like,
It's
still
obviously
the
Cam's
but
one.
it's harder than it always just kissed into it.
He looks a bit straight on this too, so he might be alright on this.
He's got the 2 in the corner and leave it over the pocket too if he misses. But and even if he does miss, it still is a hard shot for them to. He's missed. But this is a hard shot for him.
So
But where he's left it 2, he hasn't left it over the pocket. So Danny can play this 12 down, play it at a lightweight, hold for the black, and then he still won't give a free ball because he can see both his sides angled.
On the 4. Yeah, I agree with that one there with Healy. Just hold it, just hold the white away. That'll be the key shot from there.
He's played it confidently.
Yeah, he played it real confident, eh?
He's played it that it was a do or die situation for him, so he played it, gone across the other side of the table. Lucky not to get a kiss on the floor there, and he's left him good posse on the black.
Yeah.
1-0.
So that comes down to 1-1. Who's these guys? Do you know these guys?
On the left screen here, we've got the plate flight. I think they're down to the quarterfinal. I'm not completely sure on that. We've got Neil Bowman and Chris Bowman versus Snoop and Brandon LaFell.
That was Cam Bowman, the Healy.
Cameron.
Yeah.
Sorry, Chris. Same leader.
Cam's is around about 11 years old. He's just started playing in the Nationals.
Yeah,
I think 11, was it?
He might be a couple more years older. Not too sure, but he's got that hunger, like hunger for the game. And Neil takes him around, brings him to Christchurch and plays in the junior
Nationals. Yeah.
So it's always good seeing young fellas that are keen on the game and just love it. You can just tell he's always excited around the table.
He's actually one of those young fellas that actually was real nice and humble to everybody.
I would have seen Cam a couple of years ago, and from me, when I seen him there to what I see him now, he pots really well. Learning the game with shot selections where they're not just potting and just tapping over pockets. Every time I see him get better and better.
Yeah. So we're just along with Danny and Simon. Danny's up at the table at the moment. He's nominated small one, so he's on small one zone at the moment, Healy.
And you get the opening set, get the set. They've got a good set here because they've got the four covered, which is covering all the other balls.
So they're in a comfortable position at the moment. So where that four is, only probably tough shot it's going to be for them will be that three on the top rail.
So anyone in the Canterbury or Christchurch area that's watching this, it's been held at the Cashmere Club, 2018 Nationals. It's the main day of the years. The singles start tomorrow. Finals will be on Saturday. So you're free at any time in the week. Come along, have a watch. See some top games.
When do you play, Healy?
Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning?
So quiet one tonight.
Yep.
Say. Couple quiet ones.
Yeah, I think we'll be joining with you very shortly there, mate. So just seeing Rob just playing a two, and he looked like he's not really playing that well, is he? Where he normally supposed to be.
Yeah, early on into the match, race to 5, so that's got to be able to be in there the whole match.
Yep. Oh, Simon played a perfect shot there.
Yeah, that's actually a great shot. Got the 9 on, got his 14 over. But the 3 might go in off the 14 if it does. That's great, but Danny definitely, has to get one of these balls out into play.
It looks like he's just going to play straight on, come off 2 cushions, which he just played it.
He tried to get the 3 out, but I think it was the white, he was trying to kiss the 2 out as well. See here, probably not a bad option for Baden and Simon to kiss some of their balls out here, so that they've got the 2 down there around their balls. So it's the time where they want to either split it, kiss it. Do you play the 10 into the middle, run back up?
Well, you've got so many options here. Just where their cluster is at the moment, you can easily actually play the 11, find it the 11, so where the 13 is, and push the 1 back up into one of those balls up there. Then it gives them more time to bring that 15 out.
Yep.
There could be one shot, or he might just draw them 11 into the middle and split those. Only problem doing that is that where the 15 is the angle to that 15 be able to come back across, or is it going to stay there? Well, what do you? I think that's what they're talking about now, is to see what they're going to play from this.
I think they're trying to talk about coverage for the black, get the black into that corner.
And an option, you play the 11 hard, you can put the white on the 5 and actually get. You try to get that one out too, put that up. Don't think the 15 would really want it to go.
Yeah. He's actually played a good shot because he can't bring the 2 out. He's coming the 2 out. So the only thing that Rod's got is just the ones on the 2 cushions and the 5 by the 13. I don't.
You might just get the 3 out in open play, which is.
You bring the 3 out in an open play, especially having the ball over there.
Another shot is either nicking the 5 onto the 15 and leaving the
1 inch.
White near the 4, leaving them their long ball down in the corner or doing
2-1 Smith.
Just on the left hand of the screen, Neil just put it down a black. Make it to 2-1.
He's got the 3 over the corner pocket. It's alright, just nudge the black a little bit. I think he's gonna might play the 13 onto the 15 to get it out, but trying to get the 13 out too. And you know, if he's playing it like this, he might be playing it away. He doesn't probably want to hit it too wrong. It might go into the 6 and then his other ball down here. If not, you might come off the 2 cushion. You might actually get lucky and hit something else. You know, they've got quite a few balls over the pocket, go in the middle.
Well, Simon's got a few options over here, even if he does miss it. So he's just played the split. Now Danny's going to be trying to look for to try and get the 2 out.
I reckon a good shot here. He will sit the 13s in there. Double the 2 onto the 3.
Yeah. If he gets the 2 onto the 3, the oyster's his.
Well, there's no point in taking these balls over the pocket because he's still got that 2 down there. So
yeah.
It's a shot here. Double the 2 on the 3. So 2, if the 3 drop, 2, 6, 4.
Yeah.
It's there for a finish. Still a bit more work to do.
So he just played he's played it perfect.
He's got it?
Yeah, he played it real perfect.
Yeah, he's got a couple options here. I don't think he will put the 1 onto the 4 just because his 5's still over there. So I think the shot is take the 2, put the 6 onto the 4 and maybe run up, see what the options are.
Yeah.
The 1 does go in the middle, so you could be leaving the 1 for later on, which he isn't because the shot he played. But he's still always got options. See, if he puts this 1 onto the 4, he could kiss into the 15 and still leave him on the 5.
Yeah.
But it'll wait. You know, you don't want to be playing this too hard because then where's the 1 going to be ending up?
Yeah. Oh.
And exactly where it is. So he's got a shot on the 5, but when he lands on the 1, can he still get to the 6? Because where the 5 is, you've probably got to play it quite thin. And he might hit the 13. But in a way, he's still got the 15 there to come off, so he could play it thin, nick the 13, come off the cushion, and nick the 15 just to bring him back into that middle of the play. It's a lot, you know, when you're trying to, it's hard enough plotted as it is, but when you're trying to control the white off 2 balls like that, it's a lot of work.
It's a trick of the mine or the white ball, eh?
Another option, which would probably be the safest, even again, just put that 1 back over the pocket. Don't even go for the 5, just cover his 13, make them go for a split.
He's going to look at trying to put a lot of right hand side on this to get back across. No.
Oh, that was nice, really fine, and as he said, he's obviously had some sides where it's straighten up and come across.
My best bet will probably right hand side on it, top right.
He looks here like he might be playing the 6 onto the 1. You know, he's still leaving those balls over the pocket, but
even just rolling the 1 and then play the 6, but then again it's a tough shot to try and get back up for the black K.
If you put the 1 and land high, and it's a hard 6 to land on the black stick because it's only on into the middles. Oh, he didn't cover that. Ow.
So what looks for what you try to do is trying to push the 1 across, plus she's in the 6 to cover up the 13.
Now, Baden can take one of these balls down over the corner here, and then I'd say in the future here, or he could take the 10 up onto his ball, but it's out too much of the pocket for take that risk.
Yeah.
So take one. I'd say take the 9, maybe another ball. Unless you can cut it, maybe trying to roll that 13 over the pocket. Or if you get perfect on the 13, you can pot it and on the 15 into the opposite middle.
This looks like he's playing the 10 onto the... No.
Oh, you could hit the gap.
He could hit the gap.
But he's got this. Take this, come in the middle of the table, leave him the plant, maybe. Maybe try to kiss into that there. Now he's...
And just like how you said later on during the occurrences, he still had the 9 up there, so he's still safe at this point.
It made it a little bit more difficult than I think he wanted.
Yeah.
It's just an easy pot here, but it's the position that he's worried about.
He wants to get that position. Oh, he just sneaked himself behind the black.
And that's where he went unlucky there, you know, trying to cut that top one and come back down. I thought he might have put himself on the left side of the table, in the middle of the table, maybe leaving the plant and the 9 option.
Yeah.
I think he would actually went in to try to get a bit more better posse right, and maybe even try to kiss that ball. Come off the cushion, maybe try to hit the 13 and run down the rail.
I think that's where the pressure comes in, Healy, from that. When you have so many balls on table, they only got 2 balls left, and try not to give them a free ball, and which in this case, by the looks of what they have, that depends.
I think it's a free ball, but I don't think, even if it is a free ball or not, I don't think he needs it.
Yeah.
Just play through the gap, play the 6, play the 1.
And the one's still in a tricky spot to try and get back down for the black anyway, from where it is.
If you get a little bit angry, play screw.
Yeah.
Twice. There's a couple options here you can do. You play screw with a bit of bottom right, come off the 2 rails, out in the middle table, black in the corner.
Yep.
Or play it top left and run through the gap of the 2 bigs, which I think is the riskier option. So you're playing it bottom right by the looks of it.
Yeah, if he plays, he's played it nice.
You try to get in the middle of that table, you know, come off that cushion, 1 bounce would have been good, or even a longer black in the middle of the table. Rob to pop this black, go 2-1.
And he short it.
Now Simon here with a do or die finish. 14,
10, 15, 13.
Yeah. Easier balls and get good posse on your last.
The key shot will be this 15 here.
Get good posse.
Yeah, so he's just done this perfect.
Roll this in.
Roll this one in. And the black to make it 2-1 to Simon and Baden.
Well, there, finish.
There you go.
Have a quick talk.
Oh. Auntie, Hazel. 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 Auntie.
Otherwise, I'm looking at everybody else.
Can you give me a bottle of spikes? A big bottle of spikes?
A big boy.
And a tall glass.
Since when did your nigga go?
Alright, Henry's just gone away somewhere. Simon and Baden. And Danny's up at the table now. So it's 2-1 Simon Baden. He's just looking at his options, see what he can do. That's a bit of a tricky shot there, Danny. If you can see the 13, you should be alright to get back onto the 10.
Here come Adela.
Thank you. Eddie's come back and joined with me again. Danny's just actually just put big ones. Didn't realise he can actually see the 10 where the white ball was.
Whose break was it in this
Who broke on this one?
Hey?
Who broke on this one?
Not sure.
I
think Simon broke. So this is a tricky part here, is to try and put down this boy and try and get position to get back onto the black again. Because I think he still needs to give that 6 a little bit of a nudge. Oh, he's going for a long. Reckon he'll come off 2 questions? Come off? Or
Yes. You play the 9. You either play it slow, run in the middle of the table to maybe do it close black, but it's reckon it's just black. Or the 9 into the corner, playing off 2 barrels. I think he's looking at maybe where the white's going to be. Where he wants the white.
how many viewers do we have? How many viewers do we have? Viewers. Like people watching, or can't really tell.
It's up there somewhere, I'm not sure where.
Spotted that 9 and then lifted right in the middle of the table.
They'll call a referee over to come watch this, because this is real close.
It's in that time. You get a ref. Just when you get a ref, you're just taking the call out of your hands. You know? It's his decision, what goes, what stays.
Yep. Oh, so it's Ronnie the referee, eh? Ronnie referee.
Which hole did you put the 9 in?
I played it into the middle pocket.
On the left here, Neil and Cam, you know, covered that pocket where the black's lying there, which, is, you know, they've done the smart option there.
Great shot.
Scored a fair shot. Goes 2-all.
Now this is going to be a real close match once it comes to the end of it.
Not sure.
You can. Wouldn't be playing for us. That was close.
That was close.
I need Dale will show me how to do it.
Where's he gone?
They're having an argument.
Let's have a bit of a discussion about that. What's with their ball?
Can you find out for Simon what the scores?
Now on the left here, but Luff's just given away a combo, but it's actually not too bad.
Oh wow.
Because he potted one of their balls, left the 11 where it is, get a combo, but in the option you can nominate the 11, take the 4, and then the 3, but you've still left that gap, so it might be.
Just ask people watching if it's still almost a break or fifth break.
Okay, cool.
Which one's that for?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2, so 2. Yeah. Cheers, mate.
How do you do a replay? No, that's right, because they just wanted to see a shot before the Dan done. When you had to make it to 6. So not like we almost at the same time, but one they called it a fair shot.
It's not easy.
Yeah.
No, that's right.
Yeah. I might go home and get changed and come back and I can do this right up to the final, I think. Yeah, I don't mind. Gives me something to do. Yep.
I see with Simon on the right hand side, he's put an extension on his cue
Probably
so he
easier
can
like that
reach.
there with the both games ago, because like, should
They can hear you when you're
How long is that? Simon's keen over the top of the ball. He's the one that actually broke. So he's at the moment he's on a clearance of break and clear.
Stop it. We need to go through a couple of times and then stop it.
It's a pretty clever shot there, Healy, for playing the 15 first.
Take the hardest shot, get your better pause in, leave you a simpler finish.
Yeah.
Roll the 12 in, maybe a little screw. You preferably want to be playing, well, yeah, everyone's different, but the 10 first, come back either 11 the opposite middle or the same middle. Just because I don't think you can hold it short enough for the 11 and the 10.
Yep.
Black in the corner. Sounds simple, but you know when you're in this stage of the tournament, quarterfinals, deciding 2-all, and then just to get that lead in, he's missed the first pot. As I said, you know, that little bit of pressure looks simple. It sounds simple here on the sideline, but to be able to do it in that circumstances, when you know if you do miss, it could be over. That could be the frame.
And by the looks of it on this, it's not an easy clearance from here. It's definitely not an easy clearance, but
Yeah, a good start.
But there's a good starter there.
You need a good start. Which, you know, if the one's not on, I don't think you want to be playing the plant here.
No.
The shot with the most freedom, you're either I'll be playing the 3 maybe.
Yep.
And
well, three or the 6, and you've got 2, then 3 coming back down.
6 is better for your cueing arm. The 3s are harder cueing, but the only hard ball here would be the 5.
Yeah.
Potted the 3.
Yeah, he's got
these 2 balls down here. Screw back a little bit, 6, give you a little angle on the 2. Possibly play from 2 to the 5.
Yeah.
Or
well, 2 and then the 5 is actually good, because then if he gets that angle on that 5, he better come around for the 4, then the 1, then the 7, then 1 in the corner.
the other option, which I have seen, you know, a few people do, clear up a few balls and even leaving the, you know, that hard ball for last, one before the black. And it's just that posse that you want on the black.
Yeah.
You don't want to be queuing off the rails.
Yep.
He's got a few options of splitting it out at some stage.
He's played a little bit of a different shot there, Healy.
Yeah, that shot, I didn't see that shot coming.
No.
I could take 4, I just didn't think he'd tap it in. Trying to, even possibly was trying to nudge the big one down a bit further. But here, it means he can go 2, 6, and go to the hard ball from
Yep.
the 6, depending what angle he leaves himself.
Then you just
And
see
then
to roll
play
up the one.
Well, tip it. Rubber band, some people know him as. Rubber band man.
Yeah, he's just played that nice and easy.
He's lifted himself, looks from this angle a little bit straight, and he's a little awkward queuing with the 10 there. It possibly could consider taking the 5
Yep.
then the 1 down for the 6 as an option. That's what you always, when you're playing, you do play for a certain ball, but when you have to leave yourself options too.
Yeah, I really know what you're talking about. Oh, Cameron just played a beautiful shot on the black from being a free ball on the left hand side. Oh,
I've spotted the 1, nicked the 12.
I think he'll play the 6 here, Healy. Only reason why I say that for because I don't think so he does want to leave too much angle to come back down
And
for
he'll
the
be
5.
playing off the cushion after this 5,
Yeah.
because he's got to tap this 5 in from where it is. And he's missed it. Left it over the pocket.
Their pressure is killer. It's a killer from...
Depends to see how straight this 11 is, or if it's got a little bit of angle. If it's a little bit too straight, he might not be able to get the angle that he wants on the 12 to get back for the 10, so he might be taking the 10.
Yeah, 10. 10 and 11 into the same pocket by the looks of it.
Queuing off the cushion.
Yeah. Let's go. I think he lifted himself a little bit too straight there.
He
Well,
might
that's
be
good.
straight, but maybe enough to play. So he keeps looking at his 12 like it's, it might be a difficult pot.
Yeah. Neil's on the back to make it 2-2 all. He's put it down beautifully.
They're going to the deciding
Oh
frame.
no, this is not going into the deciding frame. Neil Bowman and Cameron Bowman is just one left. I'm guessing 3-2.
Last year they
Finish.
they won the last semi-final match.
No, Neil and Cameron won it. Neil and Cameron won it.
They won it.
They better just put it down a black to make it 3-2.
How do you update this?
So you just go back from there.
Yes.
Nice.
So it's 3-2 to later at the moment.
Look up at that.
No, this.
Well, who got that one?
Baden, which is right now.
Oh, yeah, so it's 3-2.
So how do you get it?
This is where it's confusing. Those ones there.
Yeah. Player 1 up. Is that the...
So it's these two here. So F does Simon.
Yeah.
G does Dan. So that's score up. F and G.
Oh yeah, no, I got it. So that's that game and that one's the other one.
Yeah, but that one's finished.
Yeah. That's up and down. And that's up and down.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
I'll be back shortly. I'm just going home and change.
Not me.
Try and score price.
Yeah, I think they scored.
Oh.
I was going to go back because I think it said 2-1.
Greg.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was squeezed past again. Sorry.
No, they're all right.
There's been some excellent play out there, eh?
Is that the one you want?
Yep. What do you think of the play that's been out there through
Very
this?
high standard of play being played so far. I have noticed though a bit of the twitches out there, to
Yep.
be honest. A lot of pressure being put on these players, and you know, I've actually seen it more than usual
Yes.
in my view. But I think difference is, you know, it's the peers. I find with peers, you know, you've got a bit more pressure than you would in a single because you've got your own partner that You want to play well for them too.
Yeah, well,
instead of yourself doing it, set your partner up.
Yep. So, because in the singles you ain't playing for yourself, and it's only you that's
So
mucking up.
it's a different type of pressure, and you still got to be able to handle it.
Yeah.
But high standard overall. But it's I like to see some of these underdogs, as you would say, coming up and scaring these top players and even knocking out a few top players. I think Kerry Works and Steve Denton are already gone, the defending champs, as you said, by Glenn
and Sal. Glenn, as everybody knows Glenn around here, he's like a machine, and Sal, this is actually his first national tournament that he's actually playing in.
Yeah, because Sal owns a business in Pocono, is it?
Yeah, the one in Pocono, yes.
I installed a table into Sal's house.
Yep. He's doing really well for himself in his in his Q Sports. He's been getting a lot of coaching with Glenn, and he's going to be one of those up and coming players, one of those underdogs in the singles from after playing with Glenn. So he'll be a good match to looking forward to watch.
So, then here, 10 into the middle, I'd say.
There's a 10 on into the middle. That's the triple.
That's where the white's going to go. If he can run through for the nick the 4, maybe. I thought he might nick the 4.
He's headed left.
He was just trying to nick it enough to leave himself on the 9 to run back and play with something.
Yeah.
But
the other stream TV
in a way, he still does have a double on, even in the corner by the 3.
Yeah, I didn't actually even see that shot there, mate. So I'm actually glad you brought it up.
He's got a couple of angles he can play off, but even in these rules, there's no such thing as a push shot or but there is a double hit. So
yes. And classing from a double hitter comes. It all depends how the white ball comes from.
White by the behind the 3 he's going for.
He hasn't played it. He has played it right, but the right thinking. He still leaves the cut on to the one there, Healy. Oh, Mr. Healy's trying to do some deals over here.
Somebody mentioned the money game in years per cup, eh? They were saying about a friggin' you came over there. So we said friggin'
Play euchre for me.
$2 or $2 and $1 euchres.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 30 seconds for each shot there, Healy, and obviously there's not a referee around at this point. There must be refereeing on another table.
But I think at this point of the tournament, if you want to do the timing, it's got to be consistent.
Yeah.
This is from my opinion.
Yeah.
I do like the timing, but in pairs it's a bit different because I find you just need that little bit more extra time, to evaluate.
Evaluate, see what your partner's thinking as well, so you can actually choose which option you want to go for.
But
which one's just going to be good for you?
Definitely, being in the quarters, be a bit more lenient on the time, the pressure of the match, the standard. You do want the consistency being timed throughout the whole match, no matter wherever you are in the tournament, but we just don't have the option to be able to do that. We don't have enough refs to be able to time every match and that. If we did, it would be good, but
I've reffed a few national singles and doubles, and I know how they feel the pressure out there. You actually, as a referee, you actually feel the pressure out there as well for yourself, because you want to make sure you're calling the right shots, making sure that the players are happy, you're happy, and last thing you want to see is doing the wrong calling, and other players notice that you have done the wrong calling.
I feel it it's alright talking with your partner and then taking your time, as long as you're not overdoing it. You know, it's when you're doing it every time.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
And yeah, but I me personally disagree with the. You know, I've seen a couple of people get the wrong call this week where the ref just randomly pops up and just gives 10 seconds. You don't actually know when you're being timed or not, and it's quite hard from when you normally both play in there. And
did he seem like he had a bit of a kick there, Healy, on that 7?
yeah, no, I have noticed when they've played a few of these balls down that side rail there, they've missed
Yeah.
it. Isn't it? So Rob, got a chance here. Find cutted 11 into the middle, run the white up and down, hopefully leaving the 9 in the middle.
Yep.
I think the black is covering his 9 for the middle here. He might be able to play it on the other side too, as well, for the 9 and to the opposite middle.
He played it perfect. He's got the kiss.
And
so this is 9 and back it to 3-all. This is actually a really good match.
Got this black in the middle, but again that pressure's still laying in the background.
Nice.
On the rail. Left him on the cushion.
That's right, he's just a little bit off the rail, and I'm pretty sure Rob Tipper wouldn't mind by that.
He's pretty good at his rail.
Yeah. There you go.
3-all.
So that's 3-all. Which button did you? So it's Baden and Simon's break for 3-all.
3-all. Just about to start 7th grade.
Simon. No, Baden.
Yeah, Baden's gonna, by the looks of it, he's gonna go up and have a little bit of a whack on these balls. See if he can get a bit of luck to try and get the frame a little bit more head off for them.
Yeah, this is the time a breaker clear would be really good.
Yeah.
He's obviously had a dry break there, but a break and clear 3-all to put you on the hill.
Yep.
This match is an important match. First one on the hill, and it gives you those 2 lives there, having a chance to win the match.
I think if Danny will be able to finish this, this is going to put Simon and Baden under pressure.
He's got a really good chance here, an open break, a few of the smalls on the cushions. Take the bigs, and with one of your shots, even nudge that 4 with one of your bigs to pot it, and it nudges the 4 a little bit harder to pot than as easy it is now. He's just choosing his options, shot selection here. Big frame here.
I think he wants to say that 12 so he can come off the 4. I think that's what he's looking at to make it a little bit easier so he doesn't have to do a long rail shot.
Yeah, and he doesn't want to take anything on too hard because he wants to get that set.
Yeah. I think he's trying to look for an easy option for their 12, so... Mind you used to play with him all the time. You know what he will think, what he wants to do.
It's not crap, mate. He's fine form.
Hell, you're watching the other side.
Can he be a tricky dude to beat?
Who's that?
Danny.
Yeah. Yeah, half of the shots we've been calling out, it hasn't been happening.
I know Mel will only be watching one match when he's changing.
Danny's just starting to fine cut into the middle, and I think he's actually half ball sneaking himself behind the 4. That's not really delicate in this frame there, Healy, because of there was his chance. He's probably
had a good chance here.
yeah.
Little swerve here, kiss the 12 down. Wants to get it further enough so he blocks the being able to put the.
Well, he played it perfectly.
Nice, 'cause he has blocked the 6
And he's still got the 12 to break up the 9 for the wobble himself to see what he wants to do. I think with Simon here will play the 5 down and then he'll try and figure out how to get back down so he can play the 4 and 12.
He did have a good opportunity there to capitalise from that though. And, as I said, you know, it's funny, you know, what you're thinking in that situation and at the stage.
Well, I think
it's easy to do saying on the side or practicing. It's different out there.
It is totally different out there. And I've been in, it was 3 years ago, I was in the last set of the Nationals over at New Plymouth. I was playing with Donny Hopkins and there was nerve-wracking from there, first time being there, so obviously you can feel what these players can actually is going through, and I'm pretty sure you've been in the same boat.
Yeah, I have. Pressure gets to anyone, everyone. It's how you deal with that pressure, is how the outcome decides of it.
Yeah.
But the more that you play in every tournament, so these players always, if they play in each tournament, you know, get to this stage every time, they experience that pressure and they know how to handle it when it comes again.
Yeah.
Being down in matches or, you know, being ahead and someone coming back, how to handle it, different situations, everything different happens.
Hey, Mike, did you walk around the table before the
Four here in the middle.
Would you play the 4 in here in the middle, or would you actually try and do a plug up behind 12? I think I'll probably try and do a plug up with 12, especially when you've got 2 balls over here, and not only that, you've got the 3 covering the black, got the 1. It's basically securing their frame, putting their 4 there.
It's quite difficult to, you know, roll it up from that distance. It might be really punching at you, playing off the cushion off the 12, as he did. But he thought it might have, the 12 might have maybe erupted that 9 in those bunch a little bit. Now he's
now he's in a little bit of a situation of where can you leave the whiteboard to plug up Rod Tipper. So before he plays his
own. You might want to try and get one of these balls out, leave it down here.
Yeah.
A shot should be playing the 2 down and up and leaving the white in the corner with options of balls in the middle.
There's even leaving them over top of your 9, over top of their 9.
I think he's playing it a bit hard. He might try and get both balls out and leaving that.
Yeah, I think he tried to actually lead the white ball into the 9, so they have to play over top of a ball.
Now, if this 9 goes past the 2 and the 6,
Just in case someone wants to know.
Oh, Rob Tipper had a go at the middle pocket, and that's unusual. That's unusual. He did that. So now this is the time for Baden and Simon to capitalise for what he's going to do from here. I think Baden's going to play the 1 and put a little bit of a right hand side to knock out the 6 and the 2 and give him more option, which he has done. And the outcome is he snooked himself.
Well, he hasn't had a look yet. There could be that slight possibility again. No. You're always relying on those chances.
Yeah. Well, have to rely on any chances. And the thing is,
it's the risk when you're playing into a split and you know, you're forcing it quite hard and wondering where it's going to land afterwards. It's always good when you can sort of read a split and played at a tempered weight so that you can control
Yep.
the outcome.
I don't think he needed hit it that hard either. We would have said he'd give a 6 a nudge, and then the 2 would have still came out in the first place.
Good chance here for Danny to clear.
To make a 4-3.
4-3. 15, 13. Well, if he can get a good posse on the 9 for the 12 and 13, you've got multiple options.
Yeah.
I think you can never said 13 here to be honest. 15 come out.
Yeah, I think he'll go.
Got line off on the 12, so just roll the 13 and 12 the corner, 9.
Stun across with the 9 and black. Yeah, then it's home and hose for that frame.
Just got to put the dots together.
Yeah. He doesn't have to do anything fancy with the shot either.
Fancy. Don't use too much of the white.
Which he's played a nice and perfect.
He's
for
got
the
a
time.
nice, semi-straight little angle, running the way of the 9. We stun screw.
I think it will just stun it across.
Yeah.
Because it's not nice and easy. You don't even have to play it hard.
Yeah, we stun screw, leave him in. Try to be straightish on the 9.
You played a little bit of screw on it. I didn't think so. You needed that screw.
It's probably a little bit too far, but still there. A nice little screw will follow through in same corner, opposite corner.
He's played it perfect. So this Bakers go to 4-2 to Danny and Rob.
4-3 to Dan.
4-3. My bad.
This here to put them on the hill. It wiped its feet before it entered the door.
Wiped its
feet as it entered the door.
He's been playing really well.
Yeah, he has. He's playing confidently.
Yeah.
You know, his shot selection. He's playing the balls firm, which that's his type of game.
Yeah.
Aggressive, firm, confident.
Yeah.
Which that's how I like to play too. When you're playing a shot, I like to play it like I'm confident.
Hey Cody, Turner. It's actually 4-3. These guys in the last 8 of the main event. There will be 2 more. Whoever wins this goes straight into the semi-finals of the Club New Zealand National Championship over Kashmir Cosmopolitan Club. So 4-3, Dan needs to break. Yeah, he put his head down. There was a clearance there for Simon or Baden to come up. They just had to see which way they want to go through from here. Fuzz.
Yeah. Even this one? Yep. Looks like coach today will still be there tomorrow.
But that might, even if it's just split, that might fix it up.
I think Simon's struggling to see which way he wants to go. He doesn't seem like he's real confident playing the 5.
I like the smalls here.
Yeah, I do too.
Just the 14. 14 is the reason why.
The big ones. But then
I think the thing with the smalls is the black.
Yeah.
Getting on the black is from here.
And it's all basics, all basic shots with this. So it's 4-3 to Danny, and unfortunately Danny didn't get a ball off the break, so Simon managed to come and nominate small ones, put down the 5, and it's basically, it seems like a happy birthday for him from where it is. But still hard shots, though. He might play the 2, 1,
Well,
3.
I think the 2 is the smarter option.
Yeah.
You know, clear these balls down this side of the table. You know, looked like he got a kick. He still potted it, but he did get a kick there. You know, his reaction after that is getting the
White
ref
ball,
to clean
yeah.
the white.
Yeah, get in the ref to clean the white.
I did see a kick. Get a ref to clean the white, and I think Baden just used his chalk side to pull it off. So, you know, you get the white clean, then you go put it back on with some chalk mark on it.
Yeah, well, for that type of situation, you need to look out for that, because if referees are around and see a player doing that, referees can easily penalise them from doing it.
I wouldn't be getting my partner to be moving the shot.
And no player can touch the white to make sure it gets clean. It needs to be a referee.
It might be different back in England where these fellas are from.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we're in New Zealand for them, so they need to get used to our rules. And they're actually quite lucky there's no referee around, because if a referee was around, they would have pulled them up about it.
New Zealand Poms, we call them here.
He asked me, do you want me to just do it?
Born in England and wear New Zealand shirts. It's only because New Zealand's so cool. I don't get it.
That's fine if both players agree on it. But if they could...
So he's had the kick, he's worked it out, and he's still back on track to clearing the table. Bit harder than what he was wanting to play, but he's still there. Oh, that one slid its feet as it walked in the door as well.
Can you see that 7? That's the part.
I don't think you can see the 7, you can see the 6. But it's a very fine cut, or possibility of a slow double.
Yeah, it comes down to the amount of comments. Hey.
Simon Singleton still at the table, still a chance to clear. You know, Simon's had a pretty good week. He's going for a second title. He's nice double, he is a set. Do a double, give you a chance.
He's defending the singles championship.
He's defending singles champion. He defended his Super League champion really late last week, and he didn't win this. They didn't win this last year, but the year before. So very consistent, very top player.
Very good player.
And this ball would make it 4.
4, and it's going to be the last frame.
Off Danny's dry break, and they also get the break.
C double.
That's not going to work because I've got this up.
Really? Best of 9 for the flood? Sorry. One on the plate. Yeah, best of 9. Pretty early, isn't it?
I'm going to change that quickly because it's...
Someone to break last frame of who decided to go into the semi-finals. Who won the semi-finals?
There you go.
Is that how you spell his name?
Do you want to go and have a look?
So
he's playing
I don't think so.
To field, you as a at least part Māori will hopefully know that, eh? To field,
yeah, to field, yeah.
What a cracking match this is. I just wonder if you want to put that on top.
This is actually a really good match. Oh, he went it off. Right, this is a chance for Robbie and Danny to try and get back into it.
Yeah, who did they play next? We're still waiting.
Doesn't allow me to do anything. Catch up.
Yeah, so that's a little bit interesting. Simon went off on the break. He doesn't normally go off on the breaks. So I think Rob's telling Danny to go first and looking at maybe going on small ones. That's what I would play personally.
This is last state. What do you know? Cool. This is,
Yeah.
this is worse. I just wonder if I should add that in there.
So then again,
I've been said enough times.
it's easy seeing it from here, from watching on TV and coaching from it, but he might have gone big ones, cut down 15, played the 9, played the 13, and played the little plant on there.
Big too much profanity.
Oh, dude, I'm the same way, but I'm good here.
So yeah, he's looking at playing the 13 from here to play the little bit of plant. He's in actually a good position at the moment from where the 12 is, blocking up that black. He decided to just roll it through. Oh, that plant could be on for the opposite middle. It might be just roll the 40 and then just play the plant in the opposite middle there. Okay, I've got another commentator with me, John Singleton from Woolston. He's going to come and join with me commentate this last frame. He's been watching me from the back. From the back, unfortunately from behind me. Just put me under pressure at the moment, but hey, welcome to the live stream here, there, John.
Well, that's an unusual way to introduce your commentary partner.
Always like make it interesting, eh? Always make it interesting.
Hey, we'd all shrivel up and die alone if that weren't the case.
Yeah, pretty much here, John. But here comes down to the serious business here. Danny's Simon just broke. I thought he would have gone on small ones, but he decided to choose the big ones, which is actually a good option for him. Now he's in a good position here, so I think he'll probably play the 9 and 11. What do you think, there, John?
I would imagine so. I'd just stun screw off the 9 and hit the top rail and come back and try to be reasonably level with the 11, or straight, should I say. You wouldn't want to give yourself too much angle on this 11 after the 9, because if you do, then the white ball scoots off anywhere. He's actually done quite well because he's given himself just enough angle to really work into onto the back push to get to the 12.
He looks like he might be even playing the 12 onto for the 10. He's got that nice little angle to give that to a little bit of nudge and come back around for the 11. But that's kind of a risky shot where it is.
Looks on actually. Right now the 12, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I assume that's what you were meaning. Yeah.
Yep.
If you're confident enough, play it. This is that opportunity you're looking for to play that harder ball. If you get to it early, then it's worth re-rigging your clearance to do it.
Yep. And he's just played it nice and perfect on the 10.
I think he's on the 10 too, is he? Marino?
Yeah, it looks like it from here he's on the 10. So this is his chance here to go play the 10. He might even use just the one cushion to come off.
And go back between the 6 and the 1.
Yeah. I know that's a bit of a risky spot, but coming off 3 cushions, that's still a risky to. You might even stick yourself behind the black.
Yeah, you're involving quite a lot of the table there, aren't you?
Yeah.
Top 16, no, this is the top 8. No lie.
Yes, we're in the last 8 of the Nationals pairs over at Kashmir, and it's actually 4, so it's only one more frame left to take out this. Take this out.
That's kissed up nicely.
involving the sevens a risky business with that shot, but
Yeah.
it's worked out beautifully for Danny. Just needs to measure this nicely into the middle pocket and
Yeah.
come off the top rail and
I
sit
think he's
sweet
just
on
going to roll it
black.
through. Yeah, he's just going to roll it through. And he lifts himself nice and perfect.
Yeah, it's that. Yeah, it's that keep it simple, stupid principle, isn't it?
Yeah,
You don't
yeah.
want to involve cushions if you don't have
Yeah,
to.
yeah. So this is for framing match to make it to the semi-finals. Danny's playing really confident. He's playing really well.
Wait. Don't.
Come and see.
I think he heard you. That's why he stood up. If you don't like it, stand up. Have another look.
That's what he just done. Yep.
And slots it.
Everybody's clapping out in the background. So
What a match!
what an awesome match there, Jono.
You got your money's worth there, folks. Even if you're not paying any.
He's all happy about it.
Winners are indeed grinners, and winners do the double fist.
Yep.
I was going to say the double fist bump. That wasn't the double fist bump.
If you watch out through the whole match, Simon and Baden did nothing wrong. They played perfect. There was a little bit of ups and downs there, but they still managed to hang in there to the very last frame.
Oh, at this stage, you don't need to do much wrong to lose. You just have to have a bit of bad luck, or the opponents are just playing really, really well, and you don't really get a meaningful shot at the table. All sorts of things can happen in this, and alternatively, your opponents could just have an off game, and you get in with everything, and stuff goes your way, and you end up getting smoking them. But this has been a funny game, and it always will be.
Yes, it is. You're dead right. It is a funny game. It's actually most players play the player name, but there's
You can't do that.
Can't do that.
You absolutely cannot do that, because once you play against the player or the reputation of the player, then you're already putting yourself at a disadvantage, because, I mean, you know how they can play, but you have to have confidence enough in your own game that you can match what they've got and then better it.
Well, my own best advice of playing the game is to, especially with these top balls, play the table, not the player.
Exactly. The table is something that will never change.
No. But you only got 15 balls on the table, so... But anyway, my name's Marty Happy, and I'm actually really enjoyed doing my first commentary, and I might come and commentary the semis. I'll see you later, John.
Oh, good on you. Are you off somewhere at the moment? Oh, okay.
So I'm going to leave you off my good man John in the hands, and we do actually have a game on here. This is the
plate final.
Plate final. And normally we don't call it a plate final, we actually call it the trophy event
final.
So I'm going to leave you with my good mate John, and I'll see you when we'll be back in the semis.
Cool.
So we have the two semi-finals on the television tape.
Hello to everybody watching this and everybody in chat. I'm John Saundercock on the mic with you. Make no bones, this is a very hard event to win, by which I'm not talking about the main event final, I'm talking about the plate final. You don't, or the trophy final should I say, you don't get into this unless you've played some really good pole. Never ever knock those who get this far in the trophy, because you know they've obviously managed to make the best out of it, and by this point they're usually playing extremely good pole. So you enjoy this for what it is, because this is still some spectacular stuff here. One thing for Gerald to look at here, this is Gerald to Theodore at the table now, is that he wants to leave the white ball at the other end of the table, and, well actually no, not by the look of that. I thought maybe he'd try to leave the white at the other end of the table and maybe leave one of his 2 overs to cover that set of 3 balls that Charlie's looking at now. But he looked at it differently to me and decided to play a different shot, and Charlie there has gone and played a really good one back.
Are you done? Really? Are you finished there? What's the link for this? Danny and
go to YouTube and get on cue streaming.
Hey, you want to go?
So this one here, I can click on that. Get in the phone. Click on.
Apologies folks, just had the mic muted for a moment. Had some important business going on in the background. Stevie D, how's the event shaping up? Danny, Rob and who else? I'm just going to have a very quick look at the draw for you and I'll be back with an update.
Write it down, John. Both guys can glue if you.
Turn the mics off. Turn the mics off. Audio.
Righty-ho, I'm back with an update for you, Stevie D, and for anybody who wishes to know who's still in the main event. We're up to the semi-final stage, but we will not. Yeah, it's hot now. We're up to the semi-final stage, but the games won't be put on for a while yet. How long? I'm not entirely sure, but we need to play some catch-up matches in the other events first. The first semi-final, which will be on the TV table, is Don Gourlay and Mitch Gourlay versus Brent Wells and Dean Garnett. The second semi-final is between Glenn Coots, Sal Whitcomb versus Danny Bowen and Rob Tipper. So pick which pairing out of those four is a massive shock to most people to be getting this far, and may I say well done to them both for an absolutely amazing tournament to this point. And in fact I say that and I'm mugging the other three pairings really, because all four of these pairings have done quite brilliantly to get to this point. What I mean is that just one of them you wouldn't expect to, or you wouldn't pick to be there, but they've gone above and beyond today. By which I'm talking about Don and Mitch Gourlay. They've had an absolutely amazing pairs tournament so far, and hey, I'm really happy for them. And they will be playing on the TV table next, or the next game to be played in the main event, they will be on the TV table. Unfortunately, Glenn Coots, Sal Whitcomb versus Danny Bowen and Rob Tipper, that game will not be on either of the live streaming tables, but we will be able to provide you updates when we can get them. As far as I know, all these races for the main event semi-finals are still best of five. Race to five. So Gerald to Fieldor here.
on the overs with just the 2 balls remaining. Needs to get that 3 out of his head if he's to pot this and come across for the 12 in the same pocket. Alternatively, if he can hold the cue ball, he can put the 12 in the opposite corner pocket. And he's kind of gone in between the both and overcut the ball, so either Mike or Charlie will have an opportunity to run this table out. Well, there's only one game on at a time, so jawed it, but look at the leave. He at least got the leave right, didn't get the pot, but he's left Benji all the way at the wrong end of the table, so got a bit of length to play with here. Coke Zero. I had a drink somewhere. Yeah, just Coke Zero and just ask for a 12 with some ice. Thanks for... Oh, lovely little leak there from Mike. So Mike Leake, I actually didn't realise that. Yeah, Mike Leake is the name of a baseball player too, but that's neither here nor there. And that was a lovely smack into the top right pocket, bottom right pocket. I've heard a few players saying that these corners are hard to play a ball at pace into because they have a tendency to spit out. If you ask me, they're actually a bit easier to play that shot on than the pot black tables. These, to remind you, are all on cue tables. The pot black tables are a little bit tighter into the pocket, the corner pockets in particular, so smacking a ball down the rail at pace is a very difficult proposition unless you get it absolutely perfect. Mike will be probably looking to go around the back rail and the right rail to end up behind the black for the same pocket here, but no, he's actually hit that quite poorly and really just smeared it somewhat, so Gerald, by the look of it, I would be taking the 12 first here. That's just me. Take the 12 first, leave yourself a little angle on the 10 and come up naturally for the black. But G's seen it differently to me. I think he's going to play for the 12 in the middle. And if he was going to do that, I'd rather be straight or off angle on the other side, because that naturally takes the white towards the middle of the table and you've got an easier shot on the black. But with the angle that he's left here, he's going to be going into the black, so he could push it onto the cushion and make it difficult for himself. I say could, but the angle could very well fool me, and yeah, that's exactly what happened too. never mind the fact that he missed the pot, he was always going to contact the black and be at the mercy of where it ended up, but unfortunately for him to miss the pot, it hasn't helped matters in any way. So Charlie now with the 3 to get onto the black, and he wants that to bounce big, and that's not too bad. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Did you want to?
Is that on? Is it?
No, click it on. Oh yeah, it's on. Sorry.
Which one's?
That game's on the TV table.
That's the next one on the TV table?
Yeah.
Hey guys, Jordan Mahi here, just joining in with Johnny Saundercock. How you going, John?
I'm going good, thank you. It's a shame my poll's not been as good.
Yeah, me both, that's why we're commentating.
Bugger.
We've got here Mike Hayes and Charlie Schooner, 3-0 up. It's actually quite a surprise to see those guys not qualify in the first place, actually. They're really both very good individual players, and they've won the South Islands together, I believe, too.
They have. You are not wrong there, and they usually they play so well together. Whatever's happened yesterday for them to not qualify, it's obviously got them to this point, but it's making the best out of a bad situation, which they're doing here, and they could still very much make something for themselves in terms of money. There's a fair bit of money sloshing around in the plate still.
Yeah, back on that game now. Charlie's just gone in off of the break. So we've got here on his arm to the side. G's coming up to the table now. What do you reckon's the set to go for here, Johnny? The little one's got
Unders for your life.
What are you going to do? You're going to get that 5 in and get rid of the 7 while you're there?
I wouldn't be doing that. I'd consider taking the 4 now as a double, but what I would have done is just rolled up and dropped that 3 in slowly, and then played the 7 to get rid of the 7, and then the 2 and the 1 to get back down the other end of the table.
That 4 was that 4 where it was before he hit it was actually in a really good position to get on the 8, but he's actually killed the 8 there as well.
Into the bottom left pocket. Yeah, I mean, they still double. I think they still both double, Jordan. At some point, G's got to be looking for that double, because the 4 doesn't go anywhere else. I'm pretty sure it will still pass the 13. Oh, around it, look at that. Lovely shot.
It's a nice shot there by G.
There they are. I knew I had them somewhere.
Maybe I'll sort of draw this back a bit off the side rail and try and double that 4 into the bottom right corner as we see. No. Oh, is that the 1 there in the middle?
It's the 1 in the middle of the table. The corresponding coloured ball would be the 9.
True. What do you think here, John, though? Do you think he's going to play this and try and double that 4 over to the corner? Is he going to play through that and try and double it back into the middle?
I think the middle, it's a slightly easier shot. I just hope he hasn't run too far on it, although from first looks it seems he's okay. If he runs too far on it, of course, in the attempt to double into the middle pocket, the ball could very well spring back and double kiss the white.
We're about to find out.
Oh, he got the luck! He got the luck, and immediately sticks the hand up as to say, sorry boys, wasn't intending it to go there.
Sorry though, John, I'll tell you right now, he's not sorry.
Oh, don't you feel a bit silly when you do that though?
Yeah, no.
I mean, yeah, it's great when you do it and you end up with a shot you shouldn't have, but gee, you feel a bit stink sometimes, don't you?
You do, but I mean, sometimes you need a little bit of luck, things that go your way.
Oh, why not again?
I want to clap, but he's not going to hear me. What a great shot.
That time it was definitely played for and got beautiful shooting. Gerald to field, or 3-1.
4 to go for the Fiordal boys. 2 more for Hayes and Schooner. Both playing out of the Cashmere Club. Even though Ben plays on my team, it's only been a while actually since I've seen Gerald and Benny play together, but they're obviously Obviously didn't click for them in qualifying, but they're doing good now.
Yeah, individually they're both very handy on a pool table, and sometimes, as we were speaking about before, it just doesn't click on a certain day. You don't qualify and you're in the trophy event, but then it takes a special brand of player to get up for the trophy event and get to the final, and then hopefully for them win the final.
I'm just looking at the questions up there too. Have you answered Stevie's question?
I have, yes, yeah.
Okay. Yep, Mitch Gourlay in there too, Mitch and Don. Semi-finals, they have an amazing tournament so far.
Yeah, I was touching on that before, about they would have been the pairing that very few people would have expected to be there, but they've had an absolutely massive tournament so far. And
I think if there's a Calcutta in here, someone would have made some money for a pretty cheap price.
Oh hell yeah, they wouldn't.
Playing with both of those boys too. When they decide to turn it on, they can play. That's a good break there by Ben. Oh, a little bit unlucky how he's left that white.
That's a yucky place for the white ball. I think
the shot he's going to want to go for
5.
If he can try and put that 5 into the side.
5 in the five on the side, yeah.
Just try and take ownership of that corner pocket by sinking the 5. Oh, the 1 goes down the corner too, I think.
1 past the 4 is also a possibility. Well, remember with these rules, you have to pot legally the set that you nominate after you break and get a ball down. If you don't, then it's still an open table, so Ben needs to make sure he makes a ball here, or otherwise the nice looking frame will be Michael and Charlie's to have a go at.
Yeah. He's having a good look around. It's going to be the 5 or the 1.
Oh, for sure. There's nothing else that looks remotely good.
Over here, being Captain Obvious.
Yeah. Got to be said though, doesn't it? We're not doing our job unless we mention what sort of shots they're looking to play, even if they look bleedingly obvious to you guys.
They're both on. He keeps looking at the 3. I'm hoping he doesn't take the 3 to get started.
I just think it's the pressure of making sure you make a ball to be on the set, isn't it?
I do think it's worth it to have a go for the 1 or the 5 to leave that 3 there.
Oh, it's confidence, isn't it? He's done pretty well.
7's a little bit obstructed.
He's actually done quite well to land reasonably well on the 2 here, but yeah, you are right. The 7 doesn't look like it passes the 12.
What's he going to do after the 2 then?
Probably take the 7 and either stack it or in the hole.
Yeah, I mean, further down the track, unless he promotes them, what's he going to do with the 1 and the 5 now? So he's made it pretty tough for himself.
He has, but
if this one doesn't go, they could easily just use the 12 or the 9, depending where the white goes to.
He needs to give it a hit.
Take ownership of that pocket.
So he needed to give it a hit, didn't he? I think he just wanted to make sure that the white stayed there. He didn't want the white to zip off anywhere on him, and it's caused him to not hit the 2 hard enough for the pocket.
I still think early on in the frame, it was better to start with the 1 or the 5.
Closer.
We'll have to eat it.
Pretty much.
I think you would have been better off to start with the 1 or the 5 and leave that 3 there. If it didn't happen, so be it, but it sort of put them in a pretty tough spot now.
Yes, and welcome back Naomi as well, who was on chat before.
Shot. Good opening shot there by Mike.
You guys, can I press the ball?
Press it.
We tried this one listening set.
Not here.
By the way, it's not BJ on the mic, Naomi, although it may very well sound like him at first.
It's pretty hard to get you two mixed up.
Yeah.
Unless you're talking about
Just
me.
talking about you, Jordan.
No, I'm not
Jordan Myhair is the other dude on commentary, is that attempted double spits out off both jaws.
Is this Brett's partner, is it?
Mum, you may have to move around a bit more because there's feedback on this mic from yours as well.
Kind of a bit of pain in the ass, actually.
It is a fucking pain in the ass. I'm just going to sit a bit further away and...
Go sit over there with Greg. One white's real awesome and the other one's real quiet.
This one's quiet, that's why I was saying that you need to eat it. You obviously didn't win that deep throat challenge, did you?
No, Greg won. Greg was one. He got the whole can. Anyway, back to the game though. I mean, Jay's left himself a bit tricky here. It's a pretty tough spot. Pretty tough spot where they're in. I mean, it's going to be a long shot for Benny and G to get away from this bar, a mistake from Hazy and Schooner.
That's ugly, man. Well, why would you want to leave yourself there?
I don't think he wanted to leave himself there, John.
That's why I was saying, why would you want to leave yourself there? There could be a plant double on, actually. One into the right middle pocket. Oh, he's managed to hit the ball again. He may get a cover here. If that bounces...
He's covered up.
And left them on the bottom rail. Maybe that's what he was actually playing for, was to try and get the right on the bottom rail and closer to the 10 to make it nasty.
Can you hear me now, Corey?
I think everybody within a 500 kilometre radius could have heard that.
We might have to get Daryl to sponsor us a new mic like your one there, John. I seem to have been given the dregs.
If you talk closely into the microphone...
I can't get any closer, John. It'll be touching my tonsils. Yeah, clever shot there by Charlie. He's just left Ben stuck up on that one.
Corey, just by the way, is there any echo when Jordan or I speak?
Trumping John's question though, Corey, the microphone is literally in my mouth.
I'll take a photo.
It's touching flesh. It's I think my one's a little bit big to attempt that one, Corey.
No one wants to hear that, John.
Oh,
anyway,
damn,
back to the game, Johnny. I mean, what's the options here?
Oh, you're looking at Ben and G, obviously.
Yeah, they're on the small ones. I mean, what's the options here?
Oh, boy. Well, with the black covered, I'd say you just need to get the 7 away from there. Just make it available.
Does the 10 look far? Does the 10 look like it's far enough out from the pocket for him to try and put the
Drill 2 in behind?
To try and put the 2 in on the end rail, just to give themselves an option of splitting that out? No.
Well, he didn't want to bite off too much there, because if you try to do too much, you may very well sink that 10, and it's pretty much frame over from there.
I think the main thing here is promoting the 8 out of there. I mean, potting their balls is not a big deal here. They need to get this 8 clear. I mean, do you use... No, he doesn't want to play that. I think maybe he might have planted the 12 onto the 10 and then tried to use the 12 to get an angle to bring that 8 out.
Oh no, he's going to involve this instead. This could kiss off the 5 and go in. It didn't, but it's a great shot anyway, because what he's done is he's given himself a ball to promote the 8 off. That's going to put some real pressure on Benny here, and actually it's not Benny, it's G at the table, but the fielders will be under so much more pressure now with that shot.
Do you think he's going to try and run that 1 down and squeeze the 5 inside the 13?
Sorry?
He might have to play... I wonder if he's going to try and put that 5 inside the 13.
Oh, is that what you were talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know what
you
you
meant. He'll be making sure that he'll be able to try and make sure he doesn't make the pot though there.
Tell you what would be worth looking at if he's in an attacking frame of mind.
Oh, it's just what I was talking about.
But you know what else there's a possibility of here?
What's that?
Doubling the 7 back past the 13, or even if he's got it playing weight, he can put it in front of the 13 and the black, and that would pretty much tie the frame up.
I don't think that's going to happen, John. I feel like the 12's in the way of the double back that way.
Could be. Actually, it could be very white. Very right.
You mean right? It's quite easy from here, isn't it? But I mean, I think... are you going for the double or the triple on the 7 here?
Double. He might get off the black.
Try your way.
He got
it again. How wrong was I? Now what? Did he want to run the 2 off the 8?
Yeah.
Run the 2 off the 8. He's looking at it.
Oh, he has to. He's not got any other shot.
If he can run it off there too, there may be a chance that he can, if he can pull off that pot, he's got a chance there that he can actually run that 2 in off the 10, or at least take over the pocket there.
You mean the 8?
Yeah,
you can,
the 8.
The 8's going to go towards the pocket that the 10 is in.
So he might
it looks like it may even go in.
No, I don't think so. What a shot!
He just needs a bounce.
Oh, bad luck.
Oh, it's unlucky. The
Double's
nine's
not
up
on
there.
either.
I think he would have fancied that double up
He
there.
would have taken it on definitely because he'd already played one and potted it.
Do you reckon the double kiss would be in the way of the face cut double?
Yes. And he also risks being off in that middle pocket if he tries that shot.
Oh.
Triple maybe into the top right pocket. That may be a chance. Yeah, looks like that's what he tried, but got the angle
But
all
in doing
wrong.
that, he's left the 8 in open play now. It should be pretty ABC here for Charlie.
Well, there wasn't really any place you could leave the 8, was there? It was just one of those ugly situations where you've just got to have a go at it and damn the consequences.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds a little bit weak, but even potentially where the 8 was close to that middle jaw, the rail there might have been worth even just making a tap on there and make them try and get it out.
Make them sweat over it.
Yeah. I mean, they're both good enough players to get the split there, but I mean, otherwise it was quite long odds to try and put that 8 anywhere else.
Well, that is true, and when you've on a great clearance as G was, even if you got out of position a couple of times, I mean, the adrenaline's still going, and you just want to make sure you finish the frame, even if you do give yourself a nasty shot. It's just a mindset that it's hard to get out of, to switch from ultra attacking to a safety shot. It almost feels like an anti-climax when you play a safety shot on the black after such a good attempted clearance.
What's Charlie going to play here first? Taking the 13 first. Yeah, good shot. Good shot.
Just a bit of bottom left off the side rail here.
Yeah, definitely the order. The only thing that could possibly go wrong there is to hit it a bit hard and end up a square on it. No, he's perfect.
Oh, that's
Beautiful
lovely,
shot.
Jubblies.
Nice shot there by Charlie.
Just needs to put one more good stroke on a ball and they'll be on the hill first here.
There's some, looks like the semis will be potentially jumping on these TV tables, so I think it's
Only one of them will be. Only one of them will be, which is a wee bit strange, but anyway, the match between Don and Mitchell Gourlay and Brent Wells and Dean Garnett, that's the match that will be streamed, and the other one unfortunately won't be.
Who's the other one? Rob Tipper, Danny Bowen.
And Glenn Coots and Sal Whitcomb.
Oh, that'd be a good one to watch too. They should both be quite aggressive matches to watch. From the few times I've actually watched Mitch playing too, he's been right on point, he's been queuing really well.
I mean, obviously to get to where he's gotten, knowing how good a player he can be, he must be seeing them as well as he ever has in his life, right? Would that be right, do you think?
Oh, I've definitely seen Mitch in patches when we've been having practices play like a machine, but he's been managing to bring it to the big show, so good on him, I hope they go well.
Same here. No favoritism.
Yeah, hashtag, agree with you. No, I do think though, I think I would love to see the fairy tale, I'd love to see Mitch and Don get through, but I mean, it's a pretty massive job in front of them, playing Dean Garnett and Brent Wells. They're both amazing players on their own, and together they're just as good.
Mitch is strapping it. I take it by that you mean he's cueing it absolutely beautifully.
I'll take that's what Corey means. It looks like a compliment to me with the little wee perfect sign there with the fingers.
The little AOK.
And saying that too, I think he's had a pretty good start so far. Got himself the early bird tournament and got himself deep in the tournament with Adam as well.
Oh hell yeah! Well, when you consider that he won the early bird, and then the way he was hitting them yesterday in section play, when we were playing them at least, you would perhaps have expected them to go a bit further than they have. But hey, that's pole, and at this level, players are that close that any little thing can be the death of you.
Doubles can be like that, we all know that. You know, sometimes you get two fantastic players together and they may not gel.
Or the players may gel, but it just doesn't go for you. I mean, you have days like that in pool where nothing seems to go right and you end up in the soup every time.
Too often, mate. Too often.
Don't don't tell me about that. I've had too many of those to count.
Hey, back to this game though, man. I mean, what we got here, we've got G's
G on the overs.
On the overs. I think after this one here, that's getting a bit tricky.
Oh, if that 4 hadn't been there, he would have potted the 11 as well, and that would have been horrible.
Are you sacrificing the ball over the pocket to make the split, John? He can probably afford to with that 3 sitting.
Sorry, I know what you mean.
With where that 3 and the 5 are sitting at the moment. I think he can
that's
afford to do
insurance. I'd have a go at that because the 9 and the 5 are insurance for you to attempt something like that.
So I mean, where are you aiming to split, John? No, he's not doing it anyway.
Well, he's not trying
it
anyway.
Would you aim to split if you were?
Oh, hello. Where's this going? Where's this going?
It's not too bad. That's not too bad.
That's actually ended up okay. The fact that the ball is pretty much squirreled away onto the 4 is a bit of a bugger for Mike, but I think the 6 is on, so maybe not so much. Oh, by the way, top corner, we have the semi-final of the main event. That match is Don Gourlay and Mitch Gourlay up
Father
against...
Father and son?
Yes, up against Brent Wells and Dean Garnett. So that will be a fantastic match to watch when we cross over to it live. We'll do this match, the proper dap at the moment, but I mean, top right of your corner if you wish to watch that game. That'll be a cracker, and that is first frame, so no score at this point. Oh, the double. Just a little bit away. Right over the bin would have been ideal. Yeah, exactly. Right over the bin would have been money. Or right over the bag, it would have been money.
I think
money and the bag.
I think the bin's where it's sitting at the moment. 13 though. I mean,
it won't be there very much longer if Benny has his way.
I think he'd like to take the pocket with that 13, but I mean, it's actually quite hard to try and swap places with those without sinking it.
Well, you know how Ben's queuing this. He's like, nah, this is going in. Screw the rest. This is going in. Oh, I hit it too fat. Bad luck.
It's not in the worst place, though.
Yeah, that could have been worse. To be fair, it could have been much worse than that. Just an idea here, Geordie. I know you shoot me down if you don't like it, but can you get a piece of that, the right hand, left hand piece of the 7, hit the 9 reasonably full, and try to push the 5 closer to the 4, maybe still leave the 4 on? You don't like that?
Yeah, I mean you could, but I mean you could risk potentially promoting that 9 off the side of the 5 if you don't get it right, and opening them all up.
Maybe he's just looking to lay it up better. Oh, didn't want it. Didn't want it.
Gee, it took it in, didn't it?
It did. It's a bit of a black hole there, wasn't there?
Oh, don't talk to Marino like that.
Are you stirring sedition again, Jordan?
Can't believe you'd say that.
I can. I just did.
Oh, there's a big opportunity here for G. He needs to find a way to get onto that, get a nice angle on that 13 to promote.
I'll take the 11 now. It's blocking absolutely nothing, and it's a good posi ball.
It is a good posi ball.
You get that posi just off.
That, though. I mean,
he
can't afford to take this ball in the middle.
Yeah, well played. And he's in a pretty handy position on the 11.
Options here, John. I mean, he can try and play that 11 to get an angle for the split, or he can try and take the pocket as well and go for the split next time at the table.
I think G at this point will be looking, I mean, how can I finish the frame? Or maybe not being 4-1 down. It's like, how can I secure this frame? I don't think he was wanting to pot it,
To be honest here now, I think he might be wanting to face cut that 9, bring it out and leave the white stuck on that 5.
Yeah,
or at least leave it down this end of the table and make it a really hard start.
Put a bit of filth in, Geordie, do you reckon?
Yeah, put the third in, put the low blow in.
Straight to the groin.
Yeah, there's not really too much else here. I mean, if the angle for the double's on, then...
Oh, it was!
Well, what do you know?
And he's left it stacked.
It's those bloody camera angles from here, isn't it? I mean, it looked like the 5 was in the way for all money, and he got it clean.
Well, it looked on like the other time when he tried to double it. Yes, he got it in off the black, but it didn't even look on, did it? That needs to keep running.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
That's not too bad.
He's given himself a good chance there. Straight into the corner.
Just has to be careful that he doesn't hit it too hard and going off the one.
He'll be fine, mate. Just kill it.
Or was it 1-2?
No.
Oh, slots it with all confidence.
Oh, good starter there by Don. Just up in the top right-hand corner, guys. There, Brent Wells has actually laid the black up in the top left corner, giving the boys a chance. Great shot there by Don. One nice pot here. Doesn't matter where the white is. Going to be in there. One frame up. What a great shot. A nice start there by the boys.
Oh, Don.
Oh no. He just needed to play a stop shot on that one, John.
Hit half ball, man.
If you're going to hit half ball, though, you can't play it that slow because there is that chance of it just veering off and going in behind.
Yeah, no, you hit half ball and you hit it slow. A bit
there was
harder
definitely
than that.
one. There was definitely getting away with one there for Wellesley and Dean.
Oh, would you credit it, Geordie?
Oh, you do. That's a point. It's a frame, nonetheless.
I mean, it's just a shame to see a frame end like that, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a real shame.
I mean, obviously he's nervous as all hell. This is probably the furthest he's ever gotten in a tournament.
Oh, Wellesley.
Wellesley, he laps this up.
Nah.
It's Don.
Going back to our game, though. Nice break there by Ben. Oh,
look
is
at
it the same again?
The ugliness around the back
Both times he's broken,
spot.
he's had a ball or two down on the break, but he's just left himself in the opposition again. Oh, who's is it Naomi?
Naomi, yes.
Who's Naomi? Defaria. Your mum. Oh, hey. Yeah, she's telling us to speak a bit closer to the microphone.
This one here's real mint, and this one pretty much just tell her it's only the plate she might get.
Looks like Benny's going to try to cut the 3 into the middle pocket, is he? Or is it the 11? It is the 11. Camera angle did it in
Is he a bit straight here for a split?
On the 10 and the 4.
Yeah, 13, and they just try and open up that bunch.
No, he does have a little bit of angle by the look of it, and a little bit when you're that close to the pocket, you can expand on it ever so. So
try and stun it a bit.
You try to cheat the pocket as much as he can here.
He
I
might actually
reckon.
try and just run up for that 9 into the middle too.
Yeah,
that's what he's done.
Yeah, he took his medicine.
He's left himself a chance there. If they can try and get into that pack the right way to promote that 15, a little bit closer to the corner.
Yeah, we need to get a good solid hit for the 7 onto the 2 to do that, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
If he sort of skims it, it still leaves the 15 in that danger zone just around those balls. Other semi, by the way, we've got a score update for you. Glenn Coots and Sal Whitcomb 2 frames to 0 ahead of Rob Tipper and Danny Bowen. And Glenn Coots is on 2 8-ball clearances, so he's been doing all the work thus far.
Hold on, what do we got here? Corey, the Gourlays played Tony Van Wyck and Summit Monga in the quarterfinal, and they came out of that one 5-1 up. Real good performance.
Awesome.
Oh, so he's got the pot there, but like you said, John, he didn't play it assertively enough, and the 15's still tied up there.
Yeah, I mean, assertion's everything at this point of a tournament. Whatever you're doing, you must play with purpose or assertion, and if you don't do that, you're just going to get eaten up.
Yeah, well, I mean, what's the option here, John? I mean, ideally, you'd probably like to get that open, but he's got to think about where their balls are sitting too.
Oh, definitely. I reckon he'd be trying to play to leave leave a bit of dirt on the 4 perhaps.
I think that
Just
4
below the
might
black
potentially
spot
go
of the
though.
4. Oh, look at the black nap!
Oh.
Gee, that could have easily napped into that middle pocket.
I'll tell you
The
what.
set's starting to go.
I'll tell you what. Hazy's got a few balls here he can make the split with. It's just the 3 and the 6 are the problem bolts there for him, but he's got a few options here to get those out. He might choose to run that 7 up and leave an angle on the 1 for the split.
Well, he's got options.
He's going to use the 2.
Well, he's got options, but which one is his top one?
Oh, I think he's going to use the 2 for that split.
Did you not get that? He's got options, but which one is the top one? There he is. There's the split.
There he goes.
There's the
the
power
4,
split.
I think the 4 runs past that 10 potentially. That 3 also goes
definitely.
inside the 3 also goes inside the 8 if he wants to go that way.
He may end up hanging himself on the 15 though if he's not careful.
Yeah, just have to play it
or the
firm
12
enough.
and behind the 12. Just got to be careful with how he handles this because otherwise it could spit in his face.
That's disgusting, John. That's disgusting, mate. He has taken the 3 option, John. So all he's got to do here is just make sure he hits that firm enough.
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
Oh, that's exactly what you said, though,
15
John.
nearly went in, but he did hang himself.
But he needed to hit that firmer, and I think the 15 would have come off the outside jaw.
Well, the 15 would have rolled away from that pocket. He wouldn't have had a chance of potting it. And I don't think he would have had a chance of being snookered either. See, that's that assertion we were talking about. He didn't show it, and he could very well still be punished. Off the cushion, off the back of the 10, maybe.
Tough shot, John. Nah, they're all there. They're all there, Johnny boy.
Oh, and the stay of execution could be lengthened here for the G and the B.
What are you doing here, John? Are you just running that 15 on the side, coming down for the 10 first? You're trying to promote that 12 further down? What are you doing?
Oh, I wouldn't
Leave
be.
it where it is.
I wouldn't be even bothering with the 12 at this point.
I think he just needs to run that down.
Don't
and get onto
involve
the
it
10.
if you don't need to. See,
Oh, gee,
bump it and you end up
gee.
snookered on the 10.
Gee, they're just like that, John. It's just turned again. I don't even think
Does
that
it
12's on
pass?
for a plant.
Yeah, I was about to say, does it pass or?
From the angle I see, it doesn't look like it, but at the table could be different. Just like that, though. I
Do
mean,
you
it's
leave
just
length?
been turned on its head again.
Geordie, what do you reckon? Do you leave length? Leave them down the top end of the table and just hope for the best?
Well, how are you doing that, though?
Just wick off the 12, go past the 1 and leave.
You'd want to hit
the
it
right
real.
ball.
You would want to hit it really
Or-
fine, though, because you wouldn't want to promote that 4 over closer to the corner.
Yeah, I suppose that. Oh, yes. Yes, Corey. What? Tell him that, by the way. Tell G that. He's already tried it and succeeded at a shot like that. Yeah, that's what he's looking at as well. I think he heard you.
Is that coaching, John? Is that a foul?
If he's
I think if
listening
he's
to
heard Corey and taken
looking at
Corey's
the
advice,
stream, yes.
it might be a foul, John. I think Corey might have actually cost him the tournament.
Hang on, he hasn't potted it yet.
Oh, it's straight in, but he hasn't hit it. He's just under-hit it a bit there, John. He's not on the 10 now. I think, though, John, I think he can afford if he can come around. I think he needs to try and get off the back of 2 rails and get up behind the 10 and just sit there against the 6.
Oh, off both rails, you mean? Off both rails. How about why not just one? Oh, I see the shot. Yes.
Just thinking just to bring the 10 out a little bit more.
And to leave the right in
hard on
behind
the
the
6.
6.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I see the shot. No, good spotting.
Off 1 rail, I just feel like the 10, he could hit the 10 and it just promotes that 6 a little bit. But if he come off 2,
Well,
if he come off 2 there and can get the 10 first, he'll leave it on the 6 and hopefully the 10 in the way of the 4. He's actually going the other way, though.
We've got the referee watching the shot too
Thanks,
to put
ref.
a bit of extra pressure on him. Got it on the way back. Oh, he could have opened it all up here.
He has here. I didn't see the point for that aggression there. I think he would have been better to just try and lay up on that 10, John, and go off the other side.
Well, I saw the point of the shot, but not the way he played it. I would have played it to weight it, in case you don't get it, in which case you've got a ball right over the bin and they're having to sweat all over it.
Just quickly, John, on the top right there, looks like Mitch has got a chance there try and get themselves back to level peggings after giving away that first frame.
Well, it wasn't Mitch who gave away the first frame.
No, it
but
wasn't,
hey,
but I mean, it's a team game.
Yeah.
Look at the position he's got on
That needs to stop.
That
That needs to get away from the jaw.
In the jaw.
I think he's jawed himself. Do you look at him slump over it? I think he might have jawed himself here.
Jordaned himself. He might have Jordaned himself, John.
You done that before, have you?
Yeah, maybe. There's Charlie on here. Should be pretty straightforward here. From here, I think, John.
Should be ain't nothing but a
Drop it in,
G-thing for
bit of a
Charlie
flying cut.
here.
Drop it in, bit of a flying cut.
Yeah, don't bother running off rails. Just drop it. Cut the black.
I think he's still got a good shot on that there.
He
Just wanna
does, but
control
he
that
may go
pace.
in off if he's not
Just wanna
careful.
control that pace.
Does the in-off come into your mind when you play this shot?
Potentially, yeah.
Oh, he's well away
Great
from
shot,
it.
he does it well.
Yeah, he has.
Michael Hayes and Charlie Schooner, the 2018 National Plate Champions. Well done, boys. Commiserations to Gerald and Ben.
Yes, indeed, and as I say, well done to both teams for making it into the final. Maybe the trophy and not the main event, but you've still got to be an extremely good pairing to get there, and both of these pairs have proven that they can stick it at this
Just
level.
back into that top right too, John. I think because of where Mitch left himself in that jaw, ended up giving away the combo. Just handed over another one. Wellesley was able to play the combo and just roll the black onto his last ball on the corner and take a 2-0 lead now. Yeah, I think
Game of
Wellesley,
millimetres, isn't it?
Yeah, Wellesley
Is it
and Dean
not?
have definitely got away with a few there.
Oh, that's filthy, isn't it? Wouldn't
It
you just
isn't, it
feel
isn't, though.
absolutely
I mean,
filthy?
you make the mistakes, you've done it to yourself, you know. We like to think it's unlucky, but you did put yourself there.
Well, I mean, yes, but I mean, if the table does nap on you, you kind of think, well, it shouldn't happen, even if it does. And when you play a really good shot, as Mitch did, to get really good position on a ball, and you end up stuck in the jaw, then you've got to feel that something's against you somewhat. Well, there's something you don't see a lot of. Black off the break. Trophy flight final is also underway at this point. Neil Bowman and Cameron Bowman, father and son pairing against Mike Jeffrey and Simon Stubbs. Mike Jeffrey and Simon Stubbs lead that currently 2 frames to 0. Well, that for Don may not look so great, but he's still got a shot here. I think the 15 is the go. Geordie at the moment's just explaining what happened in the first frame to Daryl. I mean, Don, if you look at the way he plays, he's just steady as, and doesn't try to do a lot with the white ball. He's quite steady on the white ball. Doesn't like to do a lot with it, does he, Jordan?
Who's that, Don?
Donnie,
Just
yeah.
as you say that too, a bit of beautiful action on that.
Well, he does
This is
do it.
doing a bit awkward, but I mean, he has given himself a chance. Are you going to run off the side rail and try and get back behind and put the 12 in the same pocket?
Yes, that's about the only pocket that it realistically goes into.
Oh, he's just jawed it there. He's just jawed it there.
Double was on too if he'd potted it.
I'd like to say it's not too bad of a miss there, but I mean, there's a few different pockets that 3 can go in there, John. It's just a matter of, he's going for it now, actually.
Yeah, if it's on, play it now. I'd say almost any time you leave Wellesley a shot, it's not a good look, is it?
Yeah, the 7's probably the hardest ball on this clearance. And he's got no issue taking that. Here's a bit of trivia question for you, John. Has Wellesley ever won a national title, singles or pairs in Charter Club?
In Charter Club?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean in Charter Club final...
Nationals,
yes.
I'm pretty sure he's won
tripping over.
Canterbury, South Islands, and those sorts.
I don't actually think he has. I know he's won the pairs at least once, but I don't believe he's actually won the singles final.
He's cruising through these, not done nothing. Are you playing off the end rail here, or are you just playing a wee screw back?
Just a screw by the look of it, off the side rail.
Where's the bog? Where's that wee bog that came in your pack? You'll be able to find out right then and there.
Oh, drills it. What a lovely shot.
Nice 8 there too. Just like that, 3-0.
And these are where those fine margins come back to bite you on the bum, especially if you're the gourlets and you've perhaps been cheated, or maybe not so much cheated, but if you've missed out on a frame by mere millimetres. This is where it really hurts about now, because on a different day it would have been 2-1 to them, but instead they're 3-0 down and really looking down the barrel of it.
Game's by no means over, but I mean it's definitely an uphill climb for Mitch and Don now. But I do think, John, on the positive side, they've got time left, and I think regardless of the result in this one, I think they're going to be pretty stoked with where they've ended up.
Definitely, but I mean, you want to forget about the score if you can. Just play the match as it lies. Don't think about the score too much, because if you start thinking, oh, we're 3-0 down, we're in the poo, then it's going to affect your game and you're going to play negative pull, and that hole that's been dug for you, or that you've dug yourself, it becomes bigger. They've just got to keep trusting in the process that they've put forth to get this far and keep going the way they have done. They do that, then they can still come back. It's not too late.
No, mate, there's always time. Been a lot of matches come from here. My only concern in regards of Mitch and Don is that Wellesley and Dean are very comfortable at this stage of the tournament. And it takes some pretty awesome pull to get out of this one.
Well, awesome pull is what they've been able to bring to the table, and they're going to need a big dose of that again here, but as I said, they're very much capable of it, but in this situation, have they still got it?
Nice wee started there by Mitch. They're actually all there.
They're all there, and at this opportunity, you've just got to take it. Just calm the nerves somewhat. It's a big one if you can get a clearance when you're that far behind.
Get the confidence up a bit. Get on and get yourself on the board.
Just for your confidence. Simon and Baden, they lost to Dan Bowen and Rob Tipper in the quarterfinals by 5 frames to 4. That's why Rob and Danny are in the semi-finals. They had to take Simon and Baden out to get there, which is a massive effort.
It's a nice shot there by Mitch. Still connecting the dots now.
4-6-3, do you think?
Yeah, 4-6-3, black in the corner. I was wondering if he might have wanted to leave himself a little bit more angle there.
It was a fantastic match as well, Corey. If you actually watched any of it, then it was an absolute belter of a game.
Look at this. What a great shot by Mitch there. He can just follow this one through if he wants. Just roll it in. Be straight on the 8. Just needs to roll it in, John. I think he'll be dead straight on that 8. Doesn't need to put any work on this at all.
I reckon he may just stun this a little bit just to make sure the white comes into the middle of the table for a nice shot on the 8. Yep.
Oh, great.
Leave it nice and close.
All else, barring a miracle, she's about to go 3-1.
Take a breath, take some time, and take a good swing. Oh, you wouldn't do that! Jesus, Mitch!
Oh, he's tried to do it again, John. He's tried again. I've seen the camera, I've seen the screen shaking a bit there, John. I can only assume that was some pats on the table. They're on there, though. They're on there. They're off the mark.
Oh, Don would have been absolutely crapping himself watching that. He would have been thinking, no, you haven't just done what I did, surely.
If that dropped in, it would have just told us that it's not their day if that had dropped in.
Oh, hell yeah, you just know sometimes, and thankfully it stayed up, but holy crap, that was close.
Good to see them on the board, though. Let's see if they can make a match of it.
I think they've already made a match of it. They're just, as I say, millimetres away from being a lot of frames up. But Mitch is still trusting in his process, and I love that. He's not let the fact that he was 3-0 down get to him, and he's pulled out an excellent clearance to square the ledger a little bit.
Just an update too on the Glenn Coates. What's the other guy's name?
Sal Whitcomb.
Yep, Glenn Coates, Sal Whitcomb, Rob Tipper, Danny Bowen. We're now level at 2 apiece.
Oh, and off the break by Don. Oh, could be a clearance back here.
Brother Love's up to the stand.
Brother Love, I love that nickname.
Do you remember where that stemmed from?
Because he used to perform as a musician, I believe.
And when he used to DJ,
he used to DJ at
when
Pockets.
he was running, Pockets,
No,
and then Iconics.
Iconic, I should say, yes. Thank you, Geordie. He used to own Iconic, didn't he? Or he used to be the manager.
I don't know if he owned it or if he managed it.
He was the
I'm not too
manager
sure.
at least.
You see, I can't see too many issues in there for Rousey though.
I mean, the only issues are those what she puts on himself. So he just needs to forget about what's happened before and just slot this finish and get themselves on the hill.
What's he going to do here, John? That plant to me doesn't look like it's on. I could be wrong.
Well, the balls are far enough away that it is on, but it's quite awkward with the other balls going to be scurrying around somewhat like a little rat, and you don't know where it'll end up.
Scurrying around like a rat, you reckon, John?
Well, it may end up a rat in more than one way and end up somewhere horrible, so...
Maybe, yeah. There for the split.
Oh, yes.
So what he needs to do here, John, I think he needs to get there and he needs to just drag the 3 off there and try not to disrupt the 5.
Well, he doesn't want to push the 5 on the cushion, you're right. If he skims off the 5, he could push them both onto the cushion, and that would be fair ugly.
It'd be perfect if he can just get the right weight to just flick that 3 off, maybe face cut double that out off the end rail and leave himself on the 5.
He went down to play the shot, and he actually landed on his own chalk.
Oh, he's done it, John. Look at this, John.
Yeah, you got the 3 clean. That's beautiful.
He did get it clean. Exactly what I was saying too.
Yeah, just to draw behind it.
Screw back here. He's just going to roll this 3 in, nice and gentle. I mean, is he going to just put that 8 into the right centre, John, or is he going to come up for it in the corner? I think he'll just be dropping this one.
I think he'll drop it in and run past it for the corner. Oh, he's overcut it though. I think he overplayed his hand there.
I'll tell you what too, and I think
Perhaps
there's enough room. I think there's enough room for Mitch. There's enough room for Mitch to play that 13 off the 3 if he chooses to. He's got a good angle for that now.
You're right, he does.
He's not looking at it just yet.
He's not looking at it. Maybe he's looking to get the 15 out of the way early off the 12. Bump the 10 away. The 10 may be on here as well. You can take them both out.
I don't think he's going to play the 10 there though, John.
No, fair enough. Go draw behind it. Or draw into it. That's actually a good little bump. What do you reckon? Do you like it?
Yeah, he's got options now. I mean, he can put the 10 down the corner. He might choose to play that 14 up the top right.
14 in the corner, I think, is my shot.
Get himself on that 9.
Yeah, get the 9 or even on the 11 if the 9, not quite on the 9.
Oh, he's just overcut it a bit there, John. He may have left a free ball there. I can't really tell from here.
I think when he didn't quite cue through it cleanly. We don't have a replay, but I don't think he cued through it cleanly. I don't think he stabbed it. He just didn't cue through straight.
Didn't get through the shot.
And sometimes when you get a shot like that, when there's pressure on and you have to cue it slowly, you sometimes fall off it. Have you noticed that?
Too many times. Okay, John, where's back to this now? Where's Dean going with this? Is he just standing across? Is he just going to screw across a bit for the middle, or is he going to come right over for the corner?
I think he's going to screw for the right left middle here. No, he's going to go all the way around it. And yeah, that's not great.
He's got a decent shot on there, but he would have liked it to be a little bit easier.
Oh, here comes the snooker extension.
There's tension there. I just want to put into the bottom left corner as we look.
Bugger the rest. Bugger the rest. We don't need the rest.
Alan Cowan, how you going, Al? Just the update there. I can't tell if someone's just done a. Can't tell if someone's done a shitty line. Can't tell if someone's done a shitty line or if it's 2. But it looks like it's. Is it 3 or 2? 2-0 to Mike Jeffrey and Simon Studs at the moment over Neil and Cam.
Is that 2 or 3 all up?
2-0.
Any updates on that? And we'll just send Daryl from On Q. He's going to pop out and get us an update on the Rob Tipper, Dan Bowen match as well.
So Wellesley and Dean are now on the hill, and again Mitch had the opportunity of a lifetime to clear that frame and didn't get it, so there will be some post-mortems I'd imagine if they go on to lose this, but despite what happens, I mean, you've got to give them a round for how well they've done. I'm not saying they're out now, but just in the event that they don't get through, you still have to take your hat off to how well they've done in this tournament. They've made themselves and their club and everybody who supports and watches them proud.
And just off topic too, and the snowball, Healy White, it's just up to 30 balls in a row now. He's just cleared 2 in a row. We'll bring you back the update on that one when we know.
I think at the moment the best run is 30. So if he gets one off the break, he will have beaten that already.
Hey, John, shut it for a second. We just had an update on the other semi-final. I love you. We just had an update on the other semi-final. From 2-0 down, Rob Tipper and Dan Bowen have just taken a 4-2 lead.
One more to get to the final.
See how quick things
She's
can
a race
change.
to 5, and yes, you
It's
are
not over
dead right.
yet. It's not over yet. But
This
I mean,
is
2-0
Paul.
down and to be out 4-2, they must have hit their straps.
Oh, this is Paul. This is Paul. Gee, don't we love it? Don't we love the underdog, right?
Yeah.
No,
Are they though? I mean,
we would have said it the other way too. Had Coetzee and Sal ended up 2-0 down and been 4-2 up, we would have been pretty excited there to see that happen as well. But I mean, you've got to be happy for the brother Dan to be doing as well as he has done.
it's no surprise to me that it's gone this way at the moment. I mean, the game's definitely not over, but I mean, even at 2-0 down, you know, it's a race to 5. Rob Tipper, absolute class. Danny Bowen, he's been in pretty awesome form in the last 2 or 3 years.
No, not horrible.
Back to it now. What's Mitch on here?
Overs, and that's
middle. Nice shot.
Yes.
Nice shot.
Shame he didn't get on the 12, but hey, the 14's still there.
Yeah, and I dare say, John, I think he's just probably going to roll this on. I think he might just roll this in or over.
Oh, yeah, definitely with the black there. This is when your weight becomes a
the weight
major
becomes
issue.
quite important, and I mean, depending where he goes, I mean, you don't want to go too far across to the left.
Well, he absolutely must cue this straight if he's playing for weight. He's not playing for weight. He's going for it. He's going
Johnny,
for it.
What's the go now? I mean, are you going to try and come off 2 rails and get back behind this 10?
Top rail.
Or you're going to go a bit of left
top
hand?
rail, right rail.
Or you're going to go a little bit of left hand top and come back and drop that 10 in the right centre?
He's going other way. He's going the other way. Oh, he got a good bump too.
Oh, jeez.
Where do you
go here? Where do you go here? And the middle's going to move you think going in the middle's going to move the 2 out the way too, John?
He shouldn't even hit the 2. If he does hit the 2, then he needs to play the shot just firmly enough so he doesn't get snookered behind it.
Okay.
I think he should be fine if he puts a good swing on it, then it should work itself out. Oh, he's gone for the top, and he's nailed it.
What a great shot there too.
And he's on the black.
And the drama continues too. As we were talking, Rob Tipper, Dan Bowen with a 4-2 lead over Coetzee and Sal. It's just now gone 4-3.
And
Rob
this game
Tipper
is
and
now
Dan Bowen.
4-2 with that clearance. What a clearance it was by Mitch. Jeez, he's hitting them nicely.
Beautiful finish there. I think he's definitely playing some of the finest ball he's played. He's just saved it for the right day. Well done, Mitch. Making a battle of it.
There's 2 April clearances ahead now.
Yep. It's been reminded too, that's 2 8-ball clearances now for Mitch.
Well, he's proving the point that Corey made before, that he's hitting them absolutely beautifully. I mean, you hit them beautifully, and you just look at it and you know that when you run into the singles and if you're still hitting them well like this, then you've got to have a bit of confidence, don't you?
A lot of confidence, yeah. Yeah, you're right, Mitt. You're right, Corey. Sorry, flex your muscles, Mitch. You're playing well. Me personally, I don't mind who wins. I like both of them, or like most people, but I would just like to see a match made of it. You know, everyone loves to be a match. And you are right, Corey. It should be 3-3 at the moment, potentially 4-2. I mean,
I reckon they should have already won this game. If
Could
you're
have.
asking me, but they could have.
They definitely could have. They gave themselves the
should have,
opportunities.
but they haven't, and they're still here, but they're still in.
And like I say, it's not over till it hits 5.
True that.
And like I said earlier too, I think Mitch and Don, if they don't come out of this, they'll be still pretty happy with where they've ended up, and if they do, I'm sure they'll be ecstatic.
Oh, the allure of being in a final, surely you've just got to think, oh, this is the high point of a pool career to this point. I mean, they won't even be thinking about that at the moment. They'll just be thinking about making sure they win this frame to stay in contention for that.
Nice start there from Don though, nice confident shot playing just off the bottom rail there.
You take these a shot at a time, don't you?
Yeah.
You get down to the business end of a tournament, you're just taking each shot as it comes, and you're not having to worry too much about anything else.
Nice wee touch there by Don. I'm not sure if that 4 passes. I might just try and run that 2 in or over, potentially, preferably over.
Yeah, Don's really good at this shot. Don is excellent at stacking a ball over a pocket. That is one part of his game that serves him very well if it's tight or it's tense like this.
The old fox.
Oh, he's an old fox, all right. He's an old cobra.
What's Dean doing here, John? Is he going to stack here? Is he stacking?
I would say so. Just the way he's cued it, I'd say he's just putting it in the way, which he's done.
I mean, can he afford to get that 5 out now? Or would you like to try and come for that later on and try and bring the 5 and the 8 out?
Get it out now. I'd say get it out now. Just you've got the frame, you've got the advantage in the frame with your 2 being there blocking their 2 balls. You just take it now and further that advantage, because the 5 where it is not actually doing a lot there.
It's not, but I'm just talking more about how you can get that 8 out of there as well. But you're right though, it would be a good idea to get that 5 out of the way now.
But what he could do is he could hit the 5 a little bit fatter than if he was going to double it to make sure the black comes out. I think that's what he was trying to do, try and bump the black away from that pocket.
Actually not too bad where that's ended up for Mitch. You can still see a line down there to the 2 wherever he needs it. It's a mere case now of who's up at the table now. Is it Wellesley?
I believe so. Dean was the player who laid the 10 up. So yes, it is Wellesley.
3, 4, 5. We were talking about it a bit earlier. The other semi-final in the main event is Glenn Coote and Sal
Whitcomb
and Rob Tipper and Danny
Bowen.
And the score at the moment to Rob and Danny is 4-3 and a race to 5. So 4-3 Rob Tipper and Dan Bowen.
Do you see what Brent did there? Because he's got the 10 covering the 8, he's actually gone up behind those 2 balls that were covered and he's just banged them out. And now they're pretty much all open for them, so it's a bit of pressure on this. I like it. Oh, he doesn't want this to split. He didn't really want to be snookered either, but you'd rather snooker in behind these 2 balls and split them up and really give Dean a shot at it.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so what do they do with the free ball? If it's a free ball, it's a free ball. What's he going to do with this free ball?
Hard to say really, because there's not a lot that he can do.
I mean, you could try and cut that 6 over the middle. For a start, though, it's a fine cut, and you potentially risk running that 5
goes.
down.
No, I don't think it goes. It's
too risky. He doesn't want to take it, does he?
He looks like he may try to put the 15 onto the 2, perhaps. He's got to get this whacked, because if he doesn't
No,
pot
it's
the
not
two,
going.
it's
It's not going.
it's going to be ugly.
Hey, look, he's got plan B though. He's picked up second prize though, because he's actually stopped that plant there with the 5.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a bit ugly though, isn't it? I understand why he played the shot that he did, but it's just ended up so poorly.
Usually though, when you've got a lead like that, you will take on the slightly bolder shots that you wouldn't normally.
Oh hell yeah! I mean, you've earned the right to play that shot though. If you're ahead, then you've gotten that way through playing bold before, when you could have easily just laid up and said, look, here you go, let's see if you can finish. It's the option to take that on yourself and to have the stones to clear it.
What's Mitch going to do here?
Oh, he wanted to be on the 6, I think. He just ran into the 9. He might be hooked on it.
He cued it too well, John. He cued it bloody nice.
Sometimes that's a problem when you're queuing well. You hit it too well.
He wanted about half a roll less, I think.
Well, he
would have been trying to do that to try and screw over and bring that 5 out.
He would have had a beautiful angle on the 6 there if that had just stopped about a centimetre short of where it did. And he's going to try and hit the 5 here, and he has.
Yeah, look, he's not too lucky.
It's a shame it's just gone into another horrible position.
Not too lucky where it's ended up, but I think he's the main thing is that he didn't give away a foul.
Yeah, no combos on that shot. You absolutely must not give a combo away.
And where those balls are sitting at the moment, and then Wellesley knows where it's at.
Oh, Wellesley knows where everything's at.
Has he left a free ball here?
Oh, yuck. Yes, that's yuck. Any possible way of getting the other game streamed? Well, unfortunately, that game is not being played on one of the live streaming tables.
Yeah, no, and it would have been an
George.
awesome game to watch too, so sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. Unfortunately, these boys are ready to go first, and it's the match that was put up. I too would have loved to see the other semi-final being played too. Some awesome players up on that table too. Would have been very entertaining.
It is. Yeah, I mean, it is a bit of a shame, but it's life. You don't always get what you want, do you? But if you're getting what you want here, if you're wanting a great match, because this has been a spectacular game of pole.
What's the hot tip, John? You reckon it's a free ball?
Don't ask
I feel
me.
like it's not.
He's got all 3 of his instruments out, so I'm guessing that it's not.
I unofficially saw a shake of the head, John. Unofficially saw a shake of the head by Barry.
Well, the shake of the head would imply that it's not a free ball, right?
Yep. So, I mean, what do you do here, John? Do you try and play a bit of bottom side on that 6, get that across? Do you try and blast that 5 and 8 out of there while the 12's still tied up behind the 2?
Yes. No, I'd say you must play that shot now. If you don't, well,
nice.
That's okay too. Just
he needs to try and get those both out of there.
He needs to hoof them both out.
He needs to get them both away and not give away a free ball at the same time. He needs to make sure he doesn't go in off here.
And don't. Oh, that's fine. I was going to say as well, do not split the 15 and the 14 up, because those are problem balls as well for Dean and Wellesley. He's managed to keep them together, so he's still got an awful lot of work to do here as Dean. This is looking reasonably good here for the Gourlays. They may very well get something good here on this shot, unless Dean can pull out something here.
Just where that 11's sitting at the moment too, and that 9 and those 2 balls in the bunch, they may potentially be able to get themselves a chance at playing a double on that 8 if they can clear their last 2 balls. Or if they can get into the right spot to play that 8 down the rail to that
He's going to
top
go up
left
behind
corner.
it now. He's going to go up and behind the 12 now, Geordie.
He sunk it too.
Oh, I think he got it. Yes.
That's a bloody
That's
good
a spectacular shot. That was a ballsy shot too, because if he got it wrong, he could have moved the 10 away from blocking the 8, and that would have been curtains. But he had the strength to take the shot on, and he's come out away with it.
What's he thinking, John? Is he looking at putting that 11 down the corner?
Yeah, 11 down the rail, I'd say.
He wants to take away, wants to try and get rid of as much dead balls as possible, doesn't he?
He does, and another shot that could be on here is if he hits the left-hand side of the 11, he may be able to push it onto the 5, and if you leave the white ball down the other end, it may be quite a difficult shot for the incoming player, but he's just going to get rid of the 9 now and take that problem away. Do you want some?
No, thank you, John.
What's Mitch going for here, John?
Who's bumping
Oh,
the
I can see
table?
some big time, Shay. Oh, he's opened it up!
He's opened it up!
I don't think in any way he was trying to do that, but he
John,
did.
What's the shot here? Is he going to try and play this to come off the right side, bottom, and then back up behind the 8?
Yes, he just doesn't want to hit the ball on the rail.
What a great positional shot.
Yes,
What a
it
great
did.
shot.
That's a beautiful shot.
We had the professional input from our own Michael Hayes.
Just put another good swing on this. Yes,
Lovely
he
shot
did.
right there. As you can
And
see,
look
the
at it
camera's
shake.
shaking, and we've just had the news that Dan Bowen and Rob Tipper have come out on top 5-3, and they're into the final of the national pairs.
Yes, they should have won by now. You are not wrong. No, you hit it half ball. Baden hit it half ball and hit it harder than he did.
It's good. $1 on your ball.
Yeah.
Is it finished?
No, that's the true score.
Definitely the underdogs. They played well. They should be.
I'll go back to you when you play in about an hour's time.
Hey, you never know. There's only one in it now.
Thank you.
4-3 to Wellesley.
So I tell you what, folks. How are you feeling at the moment? Or how would you be feeling if you're Brent Wells and Dean Garnett? These guys just refuse to go away. I mean, they've put themselves through hell. On a different day, they would have won by now, but they're still there. They haven't let it get to them. They've played some amazing pole. And don't get me wrong, Brent Wells and Dean Garnett have played some amazing pole too, but the Gorillas just refuse to go away. They refuse to quit, Geordie.
No, they don't want to go anywhere. I mean, once again, no favouritism, but take away a couple of the errors that were made early on, John, they could have well been in the final now.
True that. I was just making that point that if things had gone better or more their way, then it would have been the Gorillas in the final right now. But as we've said many a time, it's pole, but they're fighting on.
They're doing enough to put the pressure back on, you know, though. I mean, at 4-1 up, Wellesley and Dean would have been feeling pretty comfortable there. I think Mitch and Don have just done enough there to just put a little bit more impetus on what's left to do to get that last one. And as we all know, sometimes the first and last one can be pretty tough to win. And I dare say if Mitch and Don can get back to 4-4 from here, the momentum's heavily with them.
Oh, definitely, especially if you were 4-1 down to get there. And the longer you sit on the hills, often the longer you wonder if something's just going to go right for you, so you can get yourself off the hill and get yourself a win. But that's a masterful break.
Nice break there by Brent. The overs are looking pretty good here, I reckon.
The overs are looking fantastic.
They're starting with a fine cut on that 12.
I mean, the unders aren't too bad either, Geordie. It just depends on how you look at it.
I feel like he'll fancy the overs, but he might take that fine cut on that 12 to start.
He doesn't mind his fine cuts, does he? Fine it is. Where are they ending up?
Yeah, he's all right.
Pretty good.
He's all right. If he can play some top through this 13 and get nice and straight behind that 9, he might be able to just run that through, get on the 11, and he'll probably have no problem balls left after that.
Yeah, but it looks like he's going to take the 13 just to get himself working in the centre of the table. I don't think he wanted to be that low on the 9
I think
though.
He's just underdone that a little bit, John.
But he could very well play this into the middle, go top
and
rail,
down?
yeah, up and down. I think that's the shot. I think that's the only shot, really.
You're going to do that. Sort
The
of
other one-
make sure you avoid that one on the way back.
The other one maybe is to cut the 15 in the pocket and do the same thing.
Like that, you mean?
Yep. Yeah.
That's a good shot there by Wells. He's left himself
Does
a nice
9
angle
pass.
too.
I think the 9 passes
Yeah, it
as
does,
well.
it does.
Yep.
Might have just left himself a nice angle there to either screw behind the 11 or just stun it a bit and get on the 10. I think the 11 would be the nicer shot to get on though.
Just has to be careful he isn't going off.
Yep, he
or
has
hook
too.
himself on the jaw. No,
I'll
he's
tell you
played
what,
that
John, we could
beautifully.
probably play this with top if he's got the right angle to just use the 8 to hold for the 10.
Yeah, you hit the 8 full ball, then the white will stay about where the 8 is, and it'll be ideal for the black.
He's got to be careful that he
ideal for the
doesn't
10
screw for
rather.
himself here.
No, he's played that
done it,
beautifully.
eh?
No, that's a lovely
all,
shot.
I think that's going to be all she wrote, John.
Well, not just yet, but it's definitely looking that way.
Same pocket for the black.
Yeah.
Of course it
And
is.
comes out nicely.
Jeez, what a great finish this is going to be.
Pressure finish.
Especially at
It's
the
a
way it's been too.
Pressure finish if this goes down.
Yeah, it's going to be a
It
North
goes,
first
and it
South
does.
final. Well done, Brent Wells and Dean Garnett. 5-3 winners and straight into the final to meet Rob Tipper and Dan Bowen. Commiserations to Glenn and Sal and commiserations to Don and Mitch. Good tournaments nonetheless. Good stuff, guys.
Oh, it's a magnificent tournament for them. Geez, you just wonder what could have been, but when they look back at this, they're going to pat themselves on the back and say, we did really well today. We've stood up and we've made ourselves known, and it's great to see a massive underdog like that in a semi-final, and to see them perform the way they have in that match despite losing it. It's amazing for the game of pole.
Great start for Mitch Gourlay there, who's about to go into his SAS apprenticeship next season. So well done there, Mitch.
Hey, what happened to favouritism? Did it die? So it will not be long to go now, folks, before the final of the main event is to be played. We don't quite know what's happened in the trophy flight final. The last time we had an update on that, Mike Jeffrey and Simon Stubbs were 2-0 ahead of Neil and Cameron Bowman. I'd like to get a score update on that if possible.
This game, how's this game going?
That's finished.
Oh, who won?
Oh, I'm not sure. But this one here.
That's all over.
Yep. His
5-3.
partner had 2 shots in 5 games. In the whole match.
Oh.
Hey Mike, do you know if the flight final, the trophy flight finals finished?
I'm pretty sure it's still playing, man. Do you want to see if I can get a score?
Was that a break and clear? Yes, it was. TGD 345. Brent Wells there at your service. If he's your man, then you'd be an awfully happy one at the moment.
Do you want to fill that for a bit? Fill that for a little bit?
I'll just sign off. So the final will be played in not too long a time here, folks, so strap yourselves in, get a beer, get a beverage. If you don't drink beer, just do something, get yourself some food. Get yourself away from Mike Bowen. Just get yourself ready for this. This is going to be a cracking match. Brent Wells, Dean Garnett versus Rob Tipper and Dan Bowen. That will be your final, folks, and that will be on shortly. I'll see you back in about 5 to 10 minutes.
Who's on the top of the draw? Who's on the bottom?
Turn that one off.
these matches. So the final of the main event is very close to starting. At the moment that one's not being shown, but it will be once it gets underway. What you are watching now is the main event flight final. Dwayne Hapimana and Richard Parata versus Nathan Giddies and Zoe Wood. That score is correct. And as far as we are aware, it's a race to 5. We're still going to find out if the main event final is a race to 5 as well, or whether that race has been extended. We will have confirmation for you very soon. We will switch over to that match now and have this match currently playing in the top right hand corner. There we go. And there we go. So this is the championship final. This is for all of the cookies. Dan Bowen, Rob Tipper versus Brent Wells, Dean Garnett. Let's get it on. My name is John Saundercock. I am pleased to be able to bring this to you. At the moment I do not have a co-commentator, but I should have one shortly. When he or she comes on, I will introduce you to them. At the moment it is Dan Bowen at the table, ready to make the first incursion into this.
It's a north versus south.
This is also a bit of a north versus south affair too. Dan Bowen and Rob Tipper are both South Islanders, and Brent Wells, despite the fact that he used to play here in Christchurch, he is now a North Islander and is with Dean Garnett and North Island pairing. Now I can already see some support for the South in the comments. So Dan at the moment's he's on the unders, and what does it look like? It looks like he's got a couple of things to think about here really. The 5 and the 7 not too easy, and he's on the 4, but he needs to be able to draw back ideally behind the 2, and that's actually quite ugly. The fact that he's left it near the 7 is not ideal. So maybe there's a chance for a safety here early in the offing. There is an opportunity to play a safety shot here. With all of those balls being where they are, the 6, the 12, the 5, the 7 and the 2, Dan may be able to play quite full into the 1 and leave no shot on anything bar the 12. So at this point it may be good to just feel out where your opponents are, to play a safety and just let their first shot to the table not be one where they can pot a ball. In fact, he's played it as a shot to either get a pot or get a safety instead of focusing on just the safety or just the pot. The first frame, by the way, is finished in the flight final. That's the top left of your screen. Dwayne Hapimana and Richard Parata taking out that first frame. Just move this down. It's a pain. And I've just been informed that there are 71 of you watching this, so that's by far, I think that's the best, or the highest number of people watching an event over the past few days. So well done to all of you, and call more people over here. We need as many as we can, and as I've said before, we're nothing without all of you, so make it so. And how about that for a first shot from Dean? He's managed to pick a way through all of those balls too and leave himself at the very least on the 15. And if the 11's on here, then he could be able to work himself into the 10 and break the 10 away from the 9 and make the maul on for himself. Every chance early in the offing that he can get a clear from here. And yes, he's managed to nudge the 10 away, and he's given himself a rather nice shot here on the 9.
Jordan, final start. Oh.
Oh, apologies folks, we seem to have lost a picture. We will get it back as soon as we can.
Were you singing songs, John, and breaking the copyright rules?
No. We are, we're back. The only thing we seem to have missed here is Dean potting the 9. That's a good leave on the 15 though. Come on Dino, we've got support from the north. Thank you very much, Phil. Great to have you watching this. Great player that you are, and a great watcher of pole too. Here's something I do want to ask. This is directed at one person, by the way. TGD345. What is your full name, just so I know exactly who you are, if you're at liberty to discuss these details? Because you've been a faithful commenter on this, and I'd like to know exactly who you are so I can give you a full name. Ash what's happening in the flight, please? Ash Geddes. Any relation to Nathan? I'm guessing by the last name that you are. Last I checked, your man was down 1-0. Yes, I can actually see that match on the other monitor, 1-0 to Dwayne Hapimana and Richard Parata over Nathan Geddes and Zari Wood. So at the table now, after Dean failed on that double, is Rob Tipper. And he's managed to get himself the right end of the table here. He just want to leave himself on either the 5 or the 2 here. If he can run it far enough, and he has, he'll leave himself on the 2, and if he runs this in quietly and gets a nice friendly bump off the 7, he'll be in prime position here for the 5. It's Freeman Pakareto Johnson. Welcome. I can already... Oh dear. Oh dear. Just as you write that, Rob's missed what looked like a pretty simple shot, although the way he's had to play it to try and hold there for the 5, it made it harder than it looked.
Did you want to have
Pretty much hit the flip go at this.
You have to almost swallow it because it's not as good as mine.
Nice introduction to poetry, isn't it?
Yeah, no, hey, you'll do well, man. Just speak with honesty and just speak from the heart. It's on. No, you're good. Get it close to your mouth.
Oh, Wellesley. Oh, that was a beautiful chance. He's just burned. Thank you very much, Freeman. I do have a co-commentator, by the way. Michael Hughes, step up to the mic.
Afternoon.
Hayden Crail, come on the north. Thank you very much, Hayden. Well, normally I would too. Well, I'd say normally Dan pretty good at mopping tables up. If you've seen any of him play, then you'll know how good he is at finishing these off, Mike.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Corey. I think we can get some good posse on this one.
On the 2.
Yeah, on the 2, I think.
The solid blue ball. What do you reckon, Mike? Run through on the 5, get the angle on the 7 so he can coast the white down for the 2 in the bottom left pocket. Oh, when it's over, yeah. Oh, yeah. Go the other way and take the 5 for the same shot. I like it. Just needs to watch the white ball here. He doesn't want to get too close to the 13 or even horribly to pot the 13. That would be a killer. Do you think he'll involve that side rail on this shot, Mike?
Oh, do a little bit of screw. Gives you a bit more margin for error.
Oh, he's overdone it. He's overdone it, and that was pretty good position too. Where he's gotten lucky though, where he's gotten lucky though is the fact that he's left the 5 stuck on the 10. So, yeah, it wasn't great, but if the 10 was still on, then it would be horrible. He may have just inadvertently got himself another shot here, or gotten Rob another shot here.
I fancy Dean to get her on the 2, yeah. 10 in the middle.
It's not because you're a fellow Pom, is it, Mike, by any chance?
Yeah, it's nice.
Well, it looks like it's actually on, so obviously I need my eyes checked, or it's the effect of this camera. I wasn't sure whether that 10 was on, but it definitely looks like it is, the way Dean's cueing it. To Barry there, referee in attendance, to make sure that he plays the shot fairly, and he has. And this black will get them off the schneid first up. I'll just wait for this, and yes, it does go down, so 1-0 to Brent Wells and Dean Garnett. And just while that frame is being racked, we will quickly cross over to the flight final. And actually no, that was what we were after. We wanted the... Yep. Thank you very much to our guy on the computer, Greg East. Yeah, I have tried, Corey, I have tried to tell him that, but I suspect he will need to pick the mic up to speak into it.
Mike on the mic.
Show on ESPN, by the way, Mike and Mike. Come on, Nelson. Well, you rep the region, and your two are repping their region very well so far. Got to find something here. 2-0 down. The main event final, by the way, top right of your screen at the moment, although that I think will be crossed over to in a few seconds. And there we go. Just leave it there so you can see it. So I can give you. Thanks. No, it's all good. I've done it heaps of times, eh? Good looking too. Are you referring to Nathan or Zari there, Ash? I don't want to bring anything else into this, I just want an honest answer. But if you mean good looking as in they play pool very well, then you're definitely there on that count too.
Are you not talking, Mike? Are you just standing?
I'm watching.
Mike's just enthralled by this game, so much so that he's not lending a voice to it at the moment. Come on, Mike, you need to say something, man.
Sorry, John, I forgot the microphone was in front of me, yeah? Just a bit impressed by Brent's skills there. He's got a nice easy one into the middle there.
But he'd want to coast or perhaps play a little bit of stun to leave himself the 7 in the right hand corner, the bottom right hand corner. Is that where you're thinking, or do you think he might hook into it more and leave himself? I know he has. There you go. Maybe the 5. John and Rex be watching Richard. I take it you mean Jill Mitchell. I take it you mean Richard Parata. If you are meaning Richard Parata, then
Brent's ended up snooking himself.
I think he has actually.
A little bit careless.
You have to speak up as well. Speak close to the mic and speak up. The mic's not very good. Hey, tough lines.
Just shaking Glenn Coots' hand on. Oh, look at this! The table map! The table map robbed him. That was going in for all money, and then it took a sharp left and hit the jaw. Oh, Danny Bowen. Yes, they're Dwayne's brothers. Oh, yeah. Thank you very much. Hey, hashtags mean nothing, Corey. Hashtags mean absolutely nothing in this scenario. You can't do a damn thing apart from support your boys, and hashtags aren't going to help anymore.
What do you think here, John? Clearance by Donny, or any problem balls that you can see?
Perhaps just the 14. 14's about Cy Singy, 1983. That's Simon Singleton. I know that's Simon Singleton. We've got a bit of a north-south game going on here already, and it's not even Thursday night. But I'll just answer that query. The 14 is about the only ball I reckon he may have trouble with. They're just playing that in off the 7 to widen the pocket, so what do you reckon here, Mikey? Do you think...
I'm not too sure, John. That's why I'm sat here next to you. And not there. Yeah, probably...
oh, don't sell yourself so short, man.
Probably around a couple of cushions here. Land on the...
Jeez, he used all of the pocket there, didn't he? But you don't lose anything by using the whole pocket instead of the middle. They all count. I think now perhaps the 12, definitely now the 12 to try and get down the other end of the table. The 14 is definitely on in the bottom left pocket and the middle right, so if he overruns it, he may still land on that ball. I think he'll be playing for the 9 here, Mike, but it's still okay if he overruns it because he's got another option.
He's going to sell enough options.
That's not too bad, but yeah, he wanted it to run further. You could see him with that arm, the hand motion, just another roll, and that would have been perfect.
Screw back to the line in the top corner here, John.
Get it. Fucking deep throat the bloody thing. I've said that to everyone and they still don't do it.
Said it to me yeah, that's how you do it.
Yeah, this mic's not very good.
Mate, I can't do it.
Flash over to Sam Hopkinson here. He's got some wise words of wisdom.
Oh, great pot. And this is natural to sit on the 8 for the other pocket. You take the 14 into the bottom left, and it's a natural angle to put the 8 into the top left at the bottom right. Is that a dingle on commentary? I can't understand your slang there, but I don't know what you mean. If you mean was that Mike on commentary, then yes, it was. before he wimped out and decided to run away.
Oh, shot Danny.
Yes. If you're Danny Bowen, then it's a yes, and this to get himself off the schneid and not us up at 1.
It's a bit of a safety shot as well, John. The white will be going up on the top left-hand side, so it'll be a hard 7 if he misses.
Well, I don't think Danny will be thinking about that, to be honest. I know that he'll know roughly where the white's going, but he'll be thinking first and foremost, I've got to pot this, and he does. And he does, and we're knotted at 1. Other game, by the way, top right corner, Dwayne Hapimana, Richard Parata leading 2 frames to 1 over Nathan Geddes and Zari Wood. So Nathan and Zari managing to get that last frame and get themselves into the match. Aye. Snapchat at this time, Sam? Really?
You know how it is, John.
Oh, yeah, sorry about that, Cody. I am John Saundercock, and co-commentating with me is Sam Hopkinson. That is for those of you who have just joined and don't know who we are. We're about the game of pool. That's what we're about, and our names I've just mentioned. Well, yes and no, Corey.
There's a Dan shot. No, I think he'll be going smalls here, John.
Oh, definitely. No, look, they're all yummy. You just need to get the first one and away you go. Get the first one, don't get hung up in between the 3 and the 5 and you're good. But no, he's just going to go for the 1 to make sure he doesn't leave himself in any trouble here.
Fantastic shot.
That's your commentary ID. I don't. I've learnt to own it, Cody. I've heard them all. I've heard them all, by the way. It's just with the last 4 letters of my last name, it lends itself to just about anything. And if there's one I haven't heard, then I'll be probably high-fiving the person who comes up with it. What do you like in here? I mean, obviously all of it if you're on the unders, but the 4 slowly to get yourself on the 5. Is that a challenge? Life's a challenge, Corey. Everything is, so take it as you wish. It does appear like he's going to play for the 5 here, so if he play for the 5, he can drop onto the 6 or the 7 in the left or right middle pockets respectively here, Sam. Is that where you would go if you were here?
Yeah, I think I would take the 6, roll it through a little bit for the 7 to the middle. That's what I first thought. We'll see what Danny does here.
Oh, true you are.
Maybe the 5.
But that's okay, he's gotten on the 5. The issue will be getting onto the 2. The 2 does look like it's on, but you need to have quite good positioning on that 2 because of the fact that you've got so many balls in the middle of the table that you could run into and snooker yourself on. That's where the 7 is not as good a ball to be on last, because you will run the risk of leaving yourself snookered because you can't really play it with the same sort of oomph, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, he's got to make sure he gets a nice angle here on the 7. Oh, he's got an angle. I think he'll be alright here.
Well, we may be looking to play a stun screw out here. Leave the white ball in between the line for the 13 and the 14. If he just plays it slowly, he'll get snookered, so he's going to have to put a little bit on this, and this risks him missing the pot. But Danny Bowen, I don't think he'll be too worried about that. Where's your voice, Sam? Come on, speak up.
Oh, I'll let you do the talking, John. You're doing fine, mate.
We're supposed to be in this together, man. Are you saying you're not good enough to do this with me?
That's exactly what I'm saying, John.
Have some belief, man. These guys have got belief, that's why they're in the bloody final.
Right, there's a new commentator right here now. It's come from all the way from Philippines. So I'll be talking a lot of Filipinos. Sorry, Greg. You're on the pit.
Oh, you'll be talking a lot of something, Roberto.
I'm talking about rice.
Rice power, is that your secret?
Speaking of rice, John, I think Danny put a bit too much rice on that shot there, mate.
No, you just missed it.
No, I'm pretty sure there was a pretty rice.
And you say, you're dead right too, Cody. They're all stand-up guys, all four of them. That actually, that's where you can talk to them after the game, and you know you're going to get a nice, honest reception out of them, but you know that they're still going to be smiling after this is all over, whether they've won or lost. That's a very good bump from Dean. If he hadn't got it, he actually would have been behind the 11, and the 11 doesn't look like it passes the 13, so here's a great opportunity for Dean to run through on the 13, get on that 12, so he doesn't have to play the plant, Sam.
Yeah, no, you're right, John. That's a perfect angle here. We'll just roll through a couple of inches, maybe 5.
That's the 9, by the way, Corey.
I'm not sure if he's got on that, John.
A bit of right-hand side, I reckon he'll be on that.
Yeah, the problem with that, John, is if he does it that way, you'll leave the wide on the top cushion and then you'll have next to no shot.
Not if he punches it. This is where that punch shot could work quite well. The 14 may be the other option if he doesn't like playing that shot on the 12. He can play the 14 and try to reset himself. And it's just a lovely, just looking around the room, I'm not in the same room by the way as the players, but there's just such a lovely party atmosphere in here. It's almost like Paul takes a back seat to the party when these championships are being played, and I mean it makes this such a good event. But I'm just going back to the final, and that was a lovely shot that Dean played to keep himself in with a chance to finish the frame. Maybe he could run up and bump the 10 and be on the 12, do you think, Sam?
Yeah, that's what he was going for, John. But he's come up nicely. I think he's on that 12, John.
I think he is too, but the plan's still there if he wants it. I wouldn't suggest that he would want it, but I think there's an opportunity here to play that shot that I was playing before with to punch the 12 in with a bit of right hand side and just run a couple of rails and be on the 10. Yeah, there is that shot. Didn't even look like he really played side, he just sort of punched it with top. These tables are really slow. Maybe they've had a bit of play on them, maybe they've slowed up during the day. This table was brushed before this game commenced, so, and it was ironed too, so they shouldn't really be slow. If they are playing slowly, there'll be some external factors going into that, Cody. I mean, from what you've seen, Sam, what do you reckon? How do you reckon the tables are playing today?
I actually thought the tables were playing quite nicely today, John.
What, nice and true, or?
Yeah, I think they're fine. They had good speed to them. I think, yeah, you might be right. They've had a bit of play on them. They could be slowing down a bit.
Maybe also the little bit of chalk on the table has been pointed out to me, and maybe the fact that there are some finger marks starting to develop on the cloth, maybe slowing some balls down. Oh, he jabbed at it. He jabbed at it. Oh, that too, Corey. Humid conditions. Good spot, but it does look like Dean either jabbed at it or lifted his head on that shot.
Yeah, Rob should clean these ones up, I think, John. Oh, fantastic shot. Perfect angle there.
Geez, there would have been a heart and mouth moment for that to not go too close to the 7. But it's actually ended up fine, and he's plopped himself nicely on the 8 here. Just one more good stroke and they'll be 2-1 up. And down it goes. 2-1 Dan Bowen, Rob Tipper over Brent Wells, Dean Garnett.
That's right, Corey.
Indeed, if you're from the south, then throw your sign up. If you're from the north, then do the same thing. We're an equal opportunity society here. I didn't think that was so bad. Sam looked off like I just said something horrible.
No, I love your passion, John. You're doing well, mate.
Thanks a lot, dude. Oh no. Oh, needs a ball. Oh, the 2. Down goes the 2, and Rob will remain at the table. Dry breaks are your enemy right now. This far in a tournament, your break becomes even more important.
Oh, they're bloody miles behind, are they? Or are they... Oh yeah, they're miles behind.
It's a little bit trippy here to have a look up at the... There's a big screen TV in this room, and I noticed that the stream is on that TV a fair way behind what I'm seeing here on this screen. So, I mean, if it looks funny, or if it sounds funny to you guys, then that'll be why.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So here we have Dean Garnett to the table, and probably didn't think he'd get a shot so soon. I mean, the balls don't look that nice around the middle of the table, so obviously with all of those there, he's got to be very exact in where he leaves the white ball, or he could very quickly find himself having to scurry away to play a safety shot.
Come on.
No, don't do it now.
That's not a bad shot there, John. He hasn't left much.
Back on the top pocket, yes. Looking at the top right screen, the score is 2-2 now. Nathan has indeed binned it, Ash. 2-0 down to 2 each. Donna. Yeah, he's talking about that game. Slotted back in the top pocket. Yeah, here, just here. Boom goes the stick of dynamite, or the 8 ball in this case, for Nathan Geddes. Just back to this match, this main event match. Oh no, that's a lovely layup for Dan. 6 over the pocket, and blocks the 12 and gives himself a chance to plant the 1 onto it. That's, I mean, it's good fortune, yeah, but with the shot he played, I mean, he deserves a bit of fortune, does he not, Sam?
Yeah, no, I agree, John. He's still got a good shot to play here, I think.
Well, I've just been informed as well that this is the deciding frame in the main event flight final. So, match being played top right of your screen is the flight final. That is locked up at 2 apiece, and that is a race to 3. So this frame is for all of the cheddar.
What do you think he'll do here, John? Do you think he'll play the 6?
The 6. I don't think the 4. I don't think the 4's on, so it has to be the 6 here, Sam.
Oh, yeah, you could be
Need
right.
to get enough work on the white ball to get out. Yep.
Yeah, good shot.
That's a lovely little bump on the 12 to leave the shot on the 4. I mean, they could have easily gone south on him, but the way he's played it to hit the ball flush, he left the white ball there quite nicely for himself. What do you reckon here, Sam? Do you think it's a stop shot or a stop with side, or?
I was just thinking about that. I'm not quite sure what the best option is. Yeah, I think he's looking at just stopping the wide and playing the 1 up to the top right.
Well, I mean, he's just off angle, isn't he? He's just off straight, so both of those shots are possible, but neither of them are overly easy because you've got all that side to deal with, and then, I mean, if you're giving it a punch, then you're at the mercy of where the white ball goes too. No, just a roller. Just a roller. He's going to take his chances. The current pairs champions. Steve Denton and Kerry Wirtz are your current champions. They, of course, are not playing in this match, so we will have a new champion this year for the pairs. Brent Wells has won this tournament before as half of a pair. I actually think Rob Tipper may have as well. I'm not entirely sure. I'll have to get a... Yeah, I'm getting a thumbs up, so I think Rob Tipper has won one of these before as well. So we do have at least 2 players in this foursome who have won a pairs title before.
All the information on it also has previous tournament winners.
I mean,
play the white into the jaw here, John. Do you think? Yeah,
yep.
That's exactly what
He did.
Great shot.
He got a lovely knuckle there, didn't he? Rob Tipper, Des Blair, 1995 was that championship win I was talking about.
What has he done?
What's happened?
Oh,
did he touch the 10 with his cue or his hand?
No, I'm not sure.
Or did he feather too close to the white and touch it?
No, he wasn't feathering it. He was doing something with his hand. Not quite sure what he was doing.
Oh, I think he touched the 12 with his hand. He's trying to laugh and joke about it, but
he just goes Rob a hug.
He's just going to be... Gee, what a way to lose a frame. How do you... Geez, how do you lose a frame like that?
Oh,
So
he'll be kicking himself, John.
Oh, he'd be kicking himself as far as he can throw himself. That's unbelievable. I don't think I've ever seen that in a final.
No, that's crazy.
Geez, Brendan Dean, how have they managed to win that frame? I don't want to go on about it, but it's just so amazing I have to say something and keep saying it. Brent Wells to break, and he goes in off the break. So here's a chance for Danny to have his redemption here, and he'll be hungry as.
Yes, I've just changed it. That's correct. No, he fouled with his bridge on the ball when he was on the black.
So it's 3-1.
Oh, what? Shit. Fuck, sorry, you're right. Apologies, the score's incorrect. No, it was actually 3-1 to Brent Wells, Dean Garnett over Danny Bow and Rob Tipper. Here we go, fixed.
Danny went to bridge over. No, Danny went to bridge over the 12 to play the black, and he touched the 12 with his hand. So they ended up losing that frame.
Wait, I think I'm wrong again with the score here. I believe it should be 2-2. I've been reliably informed that. Well, I thought I'd made a mistake originally and then corrected it with quotation marks around the word corrected. I think it is 2-2. I just want to get somebody to confirm that for real, because I don't. Yeah, 2-2. Sorry, folks. Yep, there you go. Yeah, sorry folks, you're all dead right. Correct score is now on the screen.
My mistake. Do you want to jump on, Hilly?
We now have the esteemed Hilly White in the booth with me. Hilly, you were watching that last frame, weren't you? I mean, what exactly happened? It looked like Dan tried to cue over the 12 and touch the white ball. Touch the 12 with his hand. Is that what happened?
No, I didn't actually see it myself, but I heard it from outside that Danny played the shot and touched the ball with his hand.
Yeah. And I was going on about how weird it is to lose a frame in that fashion, especially when it's a final. Oh, by the way, thank you for that tip on Q streaming. Yes, I will do that in future. I do tend to get quite excited and get too close to the mic, so if it's all distorted, that'll be why.
But back when you're saying, Danny there in the last frame, he done a nice clearance to clear up, but it was a very good opportunity for them to take a lead in this final, take it to a 3-1 lead. Now they're back to 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, heat's back on, isn't it?
And the thing is, what you've got to do is get that out of your head and move on. This is the next frame, carry on. You're still racing to 5.
Don't say anything.
You as well, Healy. I mean, you know more than a lot of people about winning finals. I mean, last year in 2016, you won just about everything going, didn't you?
Last year's 2017, but I won a couple there, yeah. And but it's just it's a lot to do with practice and your mental game. Being in this pressure situation and being able to handle that pressure, being able to get down to the table and cue like you normally do, practice how you play.
Oh, he touched the ball brushing the table with his hand.
I think it was the 8. Was he brushing the table? I think he might have touched the 8.
That's even weirder than touching the ball when you're trying to cue over it.
Especially
that is correct.
Of the Nationals.
It was right the first time.
Was it?
Yeah.
What happened?
Two people who were both in there. It was 2-1 up.
Yeah.
And with Danny following back to all.
Yeah, Saga gets weirder with that last frame.
Murray.
Oh, did he get the luck? He did. Off the merger, off the 15. And Danny will be laughing this up, but gee, you'd feel like a bit of dirt if you got one of those, wouldn't you, Healy?
Sorry, John, I didn't actually quite see it there, but as you just pointed out, come off the middle draw, coming off the ball, the plant that was on. Well, no.
It came off the left-hand side of the 15 and went in the top corner. Healy, he got the right because of the way it bounced. The ball bounced off the jaw.
Oh, yeah, Danny's beginner's luck, eh?
You and Danny played against each other in the South Islands final, didn't you?
Yep, Danny got me in the South Islands a couple of years back in the final, got me 6-4. And but I was stoked, you know, because me and Danny growing up playing around each other, really good mates. And it was his first ever tournament that he actually won, so I was really stoked for him. Guttering to lose at the same time.
Oh, there goes, just sorry to interrupt, but there goes the black ball in the top right match, the flight final. Nathan Geddes and Zoe Wood are your victors over Dwayne Hapimana and Richard Parata. 3 frames to 2, Healy.
Here we go, Dan here for the black to go 3-2 up. Good clearance, got lucky there with that ball into the corner. It'd be a bit gutted because with the last frame of exactly what happened, you know, Danny's been at the table the last 2 frames, so he must be feeling well, feeling confident. Could be 4-1 up here.
Doing it for the poi. As indeed.
I think what he means there is Kai Poi, eh?
Screen on.
Just full screen it. And there we have full screen for you fellas and for you ladies watching. As the flight final finishes, we can now focus all of our attention on this main event final, Healy. 3-2 Bowen and Tipper over Wells and Garnett.
Yeah.
Danny to break.
I think Brent and Dean, you know, they're quite, in a way, a little bit lucky here because they've sat in their seats for the last 2 frames. Could be 4-1 down. And Danny to break here. If it was 4-1, Danny to break, you know, you'd be questioning yourself in your seat. Got a dry break here.
Did not get a ball after all of that. He didn't get a ball. Jeez, I only saw the back end of that. But it still amazes me how you get dry breaks. You'd think you hit him with that much timing and the ball spread so far, you'd odds on to get one. But I suppose odds on doesn't necessarily mean that you'll always get one, does it, Healy?
No. Sorry. Brent here, he's taking smalls.
Sorry.
Not a usual miss you'll see from Dean. Had a good chance of clearing the table there, a couple hard balls, the 2 and the 1. Now Rob here at the table. Bigs in a way there.
Away you go.
Not too bad.
I like that. Away you go.
Away you go. You got the 10 here, you play the 15 in the middle, maybe try land on those 2 balls in the middle of the table, possibly the 14.
Get them out now, maybe. Has he left himself the angle for the split?
I don't know if you can split it from there. I think you go past, maybe run down into the 10 and 9 area.
Yeah. No, true you are. Got a nice little bump on the 9 too.
Take the 9 first, because
yeah.
If you miss it, you leave it over the pocket, play it a nice way. But if you get it, you also give yourself that angle to pop the score over the corner, run in the middle of the table, hoping to play the 14. Nice, it's in.
Yeah, no, it's quite important as well that you do remember that you're not necessarily playing for what you pot, but it's what you leave. So the opportunity to put the ball over the pocket, or to at least know, oh, that's dirty.
He played for a kiss on the 3 there. He tried to be full. He just skimmed past it.
Well, he did get the kiss, but it wasn't a very nice one. It was too thin.
Not the kiss that he's playing for, yes, yeah. He either wanted to kiss it full or be on the other side of it.
Yeah, he snookered himself. This is nasty.
doesn't have much options here. In a way, you'd be looking at, I don't know if it's a look yet, but say if you could get out of it in a way, come off between the 6, 8 and 7 off 2 rails, hit the 11 on this side, could you possibly put the 14 off the 5? You don't got a lot of options at all in this match, and in a way, if you hit it in the right direction, the 11 might go in the middle.
Could do.
I think he just wants to hit it.
Yeah, it didn't. It's a clean swing and a miss, so combo ball to Brent Wells.
He did really want to hit it then because
Dean Garnett.
Dean Garnett, I apologise.
Wells is just going out the bar.
Yeah, he wanted to, if he got a split there, you know, gave them options. Now, Dean and Brent can play their balls and they just have to worry about, they won't give away a free ball, but just not leaving one of their balls on is the option.
I'd say the only option is to clear the table from here. They're sitting in nice enough positions, but just to be mindful of the fact that the 11 and 14 are tied up, so if you do get yourself into trouble, just to leave them a shot where they can't see properly or pot either of those balls, I believe is key here, Healy. But he actually got onto the 6 quite nicely. That'll be 2 of the potential problems gone for Dean.
Yeah, but he's on it, from this angle it looks quite straight, so he's only got few selections to play after this shot. I think he might have wanted a bit of angle either to play onto the one, maybe split it out or get onto the bottom balls for a better position.
I think he's going to top off the top rail and be on the 1 here, or even get the 1 off the cushion. But how often have we seen in these games where you hit the ball off the cushion and you end up behind it, so you can't pot it cleanly into somewhere? How often do you see that?
I'd say go for the 2 here, put it into the corner, but as he's looking at where his cue is, might be leaving the white ball down the bottom there
that's
at a
right?
potting safety, as you'd say. I think he could have went for a chance at a clearance here and maybe leave the 1 to last and playing the 1 with a little bit of angle to leave his white on the other side, just not giving Rob or Danny a shot.
Doesn't want those 2 to get too close to didn't want that 2 there. I don't think he wanted that 2 there, Healy, because
I don't think he did too. It just makes it a little bit more difficult clearance. Still clearance there, but it just means, you know, potting the 5 and getting to the 2 is a bit harder than wanting. Danny here's got a couple options, a really fine cut on the 14, or he could look at doubling the 11 over, you know, trying to pot it, cover the pocket.
Done.
We need to put the ball into this one.
I don't know from here, but yeah, leaving the white safe down the bottom rail, nicking off the 11, and the 14 straight on. You could possibly even double that off the bottom cushion into the middle, or even off the 1 into the middle if it skims past the black.
I think you're on a completely different planet there, Healy, but
I think of all options there, John.
You do. Oh, behind. Does that 5 drop? If the 5 doesn't drop, it's actually a good. Yeah, if that 5 doesn't drop, then that was a really good second option there from Danny, because you have to play the 1 or the 3 instead of, or even take your chance on the plant, and none of those shots are ideal at this point.
Right, he might be playing the white off the cushion into the 2 to play the plant, because if he does that option, the 2 might roll over into the other corner, and if he misses, the white's still semi-safe.
Yeah, I mean, and the white ball's paramount for this shot. You leave the white ball on the top rail or near the top rail, then even if you don't get a pot, you may still earn yourself another shot, because Rob Tipper will come to the table having to play a long shot, and I mean, they're not easy on these. Oh, look at this!
Oh, it's not a great white though, he's left it on the rail.
Oh, you were kidding me. Mind you, Danny did one of those before, so I suppose it evens up, but gee, what a luck when you need it.
They didn't end up on posse.
No, they did not, and that's the trade-off. The white on the back cushion, in fact, would have been quite nice if the ball hadn't gone down. That was part 2 of that play, and they managed to get part 2, and luckily got part 1, and now they're going to have to make something of this. Middle pocket or corner, Healy, for the 3.
It's a do-or-die shot, it looks like, go for it. Corner, get it.
He struck that beautifully. What a shot.
Nice shot.
That's a pressure shot if I've ever seen one.
It's a great pressure shot. The final with the National Peas champs. Pull that off. Do or die. Pop this one. Now the key here, is get from the 5 to the 8. All he has to do, I think he'll play a screw down the rail. Leave yourself middle, further down.
On the left-hand side of the table. You don't want to hit the rail too soon. You don't want to hit the rail too soon because you'll snooker yourself.
And it's
dear.
Easy on the sides. I think how easier to screw down that, but when you're there in that situation, your mind's flickering.
You never lose a game behind the mic, but you always have a chance.
In the middle.
Right in the middle, back in the corner.
Safety.
Oh, he got the unintentional safety. Are you kidding?
Are you kidding? All right, John. What's your shot selection from here? You got to just
panic.
make this next shot. You panic?
Nah, panic.
You'll be going to the toilet, eh?
I'd just leave them leave them way down the other end of the table. It's a wee bit soft, but still a chance. Still a chance I'll get another. There's still a chance I'll get another shot here, Healy. But
because it's pressure.
Yeah, it's pressure. I mean, no point in going for that. It wasn't on anywhere, so you've just got to lay it up and hope you get another shot.
See, you'd be playing the black normal weight, just going in. But the thing, if you don't play with anything, you've got to watch out for the white going in the middle. Quite generous middles here, so...
yeah, I should know. I should know. I've done it myself at least once today. Just to lock it up 3. Oh, and he's missed it. Does he get the unintentional safety? He does.
I'm not too...
Out goes the hand. Would you believe that? You can see Danny in the background. It's like, what do I need to do?
Black's not on the best of options.
Yeah, that'll be the saviour, won't it? The black's near the cushion, and I mean, you could easily make a case for playing another safety shot. And if you leave the white
you've got a couple options.
middle of the rail near the D spot,
and safety, back yourself. You could possibly play that plant, leave it on the 40. It is risky, but you can play it to leave the white on the cushion as well. So then you can play the 11 next to maybe leave it over the pocket or leave it safe.
That's what he. Yeah, I think that's what he's looking at. No, he's looking at the double. No, bad luck. Bad luck. Great effort.
The only thing with the double I find there was you're leaving the white in the middle of the table.
Well, I think at that point you just take what you get. If the double's on and you got it, then why not play them and damn the consequences. That's a lovely run-in from Wellesley, and he's thinking, well, we're probably just as lucky as anyone else to win that frame, but it's 3 apiece. It's 3 apiece, folks.
Race to 5 here at the 2018 National Peas Championships.
Starting to get some people filtering into the auditorium to watch this final, and I sure as anything hope that you, sitting at home or at work or wherever you are enjoying this on whatever device that you've got on you, that you're having a great time watching this. You're having as good a time as we are, because this is an amazing match. I mean, finals don't get much better than this, am I right, Healy?
Oh, you're right. It can't be more enjoyable than, spending time here commentating with John Saundercock.
Thanks, man, and I'm having a great time talking on this with you, I mean, you've got that insight, man, and it's good to have a guy who's won one of these before, or at least a big tournament, because you know what it's like to do it.
I haven't won one of these. I'm national champ.
Special thanks to our sponsors.
And special thanks must, of course, go to our sponsors. You'll see them scrolling across the bottom of your screen.
Wasn't for them, we wouldn't have this event.
I mean, this event is not possible without you guys and you girls to support us.
Just to let you know, there's going to be a quick 5-minute break now at the moment, 3-all, and we'll be back shortly on the conclusion of the match.
So if you've got a glass, recharge it. If you've got an empty plate, fill it. If you don't have a...
Well, if you've got some fitness sticks and you know you're a bit stressed out watching your supporting the people who you are, go out and...
Yeah. 110 watchers, I've been reliably informed. Yeah, loving this. I'm loving this. Get him on, get him on.
Alright, John, I'll take the break while they are too, and I'll be back. Finish it off.
Thank you very much, Shirley. I shall take a quick break and I will be back with you very soon.
Just kill the audio.
Okay, is this the trick shot champs? Well, jeez, you wouldn't be wrong if you thought so. I mean, we've seen some brilliant shots and we've seen some extreme pieces of luck, but what we have seen is an absolutely amazing match with just about all the final could ever throw at us. We've still got potentially 3 more frames, so I mean, anything can happen with this. Are you going to sit in, Simon?
Yeah, for a minute.
I have Simon Singleton now with me. I mean, Simon, you've been watching this in the auditorium, I take it. But what are your thoughts, man?
Well, Dan's just missed the trick there. Dan's just missed the trick there. I think he could have took the 2 long off the rail and nudged the 9 out of the way, and he would have opened the whole frame up. But he decided to put it in the middle and run the white down.
Yeah,
yeah. Obviously, I've just come back through and he's missed the 7 in the middle, has he?
Yeah, he did. Well, he obviously had that in mind to try and get rid of the 3 early because of how much of a problem it is where it is. But in doing so, he's given Dean another chance to run a frame. When you and Baden were
terrible.
5-4, down 5-4 in the last 8, were you?
Yeah, we lost to Robbie and Danny. Yeah, we didn't play very well. They took the chances at the end.
Get closer.
Yeah, they took the chances at the end. It was good. And I missed the semi-final, but they must have kept up the good work, and now they're in the final, 3-3.
Yeah, that they did. That match was not live streamed, by the way, but 5-3 was the score to Rob and Danny. That was over Glenn Coots and Sal. Forgotten his name. Damn it, Whitcomb. Thank you. Yes, Whitcomb. By all accounts, that was a throw-a-minute game too, with finishes wherever your eyes take you.
So, well, that's a pretty good shot from Dean. I was
13.
He might screw the white across the table, but he obviously had a little bit more angle. He's played that to perfection.
Yeah, he's dropped himself really nicely on the 13 there. Well, I'm not sure why he wouldn't take it now. I wouldn't even be looking at any other ball on the table.
I think he's just checking out the angle on the 10 because he'll probably be looking at taking the black into the middle. So 13, 12. Run the 10 through and black into the middle, I think will be the plan.
Yeah, right.
He's left himself a bit straight, so he's going to have a difficult 10 here.
Well, maybe not so much. If he stuns this, then he could run through the little angle he'll have, and he'll be naturally on the black for the middle left pocket. Is that the way you play it now, Si?
Yeah, he has to go that way, but it's going to be a lot harder than if he left himself a couple of inches off the rail here with the white ball.
Don't speak too loudly, it'll pick it up.
But being playing off the rail here for the 10, it's not that difficult as pop, but it's the posse as well. You got to pop and pop posse.
Well, you have to make sure of it A and 1.
Well, this table is actually I played 2 matches today on this table. It's playing really, really slow.
Yes, somebody in chat did suggest that the table was slow, and it's good to have somebody to confirm that, because otherwise I'd be talking out of my bum.
It's just quite hot in there and humid, and the tables at the back are a little bit slower.
Thought you were my mate, Healy.
Oh, you mate with some banter.
Oh, that's perfect. That's a good shot, Dino.
Yeah, you gotta get a bit closer.
This black here to go for a 4-3 lead.
Yeah, righto. Here you go. Simon, closer, and John back off the back. Alright?
Oh,
there it is, 4-3.
Look at that, a possibility of a 4-1 lead to Danny and Rob turns into a 4-3 behind.
That was Daryl. He said you're quite distorted on the radio, and you need to be a bit louder. Like, talk a bit closer to the mic.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Have you been
You just-
commentating? Oh, do you want to do it?
Just for those of you who don't know, in case my voice has come through distorted for you folks, I'm sorry about that, but
Sure.
I mean, the Rudy microphone that I'm speaking into picks up sound quite nicely, and if you get too close to it, it distorts. And I have a terrible tendency to get really close when I'm excited, so yeah.
And if you think it has been a bit funny, it was probably just John.
How many viewers have we got?
120
Oh, nice.
viewers. So yeah. Or I could speak into that one.
Here goes a
You
nice
could go
break
into this
from Rob
one.
there. He's got a selection.
Switch mics.
He hasn't left his best option here. He said got to make a set. Doesn't have a start for a big, so here you might be taking the 4 in the corner for a start. Yeah, 2's a difficult ball, and also the plant up there.
Well, he can actually run the 4 down the rail, and then the 3 in the middle, and be on the right side of the plant, because the 7 will go across towards the 1. But it's still tough. I mean, the 2's on the bottom rail as well.
So left-hand side of the table is what you're working for, isn't it?
Well, he wants
So
bigs
want
all
to
day long, but
If you take the 4 in here, since it's the easy start, you can leave yourself an angle to pot the 3 and even split that plant instead of playing the plant and wondering where afterwards. And even with the splitting it, you also leave the 1 near for a shot afterwards.
Oh, I managed to split them up.
Now he's got to play a plant with the 6 onto the 1.
Maybe the 6 passes the 1. If not, then obviously you'd have to play the punt, but if the 6 goes on, the 6 goes past. Well, he's tried to play the punt, but he's missed it.
Well, this is a big chance to win the title. I think Wellesley will be coming to the table here. Yep.
Brother Love.
Yeah, this is a big chance.
Yeah, you'll be looking to inflict some pain on this.
A good shot to start off the match, the frame, and pot this ball, get himself good posse, and worry about getting on the 12 later on.
We've got a 3-man commentary team on at the moment, by the way, just for you guys. Simon Singleton, Hilly White, and myself, John Saundercock. Simon is, by the way, the dude who sounds English. In case you don't know who he is, but if you don't know who he is, then where the hell have you been living?
He is English.
Yeah, but people may not know that he's English, so did you ever think about that?
Which way are you going here, Healy? 10?
From the angle he's left himself, yeah, I'd say if we're going to 10. I don't know what angle he's got. I thought from the previous shot he might have gone 13, the 9 as he is, brought it back a bit more further and he would have been sweet.
Well, he has got a positional shot to play still. He's going to have to get on the right side of the 11 to run down for the 12.
Yeah, you want to stay on.
The 11 passes the blight. That makes it a little bit easier.
And he's got I don't. Does it? Or is he
Yeah,
playing the
'cause I
13 next?
Oh, maybe.
Playing it over the table, play the 12, leaving in the middle. But I think it's difficult to. I would have left the 12 for last.
Yeah, I wouldn't have gone this way, but that's.
Oh, he's ended up under it. This could be lovely. This could be lovely.
But it's hard because he might want to play into the black here. If he doesn't get the right kiss, he's going to leave himself a hard shot on the 11.
No, I think he'll be using the rail. I think.
In the corner. If he uses the rail.
You'd have to use a rail, surely. Oh, look at this. Look at this. It's come out beautifully. Where's your money?
Can't see any problems here.
So your money's on Brent. 2 balls.
Oh, it's pinged off the rail.
Oh, you did
Left
too.
under, watch that. Queuing over the 1 and the 6.
Watch the shirt.
We've already seen one foul in this match.
Watch the shirt.
Watch that beer belly.
I wonder if that'll put him off the shot.
Well, it's certainly made it hard.
He's potted it.
Oh,
He's potted it.
Run down it goes.
Well done. Congratulations.
Down
Dean
it
and
goes.
2018 National Peers Champions.
5 frames to 3.
Unlucky to Dan and Rob, but a really good effort.
And thank you very much to all you viewers who got in with us. Great final that. I mean, even if you're Danny and Rob, you've got to be happy with the way you played, and even though you didn't get a victory, you'd be proud of yourselves. You'd have to be, surely.
I think Danny will be a bit angry with himself. I didn't actually see it, but he was brushing the nap of the cloth and he caught the 8-ball.
Yeah, I mean that's one of the weirdest fouls I've ever seen.
We was talking in there with talking with Alan Robertson, saying, is it loss of frame because he hasn't addressed the white ball yet? So is it still classed as the shot before?
I think Alan's talking out of his backside. I think.
Do you understand what I mean?
Anyway.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but I still think he's talking out of his bum because you're still on the table and you're on the black. Even if you haven't addressed the table, you're still on the black. So if you foul at any point, frame over.
Anyone that's still
leave
watching
the balls alone.
Over the next few days, any time of the day, this live stream will be going for the singles. Still got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and every day we have live streaming. So stay tuned, and hopefully you can watch some really good pool.
Yes, and thank you very much to my co-commentators Simon Singleton and Healy White. I've been John Saundercock, and I hope you've enjoyed this final as much as we have been commentating on it. It was an absolute blast, and we love doing what we do, and we hope to see you for the singles and for the singles finals, so stay tuned.
Saundercock out.
Yeah.